tried so hard, I couldn't feel the flow. With every battle, my body took a toll. Now every knockout shows me a sign of who I'm meant to be. Infamous brawler, give me some time, but I'll show you what I'm made of, you'll see. Push me to the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the right whose dreams of gold. I embrace a challenge, so bring it, calls my name. The road I take will make me a champion. I'll be the one who lights the flame.
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Probably not, because I did not switch the audio to my headset. There we go. And now I can. And can I hear myself on YouTube? It should be the case. Yes, everything is working. We are ready to get flashbanged by the webcam. Where is the webcam? Webcam is here. Did I place it properly? Yeah, I guess so. Now please focus. Focus on me, preferably, because well, that's the whole point of you being here, webcam. It's to film me. So, are you there? It's not properly focused. Wait. Would you please? I think it works. Well, it's kind of tiny, but I believe it has worked. Switching scenes, transition indeed. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Sorry for the delay. I had to see my brother, and I don't get to see him all that often because he lives in a different country, so we took a bit longer. But I am here, and I believe I have everything. There we go. We are ready. Whew. Hello, hello Amane, hello Commander, how are you guys doing? Welcome in, I hope you guys are doing well. New stream poggers, let's go, yes! I do stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at 6 PM Central European Standard Time, Saturday at 4 PM Central European Standard Time, and on odd weeks, I stream on Sundays as well at 4 PM Central European Standard Time. Specifically, the Sunday stream is for Baldur's Gate 3, usually. But it is only on odd weeks, if I recall. Let me check the schedule. Is that what I said? Yes, because right now we're in week 4 of the year, and thus tomorrow I won't stream. But yeah, 1 out of 2 Sundays I shall be here. Playing as a muscle mage on Baldur's Gate 3. Beating 10 million in mains bulletin. No, I didn't, actually. I don't remember. I think I went at it with my Lucy, Karen, and Ulrich. And I think I tried once with Kakanya, and at some point my poor Kakanya got one shot. The boss did way too much damage on her. I then tried as well with Vila, if I recall correctly, and I got a couple more rounds with Vila than I did with my P5 Kakanya, which is kind of surprising, but it is what it is. But I don't think I reached... I think I didn't do too well, honestly, in this mains bulletin. I'd have to check. I'll check the numbers and let you know. But yeah, this mains bulletin is quite different from previous iterations, I would say. Like, the enemies hit really hard, like really hard. So now I am waiting patiently for a Euphoria for my Kakanya. No, I'm just kidding. She doesn't exactly need it. I certainly did not see it coming. I didn't know they had changes. They had changes planned for the mains bulletin, and my Kakanya did not see it coming either, because like at some point she was fine, and I was getting ready to get her ultimate in order, you know, to clear her stacks of empathy, because they were almost capped out, and unfortunately I was 1 round too late, and because of that the attack, the boss had his ultimate, or its ultimate, and it completely nuked my Kakanya. She took all the damage from everyone else, and it was too much for her to handle. And then slowly everyone else started dying as well. But that had to be expected, I suppose. But yeah, the bosses hit really hard compared to before. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I managed to get like 4.5 hours of sleep last night. Is that something that we should celebrate because you used to have even less sleep? Or is it something we should be sad about? Because 4.5 hours does not seem all that much. But I hope you can rest today. I hope that you don't have to work or anything like that, and that you can rest. Although I suppose the day has already gone by for you, right? It's probably already a bit late, I would assume. So hopefully tonight you will sleep better, Zenny. And just finished my 9-hour shift seeing my secret lads player. You know what? If you keep talking about lads, I might try to play the game just out of curiosity to see how exactly what exactly is that game. You weren't... wait, no, wait, I missed a message. I went with Andronala, Ulrich, Kiperina, and Karen. Kiperina could be a good solution. That is a good idea. I don't know how Andronala works now with her Euphoria. I did give it to her. I built her Euphoria, but I don't know what it does. So I'd have to check that out first. But it is an interesting team. And Kiperina with the shield. Her shield is kind of insane, so maybe that would indeed work out. I mean, it worked for you, Commander. But it is a good suggestion. I'll try to keep that in mind. And hello, Chip. Sorry. My mind is my mind is there. My mind is there, I promise. But hello, Chip. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I do have work tomorrow. Need to fix my sleep schedule. I start at 12, so I should probably sleep at some point. You probably should, especially if you haven't slept all too well last night. You should probably sleep somewhat earlier today so that you can be well rested for tomorrow's day at work. I don't know how tiring it is or not for you, your job, I mean, but yeah, depending as well how much you like your job or not. The jobs I had in the past, I didn't like them, so whether I was tired or not, it was not a good day. I will say that much. So hopefully you actually like it, and I feel like it makes things a tad bit easier. And hello Dan, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Bonne chance de moi et Isolde. You're wishing me luck? Like, if I were to translate what you wrote, it would be good luck from me and Isolde. Is that what you meant to say? Is that what you meant to say, Dan? I will just correct you on one little thing. Bonne would be written B-O-N-N-E. Yes, B-O-N-N-E. For bonne chance. And you would probably have to say bonne chance de ma part et de la part d'Isolde. Yeah, it's kind of a long ass. Yeah, it would be easier to just say Isolde et moi te souhaitons bonne chance. Like Isolde and I would wish you good luck or something like that. Sorry, my mind immediately went to French mode. I got 10 hours of sleep and I still feel sleepy and dizzy. If you get 4.5 hours and feel refreshed, please be happy. I don't think Zenny feels refreshed. I myself got like maybe 7 or 8 hours today. Usually 8 hours is good enough for me. But I feel like my sleep is not like the best in terms of rest. Like while I sleep for a an appropriate amount of time, the sleep itself is not restful, if that makes any sense. Where was I at? Subship, what's topic? It's kind of funny, like the fact that Amane and Chip, you guys know each other. The fact that you found each other on my stream somehow. Especially because Chip usually is on Twitch's side, and Amane, you were on YouTube side when you showed up yesterday. But it is kind of funny that you managed to find each other. I suppose there aren't that many people who stream Reverse 1999, so... I mean, at least from what I see on Twitch. I don't know about YouTube side, but from what I've seen on Twitch, there aren't that many people streaming the game. So I suppose maybe it is easier to find people like that. Trying to find a college apprenticeship. I'm debating carpentry, cooking, and tourism, or maybe even events, all Cert 3. I don't know what all Cert 3 means at the end. But wait, you're looking for a college apprenticeship in either carpentry, cooking, or tourism, or do you want to do all three? Because these domains are quite distinct and different. I'm confused. What are you trying to achieve? And hello, Dan. Hello to you, welcome to the stream. Wait, you said bonne chance de ma part and from Isolde, but does that mean you got Isolde, Dan? Did you get wife's wife? Well, my wife's wife. I don't know who is your wife in the game. But did you actually get her? I hope so at the very least. R99 community is a neighborhood. It will never escape this allegation. I mean, true. I mean, technically, it is also fair to say that, yeah, Reverse 1999 is a small-ish community, especially because, like, I play other gacha games such as Genshin, Wuthering Waves, ZZZ, Honkai Star Rail, etc. And those are more popular games. They have bigger communities. I wouldn't say better communities, but they have bigger communities. That's for sure. But yeah, no, we do like the community of Reverse. Honestly, I would say it is one of the least toxic ones I've seen, which is really a pleasant thing, you know? Compared to Genshin's or others, like bigger games, the community in Reverse is really sweet, from everything I've seen so far. Or maybe somehow I've managed to not see the uglier side of Reverse's community, maybe. I'm still deciding, to be honest. I like cooking, but at the same time, I want to do carpentry because I enjoyed doing woodwork in high school. So it kind of narrows down to 2 courses. Ah! And do you still not know which one you prefer? I mean, I would assume that's why you're still deciding. That was a stupid question. My bad, my bad. Well, I mean, both are, I'm unsure. Okay, makes sense. I mean, both are interesting things. I've never really done woodwork myself, but I do feel like it would be quite interesting to work with your hands like that. I personally enjoy cooking, I will say that much. I enjoy cooking, but I am like at a very low level because one of my exes, she did a 3 years in a special school for cooking and other stuff. It was a bit complicated, but the fact is that like I can't compare my cooking to hers, like really. I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen her in 10-15 years, so she probably is even better than I am now. But even back then, like my cooking is really not up there compared to someone like her. So it is different when you actually learn properly how to cook. It does feel like cooking like in a restaurant or something like that might be a bit stressful, whereas maybe carpentry is less stressful, but maybe that's just my own idea of how these two professions work, and I don't really know how they work. So please take what I say with a grain of salt. And hello B, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. No games are safe from the darker side. True, true, but I haven't seen the darker side of Reverse 1999's community so far. So hopefully, you know, hopefully there is no darker side, maybe. And Emmy's on Twitch's side. Wait, Chip, do you know Emmy? And hello, Emmy. Emmy's actually here. Hello, Emmy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. See? Yes, Emmy is indeed here. But wait, do you guys know each other as well? Does everyone know each other on my stream here? Every time I go to any Reverse content, be it old or new, I see familiar faces in the comments. Ah, interesting. Bones and Pompa, for example. Ah, see, those names I don't know. In the Reverse Discord group, they kinda don't help or spread misinformation. Really? I haven't joined the Discord server, the official Discord server for Reverse. Well, to be fair, I'm in like 3 Discord server. Yeah, no, 4. I am in 4 Discord servers, including my own. So that's actually 3. And the other 3 are from streamer friends, such as ShinyBot TV. If you watch some Reverse 1999, you probably have seen Shiny. She streams Reverse as well. Lucky Server, or as he's known, External Soul V3. He has streamed as well some Reverse 1999. And Comfy Kiwi, who does not stream Reverse 1999 at all, but she does stream ZZZ and Genshin, among other stuff. Anyway, that was way too long of an answer. No games. I read that. I've read that. Yes, on my last temple on the Ripple/Euphoria banner, Beryl and Isolde putting in the work during the event story as I level them up. Congratulations on getting Isolde. I hope you enjoy playing with her. And by the way, Dan, did you get her skin as well? Oh, but no, didn't you say you were free to play in the game? Ah, so you might not have gotten that. I think you said that, but I'm not sure. There is a darker side. Oh god, I missed so many messages. Oh shit. Wait, where was I? Maybe I should do cooking because I keep saying I'm hungry. That is a good point, Zenny. That is a good point. Why not? I mean, technically both are actual useful skills in life, I would say. I mean, I suppose for carpentry, it kind of depends on what your house is like and if you can add and make things yourself. Like, honestly, like I bought some store-bought desk and stuff like that from IKEA, and it's nice, I guess. But I think I would be even more proud or more happier, I suppose, if I had built it myself, if I knew how to do something like that. Because I can see how I'm very happy with my new computer, for instance, and I didn't have the same feeling when I bought my old computer because it was already made. But I am quite proud of making or of building my own. So carpentry has that, and as for cooking, I mean, I don't think you would cook every day like really intricate meals because it would probably take too much time, but still having the knowledge and being able to cook yourself something nice to, I don't know, comfort yourself from a long day or something, it can be a nice feeling. But like I said, like cooking in a restaurant seems very stressful, so I don't know. I don't know if I would want to do that. I can only share with you what I think personally, without the actual knowledge of anything, because I have never been an actual cook or a carpenter. And hello, Swevy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh, by the way, Swevy, are you going to pull for any of the idols in the upcoming patch? Because we talked about it a couple of days ago, the fact that I would skip. But are you skipping the idols, or are you interested in them? And wait, I missed... Oh, Deidara! Hello, Deidara! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Sorry it took so long for me to get to your message, but hello to you. Every time I watch Newskeepers, I somewhat see Emmy on chat sometimes. Newskeepers? I don't know who that is. Oh my god, I feel like I know nothing. Or no one. Hello, Owl, how are you? How did you sleep? The world may end because I slept at 8 hours. Congratulations, Deidara. It's a good thing. I mean, it depends on each person. Like I said, for me, 8 hours is good. For some people, 8 hours is too much. For others, it's not enough. But I hope that means you slept well. To be frank, if anyone gonna make art 34 on this game, I'd be concerned due to most characters are literal items. Well, this is not how I wanted to start the stream, but have you ever heard of the phrase, anything can be a dildo if you're brave enough? So, yes, many of the characters in R99 are items, but I think you underestimate the ability of humans to make NSFW stuff. like, let's be honest. I'm sure you can find at least one artist who made some NSFW stuff of Doors or even Alien T. I'm sure someone somewhere out there has done it. And yeah, it is what it is. That is a phrase? Yep, that is a phrase indeed. That is a saying. That is a saying. Anything can be a dildo if you're brave enough. It's kind of the same thing as like Rule 34, right? If you can think of it, there is porn of it or something like that, right? So yeah, you should not underestimate the ability of the humans to do weird stuff. Oh god. Oh, by the way, if you don't know who Bones is, you should check their channel out. They do funny R99 contents. Aha! Wait, let me take that down. Wait. Oh, it's over there. There we go. Let me note it down. Bones R99. That was one too many nines, but that's fine. Probably on YouTube, right? I would assume. Also, Bones is at this point my close friend. Oh, okay, interesting. Well, I still don't know who they are, but I will learn. I already subscribed to the person you mentioned yesterday. I didn't have time to watch any of their stuff yet because of, well, time. But I did subscribe to the person you mentioned yesterday, the lore person. I forgot their name. And I have way too many people in my subscription list. I will find them. It reminds me of that thing from Taken, you know, with oh, Apparonite. There we go. I found them. That's who I was talking about. Bones and Apples. Is that the person you guys were talking about? Bones and Apples. I work in a restaurant, so if you think about it, I should be able to handle it. Yes, but quick question, Zenny. There is, I mean, at least for me, there is a difference between being able to handle something and being able to enjoy something. Because, like, personally, I don't really like the idea of having to handle a job. I'd rather have a job where that I enjoy. You know what I mean? Because a job is something that you will spend most of your time in. So you should probably find something that makes you somewhat happy in some way, shape or form, right? YouTube side, yes. And it is Bones and Apples, right? Okay. The first thing I see is the Hat Pass of Reverse 1999, a video from 6 months ago. That's the first thing I found. I just typed Bones R99. And that's the first video. And then Le Fou. Ah, man. It pisses me off that YouTube is, what do you call that? They are, what's the word for it? Translating things automatically without my consent. Like, I'm guessing that Bones and Apples are doing their things in English, right? But like right now, I can see the title of a video in French and the description in French as well. And I believe that it is just YouTube deciding to, yeah, no, because there underneath there is a video from Steamed Bun X, and yeah, the video is, the title is in French and all. Yeah, fuck YouTube. I didn't ask you to auto-translate. God damn it. Anyway. Because, oh right, I subscribed with my personal account, and my personal account is catered with French stuff as well, so I guess that's why YouTube thinks I want that, but I never asked for it! God damn it. Apparonite, I just call him Egg, because bro is bald. Really? Like I said, I haven't had the opportunity to actually check them out yet. But I definitely will. And why would you mock his baldness? Bone and Apples, close friend of Apparonite, Neo, Afflatus Vods, and Fructose Tolerant. RIP 07. Why the RIP 07? I know none of these people. I have to, like I said, I have to admit, I do not consume a whole lot of R99 content, other than my own streaming endeavors, I suppose. There isn't much I actually watch. Because I do know Bun, Steamed Bun X. I don't know them personally. I know of them, and I've seen some of their videos, same with Merui, but like I said, I kind of tend to stay away depending on what they are talking about, because sometimes Merui specifically, I know for a fact, that they do things from CN. They do content from the CN side, and well, I don't want to get spoiled, so there is that. Wait, I missed a lot of messages. I'm sorry, guys, but I do my best, but you guys yap a lot as well. Bruh, my childhood game has that side? Wait, what childhood game? Wait, what game are you talking about? Oh, do you mean Plants vs. Zombies? I saw someone mentioning it. I'm sure it exists as well, yes. I mean, NSFW stuff of that game probably exists as well. Sorry, but in my side of the world, Plants vs. Zombies is famous by being unhinged, like profaning a pea plant. What? I am confused. I'm highly confused there. They told me they closed the AI thing, but it still does that for some reason. Yeah, yeah. YouTube does not really listen to what you want, despite your settings, and even Google. For instance, I oftentimes Google things, and I will find myself on Reddit to find my answers, because Reddit is quite useful for specific technical stuff and such. And oftentimes, almost every time, for some reason, Google decides to automatically translate, even though I specifically went into the settings to not have it translate anything. I don't understand why. So every time what I do is I go to the actual URL and I, because at the end of the URL there is something along the lines of equals, no, TL equals FR for translation French. I just remove the FR or even the TL equals and it gives me the normal page. But man, is that a pain. Like, I have, what do you call that? I have configured you in a specific way. Why are you not working the way I configured you? You know what I mean? Like, why? What is wrong with you? Fructose, unfortunately. Fructose was an essayist. She passed like in October. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Oh man. Do we know what happened to them? To her? I went to her funeral back on November 1st. Oh wait, did you know her personally? Oh shit. I'm really sorry for your loss. She started a small Thai community for Reverse 1999, of which I have met in person for the first time during said funeral. Okay. And now have befriended and worked with. Oh, I see. But in general, she was an amazing person. No, not disclosed. Okay, I don't want to ask too many details if we're not supposed to know. But that certainly sounds sad. Why did things take such a dark turn today? I'm really sorry for your loss. If you knew her, it must hit a certain way, because I'm assuming, like, for me, like, it's kind of different when you lose someone who's really old, right? You kind of expect the person to pass away at some point. But I'm guessing that Fructose was relatively young, probably somewhere between, I don't know, 20 and 30 or 40 or something like that. And, you know, a young person passing away is always really sad. Well, I mean, it's sad for everyone to pass away, sure. But it hits differently, is what I'm trying to say. Reposting my answer from earlier as it got buried. Yes, I'm sorry. Under the flood of chat. And yes, pulling for all three will probably M2 sooner, as she is Joe, but better, supposedly. And foreignophilia is a thing, if I recall correctly. Oh, right, I saw that word, but I don't know what that means. Wait, let me check. What is foreignophilia? It's not something that I should define on stream. I invite you guys to look up the definition yourself. Let it be known it is not safe for work. Oh, wait, no, you know what? Oh, no. Oh, no, okay, I can define it like this. It is basically, it involves a person being treated as a piece of furniture, apparently. Fear of being in the front seat? No, No, it's more of a kink of being the seat. Apparently. It's apparently the kink of yeah, human furniture. Yes, that's not something I wanted to look up today, you know. God damn it, we've today's stream is one hell of a start, I would say. And I wish you good luck, by the way, Swivy, about pulling all three of them. But do you actually like them, those designs and the characters, or do you pull because for collection's sake? Because I do know that you collect characters. Got buried too. Maybe R99's dark side is a higher willingness to discuss politics. I first noticed that during Chapter 8, then Fatutu's portrayal as an indigenous character, then the Atomic Hearts collab, Russia. I mean, I've seen a couple of posts about Atomic Hearts. I can't talk about Chapter 8 or Fatutu's portrayal as an indigenous character because I don't really know much about what the discourse online was about those two subjects. But, or rather, maybe I knew, but I forgot. That could be a thing. But for Atomic Hearts, all I've seen are just people saying that they're disappointed. They wanted something else. That it doesn't make sense, and the ties with Russia is indeed problematic. But, I mean, there is a lot I don't know, so, you know, it's kind of like difficult for me to comment on. But, like, does the game devs have any kind of tie with the actual government of Russia? Because, like, I don't want to just call them bad just because they're Russian, because, you know, in my opinion, what is truly bad in Russia is the actual government. 99% of the population are probably just regular people, right? It's not because the dev is Russian, otherwise we should boycott Meeside. Wait, Meeside is also Russian? I didn't know that. I played the game. I didn't even know. Or maybe I forgot as well. Okay, so wait, if it's not because of the Russian connection, why do people dislike Atomic Heart then? Is it because of the horny fridge? Is it because of the horny fridge? The genuine question: why is the R99 community unhappy with Atomic Hearts? Because I have no thoughts whatsoever about Atomic Hearts. I know nothing about that game. Aside from, there are twins, apparently, and a horny fridge. Which I learned yesterday. So yeah, I have really no opinion there. And hello, SN Cannon, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. We're talking about the collaboration that was announced. By the way, do we know when the collaboration is going to happen? Collector, okay. Well, I still wish you good luck on getting the idols. For me, it's like the biggest skip. It's the biggest skip for me in ZZZ in a very long time, so I'm so happy. It allows me to save for eventual mindscapes on Evelyn later down the line. Let me send you something in Discord to cure your trauma. Sure, what did you send me? Locations have been constructed. She's cute. Arbiter, the Chariot, 8. 7, I can't count, goddamn. She's cute, but again, the boobs are a bit too big for my own personal taste. It is tamer than the usual stuff that you send me, but it is still a bit too big. As I've heard, Atomic Heart was funded by Russian government and that's it. Huh. More accurately, it's not because it's from Russia, it's because it's tied to the Russia-Ukraine war. How is it tied to the actual war? Nah, the lewd twin clankers. Meeside is made by 2 Russian people. Yeah, Meeside is Russian indie. Okay. Why not? I mean, again, I don't really know what the connection is like between Atomic Hearts and the actual conflict in Ukraine. For me, Atomic Heart gave me Fallout and Oppenheimer vibes. Probably after 8 to 10 months. Wait, what? Assuming before the final arc of 3.0. Oh, probably 8 to 10 months was also that. Okay, it's for when the collaboration will happen. Okay. We will get the collab. Okay, yeah, you wrote that afterwards. Arbiter Chariot? Daedra. Yeah, he sent me. Send him Arbiter Zero. Oh god, I don't know who Arbiter Zero is. But I'm very much afraid. He doesn't like short queens. You need to be over 160 centimeters. True! In games, yes. In video games, I'd rather have tall characters. Because technically, I have said before, I have dated women who were under 160 centimeters. Well, I think one. Maybe two. Yeah, I think two. But still, I mean, in real life, height is a different thing for me. But it's because usually, like in video games specifically, shorter characters tend to look a lot like children, and that is my problem, really. Yeah, if I recall correctly, Atomic Heart devs had ties to the government. I do wonder why then. Why would Bluepoch choose to partner with them, you know? It's allegedly tied to the Russian government, which means it funds Russia to go to war. Okay. I do wonder what exactly is the nature of their ties, but I mean, like I said, that's a great question. We don't know. Okay, but like, could it be? I mean, I'm just trying to play devil's advocate because I genuinely know nothing about the situation. So, it's not like I have an actual opinion on the matter or not. I don't have knowledge of the situation. But could it be like maybe just the Russian government funding a small company or something like that? Because I know that in France, for instance, companies can receive specific funds to what do you call that? To develop your small company or something like that. It's way more complicated than that, and I don't know the full detail. But could it be something similar for the devs of Atomic Heart, for instance? Or do we actually think that their political stance is aligned as well with the actual political stance of the Russian government? Because those are two different things, in my opinion. Yes, in both cases they have ties to the government, but like one is not as bad as the other. If you catch the meaning I'm trying to say. CN doesn't really care about Ukraine. General CN opinion is that Russia is righteous? Really? Oh, wow. I mean, the thing is, I try to be very careful with what I think of Russia because, like, I know that the media, the Western media will paint things in a specific way, and I feel like Russia is definitely painting it in a very different light. And I choose to believe what Western media are saying, but at the same time, I do know that we are guilty of bias, right? Now, it doesn't change the fact that it does seem like Russia is, like, really not great, right? Let's be honest. But I do try to, you know, to take a step back from the way media tells us things. That being said, from the news I have a hard time seeing Russia as being righteous. Because, from what I know, they had already attacked Ukraine in the past. They said they would stop, and then they went at it again. And generally speaking, Russia has been really aggressive with their way of dealing with things. So, for me, it's kind of hard to see how you could see Russia as being righteous in their attacks of Ukraine, especially when you actually see what the country looks like. Ukraine, I mean, right now under the bombings of Russian bombs. It does feel a bit weird. It does feel a bit weird to think that some people could. I mean, I suppose it all depends on what kind of information they were fed. I guess, right? My CC friend said they are actually sending letters to Bluepoch directly for them to cancel the collab, expressing disappointment. But is that the global sentiment, or does CN actually share that sentiment as well in the Reverse 1999 community, I mean, right? Because at the end of the day, usually for gacha games, it's the CM community that truly drives whatever the company does. Not righteous, but with high ego, yes? As a Balkan country that have connections with Russia, I can tell you. Just take your average tanky opinion and superimpose that onto your average Chinese uncle. I do not have a Chinese uncle. But I think I understand what you mean. Ukraine looking like Detroit. Why do I keep hearing bad things about Detroit? I've never been there, but it is kind of very funny that every time someone speaks of that city in the US, it's always to say something bad about it. Speaking as someone who's lived in Russia before Crimea was invaded in 2014, the mentality towards political opponents is very different. What do you mean by that? Because from my understanding, there are no political opponents, they tend to disappear. I mean, I've seen all the jokes that were made online about, you know, political opponents taking a tumbles in the stairs, or magically flying out the window or something like that, or strangely enough ending up in prison before the election even starts. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure what you meant. Is that what you meant, actually? CN fans have a fascination towards Russian culture lately. I mean, look at Goodbye Rayashki, for example. Fair enough. Fair enough. It is true that, like, even when you look at anime, like Japanese animation, oftentimes you can see them have a very particular way of seeing Germany, specifically, you know, during the 1930s, 40s Germany. They have a very particular way of portraying that. They have a very different perspective, I would say, compared to, well, at least compared to my own, and I would say most of Western media, the way we tend to portray Germany back then, very different. Hey, it's Detroit. Could be worse. It could be Cleveland. What is wrong with Cleveland? I don't really hear much about Cleveland, on the other hand. I know it exists, but I've never really... I don't really know what is there in Cleveland. And I saw your... Okay, Arbiter, the Empress the Third. Okay, she looks a bit scary. She looks a bit crazy. Okay, what is wrong with Madam M? I can't... I mean, technically, I think I could show it on stream, but I'd rather not take the risk. But, Deidara, what the fuck is wrong with Madam M's shirt? Couldn't she buy a larger shirt to put her boobs inside the shirt? Because basically, if I can't show you, I can at least describe it. But Deidara sent me a screenshot of a character called Madam M. And she's wearing a shirt just like I am, except her shirt is fully open and her boobs are just hanging out. Well, they're not like... Technically, it's just a major, massive cleavage. But still, like... If I were her, I would just buy a bigger shirt to actually cover. I mean, I'm all for cleavage, but this is a bit too much. This is a bit too much. And then I don't know who that white, blue-ish monster person is with the tentacles. There are no names there. And then War Protocol Fortress. Oh, okay. War Protocol Fortress is the white-ish blue thing. I do like the design of, what was her name? War Protocol Fortress. I like her design, it looks nice. It looks very eerie and weird, but I like the color schemes. Oh god, so many messages. You guys yap even more than I do. Just a small hint, but it shows CN cells for each banner. As a Michigander, I will accept the Detroit slander, but will have to state that Ohio is much worse. Is it actually? I hear all the memes about Ohio, but I feel like I don't even know what city are in Ohio. As if Florida wasn't bad. Florida, on the other hand, is a weird ass place, and I'm not just talking about the Florida man or a Florida woman or stuff like that. Like, yeah, the reputation of Florida is really not great. It's called airtime. Yes, but it's winter, Chip. At least for me, it's winter. She should cover up. I said Michigan, not Madam. Oh, magician, not Madam. You fool. I said he doesn't like slightly naked women. I mean, I don't mind that they're naked. It's just that, like, how to phrase this? Like, seeing a beautiful woman who is very not clothed, yes, it does appeal to me. I mean, I am a straight dude who enjoys women and boobs. I won't deny that. The reason why I dislike these designs in games is specifically because, like, to me, these characters are meant to be fighters. Oftentimes, they're meant to be warriors or stuff like that. And, like, seeing a warrior who's barely dressed, who has barely any kind of protection, to me, it breaks the immersion, basically. That's why I don't like revealing designs on game characters, is because oftentimes you see them in battle, and for me, a character who's just wearing a bikini should not go in battle. It makes no sense whatsoever. It's also the same reason why I don't want children in my game, is because for me it makes no sense to send children to war. We should send them to the mines. That's where they belong. But yeah, technically speaking, I do enjoy, like, the less clothed characters. It's just, it breaks my immersion in terms of, like, when I'm actually fighting and stuff like that. I'll check the magician. Also, okay. Let me check. Yeah, see, she's very hot. Like, I can say that she's very hot, but, like, I wouldn't... Like, if I were a woman, I wouldn't want to be dressed like that in order to fight people. I mean, technically, I wouldn't dress like myself. To fight people, I would want to wear some kind of armor, you know? Because the character they sent has her chest exposed, her midriff exposed, like, none of the parts that you would want to protect to avoid dying are protected. You know what I mean? Chainmail bikini defense better than a full armor. Yeah, I know, and it makes no goddamn sense. I mean, no, it does make sense because for the longest time, video games were marketed towards men, and straight men specifically. So they wanted to appeal to those men with with very attractive women who will show as much skin as possible. So I know why it's the case, but yeah, like, for me, like, for instance, if you look at Karlach, you've probably seen the armor I gave on Karlach, and that armor looks amazing, and it makes all the sense in the world. Like, it's a full plate armor, it's a full-on armor. It doesn't, like, make her look sexy, for sure, but she looks so good with that armor, and it makes sense because she's a fighter, she's a melee fighter. So when you're up there in the melee, you should be wearing armor, not showing your cleavage. Don't get me wrong, I love to see Karlach's cleavage, but not in battle. Like, there is a time to show cleavage, and there is a time to actually protect yourself in order to not die. They sure do in Frostpunk. Oh, I think I missed the kids yearn for the mines or something. Yes, exactly. The kids do yearn for the mine, so we should put them in mines and not in a battle. Give them a pickaxe to mine. Do not give them a gun to fight wars. The lesser the dress, the more armor points she has. Yeah, it makes no sense to me. I mean, again, it does, but it doesn't. You know what I mean, right? Technically, Karlach as a barbarian should be showing the most skin, as she loses AC bonus if you have her wear armor. True, true. In terms of like actual gameplay, she's not wearing a heavy armor. she's wearing medium armor, but I used a mod to transmogrify it just to switch. But that's gameplay reasons, right? But in truth, like in real life battles, I wouldn't say that the more armor you wear, the better you... yeah, kind of is. It is kind of just better, usually. The cleavage all actually helps with the aerodynamics. Sure. Sure. But see, my problem with the cleavage is just that it's too much. Like, I enjoy cleavage, of course, but like, the proportions are all wrong as well. You know what I mean? Like, the proportions of these characters... it's no longer double D's that they have. Like, I don't even know where the alphabet stops in terms of bra size, but like, it's way too huge. Like, it makes no sense to me. Like, you know what? Let me look this up. This is going on my Google search. What is the average bra size? Let's see. Oh, okay. 34 double D in the United States? That is way bigger than I thought. Okay. Okay, so maybe it's because I'm in France, because in France the average would be C, and C makes sense to me. Okay, double D's. I mean, wait, are these the same sizes between countries? H cup, if I recall correctly. I think you might be right. I do remember some anime mentioning H cups, but yeah, those are huge. They are really huge, and they are not exactly the I mean, or perhaps it's just the women I dated didn't have like H cups. That's definitely for sure. I mean, to be fair, I would like, for instance, I told you guys that one of my ex was like less than 160 centimeters. She was 152, if I recall correctly. I would find it kind of weird if she had an H cup boobs, you know, like proportionally compared to the rest of her body, it would kind of. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, it does exist. I did have a friend who was around the same height, and she had huge boobs. Yeah, never mind. Maybe I'm just wrong. I could just be wrong. Yeah. Yeah, in the 30s, for many women, the 30s bring subtle changes. And 36C to 38C. Okay, so no, it's supposedly C. Yeah, C makes more sense than what we have in video games. I don't know exactly how big boobs are in video games, but to me they don't look like C cups. Definitely not. I've seen C cups. They don't look like that. Also, give me a number from 1 to 61. 37. The number of your daughter, of course. That you abandoned. Don't ask how I knew that shit. I shall not ask. I shall preserve your secrets. Hell yeah, we're milking good. I don't know, I've seen girls in my country that have like those anime with cowgirls types of boobs. Yeah, no, I have seen people with huge boobs as well, or women with huge boobs as well. I know they exist, but it feels like it is not representative of the majority of the population. You know what I mean? Whereas in games, like, it seems like everyone has those huge boobs. Like, it's as if they took the minority of people in real life and made it the majority of characters in the video game. Wait, I've probably missed a lot of messages. No, kind of. Yeah, no, I probably did, but well, I tried my best, guys. I'll rubbed in IRL versions of C cups. I shall not dive too much into those details. I knew you would go. You were going to be. At first, I was going to say 34, and then I was like 30. Maybe I should say 37. But yes, I mean, if you want, I can change the number. I want to deal with my cat. Oh, cat. For a few minutes, and I came back to big boobs. Yeah, what a timing. I will say, if you hang out long enough on my stream, you will quickly see that we tend to talk about boobs a lot. We do like boobs. But technically, we talk about a lot of things. Boobs are a recurring subject, I will say. But what do you call that? They do come back as a subject. But you know what? You weren't wrong to write my chat, because CHAT in French is chat, and chat means cat. So your sentence was still right, it's just that you were speaking French. Wait until he does lads mode. Well, I'm less into men, but I can recognize the beauty of men, so I don't know about lads. But I would be curious. A somewhat normal day in Al's chat. True. About the Russian opposition thing, that's what I mean. St. Petersburg is more Euro-friendly than the average Russian town, but I made sure to avoid the occasional strikes and demonstrations to avoid being swept up in mass arrests. Yeah, well, see, that's the problem, you know. When you have protests and stuff like that, there should not be mass arrest, unless the protest becomes violent. Then I would understand. But the very fact that I guess maybe it's because I'm French and I'm used to protests, and for me, protests make sense. Like, if you're unhappy with your government, you should be able to voice your opinion. In Russia, it doesn't seem like you can. And that, to me, is an issue. I gotta get Owl into playing Nikke for the story. I've already tried Nikke, and I couldn't keep playing the game. What do we call that? I gave up on it. It was just too much. Like, the proportions of the characters, their sexualization was just too much. The story seemed good, and I will say the voice actors are really good as well. But the character design was just too much for me. I didn't like it. Well, I can understand that. Monkey see boob, monkey love boob. Yep. I mean, they're squishy, they're warm, they're nice, you know. What is there not to like about boobs? So European of you. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose, yeah, there are many countries where you can't protest and you can't express your opinion against your government's decision. But I do find it sad. It is just my opinion. Maybe it's because of the culture I grew up in. But I will stand on that hill and say that a civilian population should be allowed to protest when something goes wrong with their government. It should be the case. It should be a right for the population to do that. But it is what it is. You Frenchies are used to protest. Us Thais are used to coup d'etat. Fair point. Fair point. 13 successful times to be exact. Last time was successful was in 2014. And how many unsuccessful ones? If you're already at 13 successful ones, how many failed, I wonder? Because that would probably rack up the totals of coup d'etats at a lot, right? I mean, I guess it's a different approach, right? It's a different approach, I suppose. Brown dust. Shit, I know you mentioned brown dust before, but I don't remember what it is, Chip. I know you talked about it, we talked about it. What is brown dust? I mean, I know it's a video game, but, brown dust 2. Like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th. Okay, the 10th, image on Google Images that I found of brown dust. I just copy and pasted the name. It has a woman doing a character, a female character, doing the Ahegao face, and there are censor bars everywhere on her, and it says censored. Super Gunner game brown dust. I can tell. I can tell indeed. I don't think I would play that. Like, technically speaking, even ZZZ for me is a bit too much. Like, even, for instance, like Evelyn's boobs, as much as I love Evelyn as a character, her design is, like, her proportions, for me, are a bit too much. To me, it doesn't look like a real human being. I'm sure there are women who look like Evelyn. I highly doubt they are former assassin turned bodyguards, but who knows? I could be wrong. Imagine if Al doesn't like the average Nikkei and then he sees Breedy. I don't know who Breedy is. But by the way, guys, we probably should launch the game. I realized we've been yapping for more than an hour. We should probably get back to the story at some point. But there is a lot of yapping to be done on the stream, whether it is about... But see, this is the beauty of streaming, because we can talk about Russian ties and politics, and we can talk about boobs, we can talk about Super Gooner games, we can talk about religion. This is the beauty of streaming, we talk about everything. And to be fair, Reverse 1999 is a good... what do you call that? A good conversation starter. Evelyn Boobs is the least of her power, her hips, thighs, the suit. Yeah, but see, there are her boobs, but also her ass, her thighs, her very slim waist compared to the rest of her body. Like, it pushes it to a certain extreme, I would say. In total, almost 30 coups, both failed and successful. So, like, 10 failed coups. That is a lot. Divided by politics, united by source. You're right. You're right. You're right, Chip. And, I mean... politics are a complicated subject, but at the very least on boobs, we can all agree that boobs are nice, right? Boobs are comfortable, boobs are nice. Well, I suppose it depends, because, like I said, I had a friend who had really, really big boobs, and she had back problems. So I suppose boobs are comfortable only if it's not yours, or something like that. But yeah, I know she had back pains back in the day, and she even mentioned maybe one day having a breast reduction because it was just painful for her. So. You know, it's not all sunshines and rainbows, even with boobs, I suppose. Or when talking about boobs. And I love this country, someone get me out of here. So you love the country, but you want to get out. Interesting. Brady is a Nikkei that breaks the average Nikkei proportion. Okay, let me Google this before we switch scenes. The over-detailed pants of Evelyn and Juyuan. Yeah, and it's also like the jiggle physics that doesn't really make sense for me. Oh god, well, yeah. I just found Breedy's... oh, is it Brady, maybe, as a name? Because... I don't know, she maybe reminds me of bread. But yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, nah. Nah, not my, yeah, bread E. Okay, yep. And yeah, I don't, yeah, no, not my cup of tea. No, not my cup of coffee either. Way too much, way too much. Everything in ZZZ is liquid. True, true. I like to have some firm boobs, you know, and a firm ass. Everything in ZZZ does feel like it's liquid. Which, I mean, I suppose it does exist, don't get me wrong, but, like, yeah, not what I personally prefer, is how I'll say it. Border conflict made nationalism rise to an unholy level. The one party promising changes are getting cocked from taking power, blah blah blah. We still have nice beaches and stuff. You sound like the way I described Sri Lanka, because the way I describe it is always... we have nice landscapes and temples and all of that, so go there as a tourist, don't go and live there, because it's a shit country. So, from my understanding, Thailand seems to be the same. She's just extra chubby? She's more than just extra chubby, come on. And let me switch scenes, so that you can bask in the beauty of Beryl Bouanich. Ta-da! She's here. Do we have anything we need to do before we actually get into the game? What is this? Oh right, I never invited anyone. You know what, Deidara? This is for you. Look at this. This is for you. Just for you. Yes.
suitcase. I always wanted to see it for myself. Oh, Timekeeper, do you think you could swing me a bigger room? Somewhere dark and dry, too. I have a lot of memory films to store, because I can't keep them in the Foundation's warehouse anymore.
There you go. Deidara, this was just for you. I now have Loggerhead at P4. I still don't use her, but I hope you're happy. Yes, Paul? There is nothing for me to pull for. I guess the only thing I could pull for would be this, but I need to save for Brume. And then there is Igor, and then there is Marsha next patch. So there is nothing for me to pull for. I already got my oh, I can switch this. Ah. Yeah, but I already got my my Isolde to P5. There is nothing more for me to pull for. I don't need to pull for 6. I already have him. So yeah, no pulling today. Okay, Chip. Come on, please. Please have a little bit of respect for me. Why on earth would I pull on the standard banner? I don't think anyone pulls on the standard banner, right? The reason people say Thailand is cheap is because our income is low, so we do complain about things being expensive. If you want to live here, make sure you have money or work as a nomad earning high income. And ignore politics. Tank rolling in the city after a democratic elections is another Tuesday for us. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, same thing. Like, for instance, I can only compare to what I know. And Sri Lanka is basically the same idea. Like, yes, Sri Lanka is way cheaper than France, for instance. But the income is also really, really different, right? Because Sri Lankan people most tend to be really poor. And like it's a different perspective when you come into a country where you have never lived in the country and you live in a country that is quite different. Well, you didn't ask her you didn't answer the important question I asked you. What was that question? From the 3 ethereal whitey beauties I sent you, which one is your favorite? Oh wait, which? Stop the zoom. Let me think.
Silence.
You give me a silence.
Truths
Sorry.
Far greater than any words. I appreciate you letting it speak.
What is who is the last splash art that you sent? The black and purple woman with the kind of witchy hat, I think, with long purple hair. I think, yeah, in terms of... Is that still Madame M? Or is it someone else? But I do like that one, I think. Yeah, I'd probably say hers. It's still too much, but I still like her best amongst the ones you sent. Al, can I ask you a question with the topic that we were on before? Yes! I don't know what topic you were talking. If you're are you talking about cooking and carpentry? I will. If that is the case, I will try my best, but I can't guarantee a good answer. But yes, feel free to always ask the questions you want. If like, and I do I will do the same thing. Like my general rule of thumb, it's okay to ask questions, but I suppose there are some questions you probably shouldn't ask. But most of the time, like 99% of the time, I'm okay with any question. And just like, if you want to ask a question, but please do not be offended if I choose not to answer the question, because there are things that I like. If you ask me my social security number, I will tell you to go fuck yourself, but very gently, but you know, so there are questions I might not want to answer, but generally speaking, I welcome any and all questions, and the same thing applies to my questions. If I ask you guys a question, feel free to tell me that you're not comfortable answering the question. It's absolutely fine. Al, do you have chest hair? Yeah, I do. How's that for a question? It's okay. It's okay. Yes, I do. I'm not like a bear or anything like that, but I do have chest hair. That is the magician, but she's not white. Oh, I had to select a white one. That's racist, Deidara. If I have to go with the I guess I'll go for Arbiter the Empress the Third. I guess, yeah. Of all the designs, yeah, I would say my preferred one would be that, Arbiter Empress the Third. Would you recommend tourism, considering it requires a lot of communication and I really want to try something different and get out of my comfort zone besides the other two courses? I mean, I've never worked in tourism myself, unless you count working in a supermarket where there were some tourists from time to time. Oh no, I also worked in a restaurant that actually... yeah, never mind, not the point. I don't know. The real question is, how interesting do you find the domain, right? How interesting do you find it? How is it taking you out of your comfort zone? And how far out of your comfort zone are you willing to go? And do these questions, do the answers to these questions match? Like, let's say, well, it's kind of a stupid way of phrasing it, but let's say doing tourism will take you out of your comfort zone by 10 meters. It's just a random number. And you're willing to go out of your comfort zone up to 15 meters. Then you're fully willing to go to tourism, right? But if 10 meters is too much for you, then you might not be interested, right? Because at the end of the day, you know, when people ask me for recommendations, I will often reply with questions, because like, I will try to share whatever knowledge I may or may not have, and in the context of tourism, unfortunately, I do not have that much knowledge, hence why I will reply with questions, because at the end of the day, it's your life, and you and I are different people, right? So, what you consider acceptable is different than what I would consider acceptable, and what I would want with my life, and what you would want with your life, etc. So what is truly important is what you want, and what do you think will bring you the most happiness? Because, again, this is my opinion, but life is about being happy, right? So if you have to choose a course that you think might be interesting or not, which one is the one that will bring you the most happiness? Will you not ban my potential customers? Oh, I have bad news, Chip. I have bad news. Unfortunately, it seems like auto moderation now manages to catch the what do you call that? The bots. So I don't even have to do anything. Auto moderation does it directly. It seems to be working now. So I don't know if you will ever see another bot again. I have bad news, brother. Take an education course despite having troubles in keeping socialization with people and even children. You can definitely try tourism in order to overcome. That is a good point. My tourism friends are nowhere to be found in relating to tourism jobs. One went into being a pharmacist and the other one went to go as a bank teller. But that is a good point. If you think you're up for it, if you're not really too good with communication, doing a job or an apprenticeship or something like that that actually forces you to do it will obviously train you into becoming better at it. So that is a good way of putting it, Chip. I shall take those questions into intake and I need to think about it. I don't have the answer for those. It's okay. It's okay not to have answers right away. Just think about it. Think about what makes you happy, what makes you... what interests you the most. What is your current objective in your life? What do you want to achieve specifically? And what path will help you achieve that goal? You know what I mean? Is it just me, or does the green on Beryl look... I1 looks like skulls? You have piqued my curiosity. Where is Beryl?
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses nous trouvons l'ordre. Pour ceux qui ne voient pas la voie du destin, la vie n'est qu'une mer en tumulte. Mais en apprenant à la naviguer, on peut y trouver un sens. Ah, je vous en prie, entrez.
Ah shit, I didn't... I was so focused on how good her French was or not that I didn't actually pay attention to what she said. But wait, you said the green. The green. Can I zoom in? Yes. Aha! Green skulls. I don't see green skulls. Where did you see green skulls? Because you specifically said I1, so it's not her inside 2. I guess. But I don't really see her arms. These things? I don't really see skulls, honestly. Yeah, no, yeah, to me they just look like maybe drops, like water droplets here and there, like this one, for instance. But I don't really see them as skulls, personally. I am confused. I used to study communication arts in film major because I have an interest in media, I still do, but I found out the curriculum design doesn't fit with what I like to learn, so this semester I transferred to airline business as it is my other interest. Okay, so far it is going well, but it's only been a semester. True, I mean, at the end of the day, you can always switch if you do not like something. Like, I know some people frown upon the idea of switching your, what do you call that? What you're doing, your job, your studies or whatnot. And for me, it makes no sense frowning upon that. I mean, like, if there is something you don't like, stop doing it. Do something that you actually like. Like, to me, it just makes all the sense in the world. Not to force yourself for many, many years to just do one thing that you actually hate, you know? I got raised by voice also. I like her untied hair. It looks cute. Yeah, I like both. I mostly like the dress. Yeah, this dress looks nice, but I really enjoy. I really like this dress specifically. But both look really good. I mean, Beryl is a really beautiful woman. Let's be honest about that. And wait, where does one? Is it here? Ah, yes. No. Greetings. Wait, which one is the one where where I enter the suitcase? No. Suitcase climate. First encounter?
The inside of the suitcase.
No.
A place Matilda had this rainy season.
No.
In which the word silence often holds silence.
No.
Often holds truths.
Ratings?
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses nous trouvons l'ordre. Pour ceux qui ne voient pas la voie du destin, la vie n'est qu'une mer en tumulte. Mais en apprenant à la naviguer, on peut y trouver un sens.
Okay, what she says is... I wish I could just read. God damn it. From chaos, chaos brings questions, and in... she's a pain. From chaos comes questions, and in their answers we find order.
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses nous trouvons l'ordre. Pour ceux qui ne voient pas la voie du destin, la vie n'est qu'une mer en tumulte.
For those who cannot see the path of destiny, life is nothing but a stormy sea, basically.
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses nous trouvons l'ordre. Pour ceux qui ne voient pas la voie du destin, la vie n'est qu'une mer en tumulte. Mais en apprenant à la naviguer, on peut y trouver un sens.
But by learning how to navigate that sea, you can find sense, you can find meaning in your life, basically. Are French speakers that fast? Jesus. She's not particularly fast when she's speaking.
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses, nous trouvons l'ordre. Pour ceux qui ne voient pas la voie du destin, la vie
No,
n'est qu'une
for me,
mer
she speaks more or less normally. I would say she has an average pacing when she speaks French. I'd say try doing many different things until you find out what you like. Doesn't need to be through learning in classes. True, that is a good point as well. None of... Oh, I already did like 4 different courses just to try it out and see if I actually like it or not. So I ended up dropping out. None of them took my interest except for my first college I did, but I failed my course, so yeah. Is there a particular reason why you failed the course? Or, like, was it because do you think you did not give 100% effort into it? Or do you think it was just not meant for you? Like, it's kind of different, right? But yeah, keep trying to find whatever you want in your life, regardless of what others may say. Find what is good for you specifically. Because at the end of the day, you shouldn't live your life for others' sake. You should live your life for your own. And when you find what you like, it is up to you now on what you'll do with it. That is true indeed. So French people normally speak fast. I don't consider this fast. I feel like probably you guys are thinking that it is fast because you don't actually understand it. But she's basically speaking... Yeah, I'd say she's speaking slower than I am when I'm talking in English right now to you guys. At about the same pace, slightly slower than what I'm saying right now. So yeah, for me she doesn't speak slow, or maybe it's just me speaking too fast, I don't know. But yeah, for me she speaks at an average pace, maybe even kind of slow. Funny, in Thailand we joke about people who speak southern dialect always speak fast. The joke is that they speak so fast that imagine 2 trains passing by each other, they can say, hey, how are you? Where are you going? Oh, I'm going to this place, and they will understand each other. Oh, because despite the short duration... Okay, I see what you mean. I see. I know nothing about Thailand's languages, or dialects, or what. I know nothing about Thailand in general. Well, I know it exists. I know I know a person there, you. But like, I know very little about the country itself. Aside from the... Well, technically my brother's been there. So maybe I've seen images, I suppose, or photographs of your country. I know my brother's been there, but yeah. Unfortunately, I know very little else. And I still don't have her IQ. Sad. But, enough of the chit-chat. We now have to get back to the story. And hopefully not die, I think. Display room, parlor of crystals. Oh, we're seeing... we're going to see Beryl, finally, I think. Light that illuminates all. It burns so bright that its radiance evaporates everything, including your ego. Stage 5. Yay! I feel like when I actually learned it kind of wasn't really meant for me, considering there are different types of classes, and I really did give it my all. It was just a lot to take in. Okay. I will reply, but... okay. My reply would just be, if you think you gave it your all, but you still failed, then you... I mean, at the end of the day, it's up to you, but, like... Is there something you could do differently today that you think will make you succeed where you failed in the past? If there is something more you could do today to succeed where you failed in the past, then I suppose it could be worth trying out again. But if there is no difference whatsoever, then, you know, it's kind of just trying to do the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result doesn't make sense, at least to me. So if there is new information, a new variable that makes you think that you might succeed where you failed before, then why not try it again, right? And that is once again up to you to determine. And hello, Ktosh, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. A dizzying crowd has filled Place Vendôme, flowing in from every direction. The young driver leans against her car door, kicking at a small stone while watching the passerby.
Tomorrow? She never said the time. She's not planning to keep me waiting until the evening, is she? Or has she already gone in?
She turns her head. The ornate carved door of the Parlor of Crystals is shut and shuttered, just as it was a few hours ago.
Naughty_Mihai says, keeping in mind that my Astra is F2P, house 3563 at K and 2.7, 1 ER for her.
I would assume it's good. I don't remember the actual numbers that you're supposed to achieve. You can look that up on Pridewind. The only thing I remember is 3,400 attack is what you need to get her full buffs, if I recall correctly. But hello to you, Mihai, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Wait, I missed a few messages. My Kaching is top 1%. Finally. Congratulations, Tosh. Or should I call you now Kaching Lover 67? You finally achieved your goal. So congratulations to you. At the end, it depends on motivation and time management. I understand written Swedish and Norwegian to a degree, but speaking and listening are my main issues because I don't live there. Yeah, I mean, speaking or listening or living in the country of the language you're trying to learn really helps. Worst case scenario, if you can't go to the country that you're learning the language of, you can try listening to books or audiobooks, I mean, or TV shows with that language to try and immerse yourself in that language. It does make it easier. Alright, might dip out for now, dodging spoilers. Ah, very well. Understandable. Thank you for being here, Chip. I wish you a great rest of your night, I suppose. Bonne nuit, then. I hope you rest well, and I shall see you when I shall see you. Probably next Wednesday, I would assume. But good night to you, Chip. People learn differently. Maybe if you really are interested in that topic, you could try finding alternative ways to study. That is also a good point, yes. So hard to decide considering I really like doing carpentry and then liking another thing, e.g. cooking. Can you try both? It's a stupid question, but can you try both so that you, what do you call that? So that you can decide which one you prefer? No, now I'm going for top 1. Oh god. Well, good luck to you, Ktosh, then. That's gonna require a lot of time. Like, I stopped hearing all dialogues in the story so I don't get spoiled. Really? You can do that? That's impressive. I'm still not sleeping yet, despite I did somewhat a productive day. 90% laundry work. Hey, being productive is great! Doing productive things is great. It's a nice thing. Even if it's laundry. Laundry needs to be done. Can I do both? I didn't think about it. Ah, well, I mean, because I don't know how exactly those courses work. I don't know how much time they take. But if you can juggle both at once, that could give you an idea of which one you actually prefer. Because, you know, it gives you a direct way to compare. It's not just speculating on which one you like or not, it's actual first-hand experience on whether or not you like it. Ah, what did I do? Ah! Misclick! You saw nothing, guys. I misclicked, that's my bad.
Should I knock again? Someone must be in at this hour.
Yeah, I wanted to click back on the what do you call that, on the game, but I actually I didn't see it coming, and neither did you guys. But basically on my OBS I have several scenes dedicated each to each game. That way I don't miss, like, I'm not capturing my my desktop, so if I close the game right now you won't see shit. It will just show you a black screen. And I have other scenes, so I think I clicked on... Ah, god damn it. I clicked on one of the other scenes, Except the problem is that, you know, the other games are not, I'm not playing. I mean, no, technically I think I clicked on a different scene that has nothing. But it's meant to be a... Anyway, sorry for that long-ass explanation that served no purpose. But yeah, misclick. They happen. I have my own ways of shutting myself off of the dialogue, yes. That is interesting. I don't know how you do it, but that is interesting. And I hope I won't spoil you here. I am 10:35 for now, so I guess I will aim for at least 500. Okay, good luck to you, Gatanche. It's going to require a lot of farming, I would assume. I think the only thing holding back is the fact that I don't have Mistsplitter and a good sands. Ah! I don't know when Mistsplitter Reforged will be coming back. I have to admit. I don't know when they will, that weapon would get a rerun, because it should get a rerun with Ayaka, but was Ayaka on the Chronicle banner for Inazuma? Because I don't remember. Owl did magic for real, I clicked my finger and Owl came back. Yeah, no, it's just me. I messed up. Fun fact, you can set up different sets for different games? I forgot what it is called. Collections? Not entirely sure what you mean by that. I'm not sure. Don't worry if I get spoiled. I probably would forget it by the time I played myself. Ah, wait, are you unable to play the game right now, Amane? It sucks that we don't have a proper way to farm gemstones on Genshin or weapon level up crystals. I'm trying to level 90 my Bina. But I don't have any gemstones. Well, technically speaking, are you talking about the pinkish purple crystals you need to level up weapons? You can craft them by using blue crystals, and the blue crystals you can farm. The only thing is you can only craft 40 purple-ish crystals per day, if I recall correctly. Pretty sure it's called Mystic something. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't remember the name as well. Yeah, but it takes a shit ton of time. Welcome to gacha gaming. They do no, let's be honest. Gacha games do everything they can to make you, to force you to keep coming back. Basically, that's the whole thing. She wasn't, so I guess I should really start saving just in case. Yeah, okay. If she wasn't, then you might have a shot at her getting some kind of rerun at some point. Although I wouldn't hold my breath. I will say that much. Maybe spend the money in the teapot. There is also in the teapot, I think you can buy some indeed. I do believe Zenny is right about that.
Bonjour.
Ah, this time the door opens the very moment she knocks. But once it does, all she can see is the dim corridor ahead.
Ah, finally. Perhaps they didn't hear me knocking before? Hello? Right. I suppose I'll just let myself in.
She steps inside, but the very instant her foot touches the floor, the last trace of light vanishes. The tiny dragon's flame barely lights the way, its tail swishing weakly.
They could at least leave a light on for the customers.
I know, poor Fufu. Can we find a different name for the dragon instead of Fufu? Let me think. We have George the bird, the Qingming bird. We called him George, right? Dvalin? I mean, I suppose it is a fire. Thank you, Emmy. Oh wait, I forgot. I just noticed because I keep calling you Emmy, but technically speaking, your username is Emmy_fire. I feel like you might be biased in suggesting fire as a name. I feel the bias there. Owl? But it's not an owl, it's a dragon, so it feels kind of weird. Forks after Dumbledore's phoenix. Why not? I was looking for a name that starts with F, just to make it make sense, you know. But forks, At the same time, forks kind of sounds too it's kind of too similar to fox, basically. Like, it's really it's one sound that changes everything, you know.
Hello? Anyone here? I think my friend arrived before me. She's about this tall, just enough to always be looking down her nose at you.
What do you mean she's about this tall? Because usually when someone says she's about this tall, you know, you would show like she's about this tall or something like that. But there is no light, so what is she showing exactly? Adele reaches out along the wall, feeling her way forward from memory. Grrr. Be a French dragon, please. It's grrr, okay? Grrr. Oh, maybe we should call him Grégoire. Or Gregory, I suppose. For the grrr sound. You know? Especially because I do want a dumb name, you know, just like George in we have George the Qingming bird in ZZZ, so we can have, yes, Greg. Yeah, there we go. We can have Greg with the r sound. We can have Greg the dragon, why not? And Ktosh, can you please stop with these... what's the... you know what, I'll just delete your message. I don't see the point in what you're trying to do there, man. Like, seriously, just like yesterday's comment, please don't. Like, if you want to actually broach the topic to talk about it in an interesting way, sure. But using a name just to make a dumb... And it's not even a joke, so yeah, anyway. Tosh, don't. And hello, Decaf, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you are happy to meet Greg, the dragon. But happy lurking to you. Ah. Is that the what? Is that the what? Wait, are you talking, Chip, are you talking about, what Ktosh wrote? It was, George Floyd, the name of the, American dude who was killed by police officers. Like, I don't mind talking about the subject, it is an interesting subject and it is an important subject, I suppose. But I don't want his name to just be used as some kind of pun or some kind of stupid joke. Like, his name is associated with a tragedy, so I don't think you should just throw the name around for a stupid joke. That's how I feel about it. And the problem is, Ktosh has a habit of doing things like that. So, Ktosh, I will ask you again, please don't. And hello, Sunday. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. What's happening? I just joined. We barely started. You haven't missed much. Brume or Adele is she was supposed to meet Felicienne in front of Beryl's parlor, parlor of crystals, but Felicienne never showed up, so Adele decided to go in, and as soon as she stepped inside, all light vanished around her, and only Greg is able to produce a bit of light. Greg is the name we decided to give Feu. Because I don't like the name Feu, so we are calling him Greg, because he can't say grr. So we are trying to teach him to say grr by giving him that name. Anyway. And now Adele is just venturing inside of Beryl's parlor and trying to find Felicienne and Beryl as well, I suppose.
What is it, Feu?
I shall take a quick shower, be right back. I wish you a happy shower. A relaxing shower, I will say. Following the dragon's upward gaze, She spots a few faint, translucent figures with pointed ears. Is she talking about elves? Oh shit, those are not elves.
Sprites, of course. Where else would they be, if not in a diviner's parlor? Let me be clear. I don't care what kind of mischief you're up to in here. Just don't let it involve me.
Are we fighting then? Are we fighting? Yes, we are fighting. Okay. No. Fat to go away. We choose what? Yeah, when I did my what do you call that? When I did my my dailies today, I noticed a problem with this team and the name. Kakanya is wife, right? She's my favorite character. Isolde is wife's wife, so wife makes sense. Beryl is probably someone else's wife, right? Or I guess maybe she had Matilda out of marriage. That is also a possibility. I wouldn't mind being married to Beryl, at least just looks-wise. She looks really good. But then we have, but then we have Flutterpage. I didn't think about that yesterday. Because when I named the team, I had selected Kakanya, Isolde, and Beryl. And I asked you guys to give me ideas for the fourth character because I didn't know who to put there. So technically, Emmy, I will blame you guys for Flutterpage being here. Because I didn't mean for her to be here. But yeah, I noticed that I noticed that today when I was doing my dailies and I was like, that's not a good team name, right? So who should... can I... Oh, okay, there. Who should I replace Flutterpage with then, so that we have no issues, you know? But that's the thing. I don't really know who would pair well other than Flutterpage. I know Flutterpage is basically like the one. She's basically Neo from the Matrix. She's the one that everyone uses here. Tooth Fairy. Is Tooth Fairy really that useful, given the fact that I already have Kakanya in there? I mean, Lilia is definitely... Oh, wait, no, Lilia is a bit too young, but... Sentinel... Moldier. Moldier is beautiful, but she's kind of useless. I mean, you can just put a slash... I suppose. Marsha. Ah, yes, but unfortunately, Marsha... I don't have Marsha here. I mean, not yet. Hopefully I will manage to pull for her. Well, you know what? We'll, there. Oh, wait, can I use special characters? I'm not sure I can. Can I? Ah, yeah. And a random kid. No, it's too long. And by the way, I can't spell things properly. It should be wives. Wives and a random kid. Wives and a kid, I suppose. Name it Arara. I mean, it's... Yeah, but there is the Arara, but then there is the kid. What do I do with the kid, you know? What do I do with the child? Oh, you know, and... I hope it's not too long. Oh, no, wait. Child... this is too long, isn't it? Yeah, I had to... There? No. Oh, man. Wives and child support. I know this is not important, but, you know... fuck. Well... right, I can't change this here. Cassandra, you come in.
Ready.
See, she's ready. Wife and daughter? Ah, daughter, why not? Why not? Wait. Ah, shit, now I have to find daughter again. Fuck me. There you go.
Just, stand with the others. Like this, then?
You grab this, please. You grab We said Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is here. And wives. Well, I guess wives plus child. There you go. Well, if child doesn't... seriously, why is that a 10 character limit? Oh, man. Wives plus kid? Okay, well, fine. Finally, we found a way. God damn
Many
it.
streams are converging in
This was way too complicated for no reason, man. We choose blue.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Oh, I should have done that. Sure.
A secret revealed.
Get out with you!
And Isolde really makes me want to listen to opera. I enjoy opera, but I don't really take the time to actually listen to it. So, yeah, she just makes me want to listen to opera all the time. I mean, they're already debuffed, so I guess...
Comme la dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
You know what? Wait.
A simple
Buff
arcane
first.
click.
Comme la dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
I have too many goddamn cards. Nah, sure, put the child at work. I mean,
I
I'm
know how
guessing
to
that
use it. Hold on.
Beryl is probably going to
Psychiatrist
kill
at
them
work.
all. That's a lot of damage.
Voilà donc succès. Atteindre la fin. Non la prophétie, mais par mes propres mains.
So this is what it's like to achieve the end. And I forgot what she said afterwards. That's my bad. The last part was, this is what it feels like to do it by my own hands, or something like that. But I didn't... My brain is not working properly today, so I'm not able to retain much information. But yeah, I will try to translate whatever she says. We haven't seen those sprites since Matilda shooed them away at the Foundation. I love the world-building implications in this event. Really? We haven't seen them? I have to admit, I do remember seeing them in the past. I didn't remember it was specifically when Matilda shooed them away. Okay, I have to admit that I do not pay enough attention to the enemies. Aside from the early Tiaos, for some reason those ones stayed in my mind. But the rest, not so much. Opera is awesome. You should try. Yeah, no, I do enjoy it. It's just that, like, I don't really go out of my way to listen to it. I mean, technically speaking, I don't really go out of my way to find new songs. A lot of the songs I listen to are the same songs that you guys have on the playlist that I play on the stream. AKA songs from video games, songs from movies, and stuff like that. A lot of the time, songs that I listen to are from there. And here is the perfect example. You know, I hear opera from Isolde from a game, even though opera in general, you know, it exists outside of Reverse 1999. But yeah, basically, video games and TV shows and anime are my gateway to music in a very weird way. Nel ora del dolore perché? Perché, signore, perché me ne rimuneri così. I'm fairly certain I just butchered that, and I'm guessing this is Italian? Del dolore, I would say it's the pain, I'm guessing. Because it looks like la douleur, which is French for the pain. Perché means, I mean, it's a noun in French, which means to be perched, I guess, like a bird on perched on a tree, I suppose. And mene rimuneri così. I don't know I can't take a guess at what the rest means. Last time we saw these little Goobers was in chapter 4, the love crystal stuff. Oh, okay. I mean, chapter 4 was a long time ago, you know? I'm old. But wait, have we not seen them in like, what do you call that? In the reveries. Not the, well, maybe the reveries as well, but have we not seen them in like endgame content as well? Outside of story, I mean. The sprites shriek, batting at the harmless flames licking their bodies. Even if they can't be burned, the fright is real enough.
Ha! Not so funny when joke's on you, huh?
Well, I mean, it's not exactly a joke. Your flames do look like flames.
Now, lead on. Bring me to the owner of this place. Understood?
As much as I would like to do voice acting in life, how does one voice act this? I don't even know what that first symbol is. This one, the one that kind of looks like a bee, I could see it as being something in music or something like that. Same thing with the hashtag. I don't know the English word for it in music, but I don't even know what I'm guessing this is all music. These are all music symbols, but I don't even know what the first one is. I don't think I've ever seen it. Isolde sang it in chapter 6 from Visidarte. Ah! Wait, where does that come from? The... okay, it's the Tosca sound, the sound, the music. I see. I did not remember the, what do you call that, the actual lyrics, because I remember things easier when I know what they mean, and I have no idea what that specific sentence means. But yeah, okay, now I see what you're talking about. Ignoring what sounds like their tiny frustrated protests, she follows the sprites to a door, each one of them slipping inside ahead of her through the glowing crack. See? Even the sprites are French. They protest. She pushes it wide open. I don't know if it's pretty or if I'm on drugs. The room looks as if it were woven from a million shattered threads of light. The thought crosses Adele's mind as she takes in the transparent, shimmering crystals around her, their reflections gilding the dust in the air. Here, every breath she takes seems to take in some of the shimmering light, almost like she is devouring the very spirit of the crystals.
How pretty.
It is pretty, but I do wonder, have you inhaled any kind of drug in the meantime?
Never seen a parlor quite like this. The way these crystals are displayed, it feels like they're not meant for sale or for exhibition.
She breathes as softly and shallowly as she can, attempting to blend into the light.
Is it the lighting that's giving them such an otherworldly glow? Or maybe...
Perhaps you are thinking of the Sephiroth. When captured, they may be manifested through crystals.
I thought Sephiroth was supposed to be a tree. So how do you capture the tree to make light crystals? Now I'm confused. I forgot what the square means, but the hashtag is sharp and the B is flat. Oh yeah, the square thingy is natural. The square thing is for the normal sound, not sharp or flat. I both understand what you mean, yet my lack of knowledge makes me unable to fully grasp the meaning. I don't know if you can understand the nuance I'm trying to put here. But basically, the last time I did anything related to music was around 17 years ago, I would say. When I had my last Oh, wait, no, technically speaking, I did make some music myself, but I wasn't using music sheets and stuff like that. I was using software to make music. Yeah, well, only did a few things there. But anyway, I didn't do much. Only notice that the sprites speak in musical note symbols. These are for the black keys. The first one specifically tells you when to go back to the white keys. Huh. I mean, I know what you're talking about, but wait. Yeah, no, okay, no, never mind. It just took some time to process. I have gathered the process of thoughts. And I think I understand it. A voice echoes from afar, bright, clear, like the sound of gentle tapping.
Some believe it is through these Sephiroth that the Creator formed our world. Without them, the divinity is incomplete. The 10 Sephiroth, the astral light, the flames of the fire which burned in the bush, the glowing stream which flows from the tree of life, the numerals, spheres, Enos, and all aspects of reality.
Matilda, your mother is hot. Your mother is beautiful. God damn.
Ah, then you must be Madame Beryl Bouanich?
She's so pretty, man. OMG, she's dazzling. Yeah, she's probably one of the prettiest characters I've seen in anything. Like, really, the crystals, the look, the hair, like, man, she's really, really, really pretty. I used to play trumpet back in high school for an orchestra band. Ah, I say that like it's a long time ago. It's only been 2 years. I see. High school for me has it's been way more than 2 years. So I could see that. I can understand. But okay, you played the trumpet. Interesting. Did you enjoy it? And did you continue playing after quitting the band or something? I mean, I don't know if you quit the band or what. Thank God I'm the father. Wait, what do you mean you're the father? Does that mean you want... Does that mean Matilda is your daughter? Huh. You might need to fight Bones for that. A MILF. Yeah, I suppose you could say that she is indeed a MILF. She's a mother, and I would like to respectfully take her on a date. But, you know, since that is too long, we say just MILF. The shop's owner smiles and nods. No further explanation is needed. Anyone who's seen her would know exactly who she is. Oh, she extends her hand, brushing a softly glowing pendulum with her fingertips.
Through certain objects and rituals, or by gnosis gifted at birth, we may catch a glimpse of a splendor that is not of this world. These crystals are one such object. In their reflection, we are shown the hidden secrets of the archive of imagery.
Her voice soothes Adele's nerves, though it comes out so softly that she struggles to register the meaning.
Madame, did you...
I am pleased that you have made your way here, Madame Tavernier. That door was left open just for you.
What about Felicienne? Where is she? Did you eat her? Did you murder her? I don't know why I'm asking that. Sitting room parlor of crystals. Her teacup exudes the calming floral scents of Darjeeling, and with each bite of Madeleine cake, her remaining tension melts along with the buttery richness. Ah, yes. How to convince people to relax. Give them food. I do enjoy it. I wish I could continue. Too bad I'm too broke to buy my own. Ah, you were borrowing one from the school, I would assume, or they let you use it for the band specifically. Ah, I see. Yeah, musical instruments can be quite expensive. I don't know how expensive a trumpet is, but generally speaking, unless you're talking about the flute, and I'm talking about a very specific kind of flute, because when I was in junior high, we had music classes, and we were forced to buy a flute. It's really not an expensive item, but aside from that, generally speaking, most actually good instruments, they tend to be quite expensive. Just kidding, though. Still very less at the moment. Well, maybe if you tell her that you're willing to take care of Matilda, or that you're willing to pay child support, maybe then you can convince her to come home. Or maybe you should offer her some crystals. Apparently she's very much into that. Out of this world, your beauty, madam. Yeah. Beryl is really, really beautiful. A good one from Yamaha can go up to like 1,000. Oh god, at least in my currency. Ah, yeah, but I don't know what the exchange rate is. Wait, what is the currency in Thailand? What is the currency in Thailand? It's the baht, kind of like a bat, but with an H in the middle. Okay, and you said 1,000 baht. Ah, okay. I mean, I guess it's less expensive than getting than paying for a character in the gacha game. I suppose. But that's not exactly a good metric, is it? Speaking of tea and cake, how do you like French breakfast? I don't actually eat breakfast usually. I used to eat cereals with milk and with a bowl of chocolate milk on the side when I was a kid. But there was a time where I grabbed coffee with toast and butter and jam on it. But slowly I stopped eating breakfast. The main reason I stopped was when I entered university. Often I had to use the subway to go to university. When I was in high school and before, I could just go with the bus. But when I entered university, I had to go there with what do you call that? With the subway, and unfortunately, it was really packed. And basically, when I ate breakfast right before taking the subway, sometimes I would feel ill. When I was in the subway, I would feel like something was wrong with my stomach, and eventually I just decided to have less to eat during breakfast, and nowadays I just drink milk coffee basically. So I don't really do the whole actual breakfast in the morning. That being said, like from time to time for like specific events, or when I'm, you know, on vacation or something like that, I might eat a croissant or a pain au chocolat with some coffee as well. Coffee is always pretty much there, to be fair. But yeah, croissant, pain au chocolat, why not? I do prefer pain au chocolat, which is chocolate bread. I don't really know how to translate that. I don't know what you guys call it in English, the pain au chocolat, exactly. But yeah, I do like it. It's just like, yeah, I've gotten used to not eating breakfast, basically. Yen, if I recall correctly. Gang, that's Japanese. There's also the Chinese yen, yuan. Yuan, you mean? No. Apparently, according to Google, Thailand's currency is called the baht. I hope I'm not butchering the name. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. It's written B-A-H-T. And I probably heard about it before, but then forgot. Just kidding. The wine worked for Owl. Was it the wine that convinced her to come home? I don't remember. I said so many things yesterday. Was it the wine that convinced her? Then, well, Chip, offer her some wine, red wine, white wine, rosé as well. I don't know. I think she would like rosé. I don't know how you call it in English, but rosé is basically pink wine, I guess. It's a refreshing type of wine that usually you would drink during summer or something like that. Le fish au chocolat. Fish? But fish is... Why would you eat fish with chocolate? What? What? No, it's pain. Pain means bread. Though technically, pain au chocolat is not actually bread. It's more of a pastry than anything else. It's called the baht. You did not butcher it. Okay. The exchange rate is 1 USD is around 30 to 40 baht. From what I saw, because Google automatically made the exchange for euros, and I just typed 1,000 baht, and it was around 27 euros, which for me is okay-ish. It's like half the price of a AAA game, like 60. Usually a game is 60 euros, you know, so it's about half of that. But also you said thousands, plural, so I don't know how many thousands I should have put in. Yes, you were offering food, and food is delicious for a woman, but they have to take care of their figure. Unless you want to end up like whoever the fuck was that character that you sent, the last one. Oh no, you didn't send it to me, but bread E. Unless you want to look like bread E, which is fine. You can look like that if you want. That it's your own body. Then you might, if you want to have the same figure as bread E, you will need to eat a bit, a lot, probably, and you will also need specifically to have a body that stores fat in your thighs, because she seemed to have mostly thighs. Anyway, not the point.
So I'm the first one here. I see. And you were at Madame Raymond's salon the other day to retrieve your crystals?
Indeed, I was. I have been occupied in business overseas and neglected the security of this parlor. Someone has been taking my defective crystals and pawning them off to other diviners. Few are able to detect their flaws, but minute as they are, they render them hazardous for ritual use. I must act before any further harm is done.
Does she grow the crystals herself? Because this does not look like an ornament I don't even know how the fuck you would place an ornament here without having like a chain or something like that. It seems like it's actually part of her skin. Is that does she actually grow the crystals herself? She looks toward Adele with her expression softer still, sweeter still, despite her words of caution.
For that, I owe you my thanks, Madame Théveny. You showed courage that day, in your words and actions.
Just Adele will do. And there's really no need to thank me. Truth be told, I probably wouldn't have interfered if the diviner hadn't tried to make a fool of me.
Ah, those words still bother you, do they not?
No, not at all. I don't take things like that seriously, you know? After all, fate, it's just a matter of belief, isn't it?
You do not believe, yet you cannot seem to put it out of mind. Is that so?
Ha! Please, madame. You aren't about to start with the prophecies like all the others, are you?
She raises her cup again and reclines against the chair.
Forgive me. It's not that I think all diviners are liars. It's just that it's hard to believe that fate is shaped by any kind of higher power. It seems just as likely to me that most divinations are simply self-fulfilling prophecies.
You got a point there, but I will say that Matilda is quite good at her divining, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't tried fish with chocolate yet. The sweetest fish sandwich I know is with plum sauce, apples, and onions served on a lettuce leaf bread roll called Plum August. Ah, I've never heard of that before. To be fair, I don't like salty sweet things. I don't like to mix salts and sweets. I'm mostly a salty kind of guy. Not in the sense that I'm salty about life, but in the sense that I prefer to eat salty snacks rather than sweets. And I, generally speaking, don't like to mix the two. Almost never, basically. So I know very little. I mean, maybe fish with chocolates exist. But I will be honest, I will probably never try it. Bread E is so pretty to be that chubby. She is. Well, I don't really remember her face. I was mostly confused about her thighs, because her thighs are basically the size of of a grown person's torso, which is something, I guess. You mean the Le Fiche au Chocolat I sent in Discord? Oh wait, you actually sent it? What is it? I have to know. What the what the fuck? Let me share what okay, where is it? Browser. Yeah, there we go. This is what what Amane shared. Le Fiche au Chocolat lore. I have no idea what's going on in this image, man. I genuinely don't know. And I will be honest, I don't want to know. What the fuck is that, man? Yeah, nah. I don't know what this is. And I don't want... I mean, I kind of want to know because I'm curious, but at the same time, there is a YouTube video of that? But why? What's the... Like, do you actually... Is this an actual dish or something like that?
And whether they be from a higher power or a crystal ball, I won't let prophecies dictate my life. If I have a fate, some road I'm destined to travel, then I will first go as far as I can down every other road until it's the only option I have left. There's still so much I want to do.
Yes, but if it is truly fate, then maybe your fate was to indeed take all the other roads first, but they would all lead you back to the road you're supposed to take. If it is truly fate, I suppose. But the woman only laughs, not with mocking laughter, but with something like genuine delight at her words.
Fate, dear, is a universal law, the cause and effect of all events. Just as the path of light through a crystal may be predicted to find its refraction, one road inevitably leads to another. While some believe our paths to be unpredictable, others see them as written, from beginning to end. But there is little use in searching for meaning in such a thing as fate. My reading foresaw your coming today, and here you are. The light passes through the crystal and falls as it must, as it ever was to be.
You knew I'd come? Then, what about my friend?
I saw only you.
Zut! She didn't even bother to come. What is she thinking?
I don't know, maybe she wanted to come later? Adele mumbles in confusion, but Beryl has already moved along to the next question.
You came here only to find your friend.
Well, yes, you could say that.
Beryl's eyes track away, gazing out distant and unfocused, as if she wasn't aware of the person in front of her at all. Eh, that's mean, don't ignore the poor Brume.
There is something more. A question, not about the truth of fate, but of how you might act upon it. The curse in your family, or as some may call it, the path of the Tavernier. You wonder whether it is your time to walk it, do you not?
No.
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death.
Ah,
What
yes.
lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid. All must return. All must restore.
I know. The woman with the pretty lipstick.
How come every diviner I meet these days seems to know about that curse? Is obscure jewel lore really so popular in this city?
I mean, you're talking about a woman who has crystals growing out of her neck, so I would assume maybe she's interested in jewels as well. Maybe, I mean, the subjects are adjacent, you know, crystals and jewels and precious stones. So, you know, maybe she does have an interest, you know, in there. The first thing I saw of Brady was her chubby tummy. I think I did see a photo. I think it was of a cosplayer who was pinching their own fat on their tummy. But I mean, I suppose there is that too. But for me, it was mostly the proportions of the actual character design's thighs. It was a lot, especially compared to the rest of her frame. Like it doesn't always make sense to me. I mean, I suppose fat can be stored very weirdly depending on the person. Well, weirdly. It doesn't have to be uniform, is how I should phrase it. Adele says it like a joke. That's how she always treats the subject. I don't know Wow, I can't read nor speak. That's gonna be a great stream today. Mockery felt better to her than fear. Beryl only nods in reply.
Madame Raymond foresaw the future, but she peeked too far, and for that, paid dearly.
Well, yeah, she lost her life.
You mean...
She still doesn't want to hear that kind of answer.
No. Please tell me you're just teasing me. You're saying that it wasn't her fear of the beast of Gévaudan that killed her, but what she saw in my future?
Please, Adele, allow me to finish.
Beryl shakes her head. Somehow, just that gesture alone is enough to lift her heart. Only for her next words to put it right back into a vice grip.
The fate she saw was not entirely yours. There is a shadow which lingers on you. In a way, it is true. You are indeed cursed.
Ah. Wait, no, you can't. You're gonna pull an à suivre, aren't you? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, wait, guys, I need to, what do you call that? Light up my heater, because I'm getting cold. Yeah, I am back. We just have a listening pause. Okay.
I saw doubt on Mademoiselle Brume's face. As a diviner, you encounter that look more often than people think. Some have called me a schemer, a fraud, as the Vigile Bureau did. Perhaps they are watching me even now, listening into our very conversation.
No, that means Liang Yue did not believe in her. I know Liang Yue is not the only character or the only person who works for the Vigil's Bureau. I do wonder how Liang Yue would interact with Beryl. I think she would probably believe her, I would say. Still got feu though? Use feu? Wait, what do you mean use feu or still got feu? What do I have to do with feu? And his name is not feu, his name is Greg.
Some were frightened by what I could see, but kept coming back to sate their own curiosity.
To heat you up, okay. Yeah, I had already not forgotten, but I put it out of my mind. Yeah. But I see two problems with Greg, because if Greg or Feu is a real dragon, then he's just going to burn me to death, because you know, fire and human beings, they don't mesh well. But at the same time, the truth is that apparently Feu's fire does not actually produce heat, somehow. It's a magical fire, I guess. So basically I would see the heat, but I wouldn't actually, you know, feel anything, unfortunately. I meant Brume after learning about the curse. I don't know how much Fufu is going to help, but I suppose at least she's not alone, if that's what you meant. Liang is not one that counts in the vigil. True. That is true. She's more like the exception in the vigil's bureau than the actual rule.
Some showed nothing but disdain. Not for me, but for the very idea of a predetermined future. I admired their courage.
Plus, wasn't Liang Yue more like an apprentice? Like she wasn't even a full-fledged officer or something? And that's actually partly why she was sent to San Francisco for more training, plus the case, I think? Or are my memories
Brume was not
muddled?
any of these. She was a fourth kind. One who tries to ignore the prophecy, but in doing so, only finds herself carried further into its stream.
Let us be egotistical. What kind am I, then?
An excellent question.
Yes. Will you provide an answer?
Someone who walks between eras and through the storms. What is your view on fate? Few people can imagine the nature of your position. No more than 3, I would wager. And I wish I could say I was one of them.
3. 3 is a strange number, because it makes me think of the 3 Sisters of Fate, and it makes me think of Mother, Martha, Besmet, and Dr. Dores. It makes me think of them. And then it makes me sad because of what happened to Dr. Dores at the end of chapter... Which chapter was that? 10, I guess? I think?
Alas, I am but a puppet dangling at the end of fate's thread. My limited vision cages my imagination, though I may still see a little more than most people. I cannot do as I was meant to.
Your hands are tied. Is that what you're saying?
I have lived long enough to know better than to act against fate.
And yet that is exactly what we keep doing in Genshin Impact. And in Honkai Star Rail. And in Wuthering Waves. I guess there is less talk about fate in ZZZ. And in AFK Journey, it's kind of complicated. Because in AFK Journey we also have time travel, technically speaking. I mean, not technically speaking, the whole past patch in AFK Journey was about us traveling back 10,000 years in the past. But I wouldn't say there is fate, because I think what we did 10,000 years ago kind of changed things in our present. Soon. Soon what? Wait, what did I say? What did I ask? Oh, about fighting... Wait, what? What is it? My brain is mushy today.
Though, in fact, what I would have done differs very little from what I was meant to do. What do you think? Is it perhaps fate that determined my personality? Or my personality determining my fate?
I would say both. In the sense that, I mean... Yeah, I mean, it's basically the argument of nature versus nurture, right? For me, it's a combination of both, I would say. Like even in real life, like some of your genetics, your genes are going to dictate some things in your life. Some. But there is a lot that is left for your environment to influence you into becoming the person you are. It's kind of a little bit of both. Soon ZZZ having a fate cliche. I mean, now that I think about it, don't we already have it with Ye Shungguang, she was fated to die, technically speaking, because, you know, of the Qingming sword. She was supposed to completely lose herself and forget who she was and end up disappearing just like Yishuan's sister. And yet she didn't. So we kind of fought her fate, I suppose. So we could make the argument that Zizi already has it, actually. Now that you mentioned fate in Zizi as well. Midnight Cafe. Open only to those who haunt the hidden edges of night. Usually our cafe in Paris, cafes usually close at around midnight, 1 a.m. Sometimes 2 a.m. in some neighborhoods, on the weekends mostly. But yeah, midnight not a good time to go to a cafe. Killer fish from San Diego. The hell does that mean, Amane? Killer fish from San Diego. I've never been to San Diego myself, so I know very little about the place. Although... oh, Discord again, okay. That makes maybe more sense. Killer fish from San Diego. I'm scared. I have to ask, what the fuck did I just watch? It's basically just a dude holding a fish in his hand and saying things that make no sense. Is this person on drugs? Oh man, the internet is always full of surprises. Oh, and I just saw the video. And I just saw the video of the Le Fiche au Chocolat. And there is nothing happening in that video of Le Fiche au Chocolat. It's just an accordion playing and someone saying Le Fiche au Chocolat, and that's about it. What do you mean? That's killer fish from San Diego. I have no idea what that means, man. I don't know if I just don't spend enough time on what do you call that? Online or something like that, because I genuinely do not understand. The heck is supposed to be the killer fish from San Diego? Let's go to Café de Flore. Sure. I've never heard of that cafe. I'm sure there is one that exists. Let me check. Café de Flore. Oh yeah, it does exist. Huh. It is Boulevard Saint-Germain. Boulevard Saint-Germain-des-Prés, I suppose. Huh. It's an actual cafe. Well, to be fair, I don't really go to Boulevard Saint-Germain to get drinks or coffee or stuff like that, because Boulevard Saint-Germain is quite expensive compared to other neighborhoods. Oh, yeah! Oh, I know that place! Okay, I just checked online some images. I know that place. I've never been there. I've been in front of the cafe because I was on my way to some other place. But okay, I see where it is. Okay, very well. Yeah, again, not exactly... I guess for a tourist, if you have money to spend and you're just in Paris to visit and stuff like that, Café de Flore is pretty. The decorations and stuff like that, it is pretty, but it is going to be somewhat expensive. What did I just watch? I don't know, Zenny. I don't know what I watched either, man. We're not chronically online enough. Yeah, well, I think it's a good... Oh god, she's pretty. Sorry.
All things carry energy, and we are much more perceptive to it than we think.
Do we know how old Beryl is? Because, like, how old is Matilda in the first place? Matilda is like 15 years old, I think, right? 15, 14... Yeah, no, she's in the same grade as Sonetto. She was in the same grade as Sonetto and Vertin. So, they were like 15. Oh, but wait, this is actually... before this is before everything else, right? Because we talked about the timeline of patches and all of that. And this happens, I don't remember when exactly. In before she's 16, JK. I mean, technically speaking, we could see Beryl being 16, why not? Because technically speaking, this happens in the past. But wait, no! Because earlier today, when I did my dailies, I went into my wilderness, and of course I had placed Beryl in there. And when I collected, you know, the bond level things, she actually had an interaction with me, and I mentioned Matilda, and she talked about Matilda for a quick second. So she knows about her own daughter. So that means that this is still after she's had Matilda. But at the same time, we don't know how Matilda is in this specific point in time where Beryl is. But I still wonder because, yeah, technically from what we know, Matilda should be 16 now because she should be the same age as Vertin and Seneto. Because they were in the same grade, and right now, in the timeline, Vertin and Seneto... Vertin at the very least is 16, if I recall correctly. She was 15 at the start of the game. I mean, even if she has the kid young at like 18, she should be like 34, 35 maybe? Huh. Not gonna lie, she looks really good for 34, 35. I mean, technically speaking, I'm 32 going on 33, and it's not like I look that old, I would say. But I mean, I would still say that she looks younger than I look, even though we're supposed to be roughly the same age. Probably, I think. Maybe. Who knows. And hello, Sparta, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. I think my Iron Tomb looks a little different. Oh god, what did you... Did you send something somewhere? No, you didn't? Ah, yes, you did. Okay, in DMs. Who's that? Who is that Iron Tomb? For some reason, maybe it's just the white hair and the red eyes, but it kind of reminds me of Boot Hill. I don't know who you shared there. Still look max 25, just saying. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, between 25 and 30 from what I've heard from other people. Irene, Iron and Cyrene. So Irene, how the fuck do you say that name? The mashup combination, I mean. I guess Irene I is the best I can do. Iron Tomb Siren. Yeah, no, I understood the mashup. It's just the actual matchup, like Ireneiye. How do you pronounce that? Some people said Beryl looks too young for a person who's supposedly mature with a kid. Wait until they find out about Asian people. True. I mean, to be fair, she doesn't exactly look like your typical Asian, right? Shit, I've rarely seen Asian naturally being blonde with blue eyes, to be fair. So, but yes, Asian people do be looking young, that is true. I've seen some videos that, well, I mean, it is more sensational, so I guess it is, like, to a certain extreme, but like, there was this woman who basically looked the same age as her daughter, and her daughter was 18 or 20 or something, and the mother was like 55 or something like that, but they both looked the same, really. It was quite impressive, I will say. I mean, to be frank, Western people could be 40 and 50 and look young. Yeah, I suppose it does depend on the person, but I mean, I've never really looked at a proper study, so this is just me sharing my feeling about it. But I do feel like Asians tend to look younger than they actually are. Again, I insist on the idea that this is a gut feeling that I have from all the people I've seen. rather than an actual like metric that we can use. Think you can see the Cyrene better in the second image? My iron tomb looks a little less mechanical and more busty. Oh god, what did you send? Sure, yeah, okay, so it is her dress, it's just the colors that have changed, right? Yeah, okay, I recognize the eyes now that I actually get a proper look, I suppose. But no, I refuse Irene. I refuse Irene because I have Pyrene, which is Pynon and Cyrene. It's Iron Tomb's color palette. Is it? Ah, I'll take your word for it. I remember the skeleton-looking thing, but I didn't remember the colors for some reason. I remember the shape mostly, rather than the color.
Now, I would ask that you concentrate on the subtle changes around you. You will sense it. You simply need to feel.
Yes, and allow me to grab a screenshot of you before I continue feeling.
Bien sûr, I'll try.
Tell me, Adele, which of these crystals draws you the most?
Adele stares at the tray, rows of crystals lined up neatly, dazzling to the eye. After a few steady breaths, she reaches toward the third crystal from the end of the second row.
Maybe this one.
A tea-brown crystal, mysterious, sacred, its smoke frozen within. Is it Clipoth? This looks like Clipoth, and I'm talking about the HSR
A
Clipoth.
smoky quartz from Brazil. Very good.
Oh no, not Brazil. No. Last time we were in Brazil, things did not go well. Well, the prime body's color palette, not the actual core's color palette. She'd be half blue, half gold. Blue and gold would be a nice combination, I think. I mean, it is the combination of Manus Vindictae, and I really like the drip of Manus Vindictae. They chose really well, blue, black, and gold.
This crystal turns negative energy positive. It is a peace bringer, a banisher of the dangers that trouble one's soul. Now, close your eyes.
I have my... well, I can't exactly close my eyes, otherwise I can't read if there is reading to be
Sept
done.
doubles, sept portes, sept en tout révèlent les séphirotes.
7 doubles, 7 gates, 7 in all reveal the Sephiroth. I have no idea what that means.
Keep your breath steady and look into the darkness. Search for the light.
How am I supposed to look into the darkness if I have my eyes closed? All I see is, well, I guess darkness. I suppose it makes sense. I can see lights even with my eyes closed, I suppose. Okay, yeah, no, it
I
makes
see
sense.
it.
You do?
Only a soft glow. But it's there.
Take it.
How? Do I make it come to me? Or should I go towards it?
Is she falling asleep? Her consciousness sinks or folds inward. Everything flows through her mind, pours back into her body, then bursts outward again.
Adele, come on, wake up!
Is that her friend? And by friend I don't mean Felicienne, I mean the actual friend. I forgot her name. We met her yesterday. Girl, brown hair, short hair. Fell asleep as well during their conversation. Studying psychology. Yeah, I can remember everything except her name. That's just amazing. Celia. Her name is Celia. There we go, finally.
Wake up! Good heavens, how do you live like this?
Is it actually Celia?
Huh?
She stands holding her head. The figure before her reaches out and flicks her forehead in anger.
Huh?
Ah!
Good morning, I think you meant to say. I've been looking all over for you, and here you are napping like a pampered cat.
Ah, well, so I was wrong about the friend. It was the other friend. It was indeed Felicienne. I thought maybe for a second it could be Celia. Where was I at? Literally, finance color scheme on Cyrene just slaps that palette on her. I've never seen, but there are probably artists, because I know there is one in Genshin, in Genshin's community. There is an artist who what would you call that? Who swaps color palettes from one character to another. Sometimes it looks great, sometimes it looks kind of meh. I mean, it's not the artist's fault, they are just swapping the color palettes. But I'm guessing there probably is someone who can do that as well in Honkai Star Rail, maybe? I'm not familiar enough with the Kabbalah to figure what 7 means. I mean, 7 is the symbolic number, right? I don't know the actual symbology behind it, but I do know that it is supposedly a lucky number, and it probably means a lot of things. Celia was her name, indeed. Felicienne or Celia, pick one. Can I pick both? As in, I really like Felicienne's design, but I prefer Celia's personality. Felicienne is too rude, in my opinion, in terms of personality, but she's beautiful. Celia, she's cute, but she has an interesting personality. I mean, she's a researcher. She seems to be into things that I am into as well. So, you know, it would be what do you call that? It would be like we could have interesting conversations. Felicienne, on the other hand, I would admire her beauty, but that's about it. I don't think I'd really want to spend time with her. So yeah, I'm picking Felicienne's physique and Celia's personality, basically. I'm educated, but not that educated. I call dibs on Celia. Sure, I already have Kakanya. Kakanya is enough for me, but Amane tried to make me pick someone else. But I already have a wife, and I have a wife's wife. I can't blame you, I guess. Sorry, but I prefer Brume. Oh yeah, no, wait. You asked me to pick between Felicienne or Celia. You never put Brume in the options. Hey, that's unfair. Isolde's long-lost sister. Oh god, I hope not. Chip, you know what that sister did to Isolde, right? So yeah, no, I'd rather never meet Isolde's long-lost sister. Felicienne in design, yeah. Felicienne is really, really pretty.
You certainly know how to enjoy yourself, don't you? Abandoning me to take a doze in this cushy parlor.
Felicienne? Where were you? I was waiting in the street for hours. You never turned up, so I had to... Where's Madame Bouanich? Beryl? She...
Words tumble on her tongue, but refuses to form a sentence.
Still dreaming? Look around you. The parlor's already closed.
Yeah, but don't you find it weird that you could be inside of the parlor even though it's actually closed? Like, don't you think the owner of the parlor would shoo you away before closing time? That's how, like, most businesses work, you know? They don't just allow the customer to sleep in, right? Exactly. Ah, so you gave me an unfair choice. I see how it is, Amane. So your type is noble with a heart of gold. Marcus is still my favorite, but more as a daughter or a friend than a lover. Yeah, I mean, Marcus is young, yeah. For me, Marcus is also daughter. Just like Flutterpage, I put them both at in the same category, I suppose. Although I do believe that Marcus is slightly older than Flutterpage, I think? Maybe? I'm not entirely sure there. But, what you call that? Yeah, Marcus I really, really love as a character, but she's in the child category for me, so I wasn't even considering her there. Always seem to pick the nerdy girls. Yeah, aside from Celia, I will say nerdy girls with not so great personalities. To describe it the way you pick the characters. Aside from Celia. Celia seems to be nice enough. Adele or Beryl? There comes the hard choice. I like Adele's personality. Brume, she seems like a nice person, honestly. She seems like a person I would hang out with. Beryl, on the other hand, is like... she's a bit too mysterious. I need to learn more about her personality. I need to learn more about her personality before I can choose. In terms of purely based on design, though, I would say that Beryl looks more refined and more mature than Brume / Adele. So I would probably go for Beryl in terms of design only. In terms of personality, up until now, Adele is winning because we got to see more of her than we did of Beryl. Brume for me, and Recoleta is as my daughter. Wait, how old is Recoleta? I thought like she was maybe in her late teens, early 20s. Or am I completely wrong about her age? Hey, Sparta, you can't tell me that I'm wrong. You picked, what's her face? Madame Herta and Sandrone. They are both smart girls, they are both nerdy girls, but goddamn, they have shit personalities. Come on. You can't tell me otherwise. You can't tell me they're not rude. Yeah. Marcus is 17. Oh, okay, she's way older than I thought. She seems younger because of her stuttering. Oh, for me it wasn't about the stuttering, it was mostly about her design, the way she looks. Marcus to me looks young. I mean, she could be 17, I will take your guys' word, because Dan said 17 and Commander also said 17. So I will believe you guys, but for me she looks a lot, well, a lot younger. I would have said 13, between 13 and 15, I guess. Hence why I said slightly older than Flutterpage, but apparently Commander says that Flutterpage is 11. I did not remember how old she was, but yeah, Flutterpage is definitely kid. Marcus, okay, huh. But honestly, I wouldn't mind having Marcus as a daughter. Marcus is lovely. Flutterpage is a bit more of a troublemaker, so maybe it would be a bit more annoying to have to take care of her. But Marcus, I would love if I had a daughter like her. And this is 1936, last I checked. Highly educated nerdy girls who have an ego were very quickly stomped out. You do have a point there. You do have a point there. I prefer Brume. I don't want Fate Yapper. Fate Yapper. Imagine I turn into Matilda. Wait, why do you turn into Matilda? Recoleta doesn't have an age because, you know, ghost-ish, and you kinda see it as she's around the 20s. Yeah, I suppose she's not... Okay, can we say she's not a real person, but at the same time she is? And yeah, Recoleta, I guess now that I think about it, she's a bit more complicated. Because of Beryl? But why would she transform you into Matilda? I am confused there. Recoleta? Oh, I read that already. You aren't wrong, I can still have a problem with it. That you aren't wrong. I mean, at the end of the day, you choose whatever you like, Sparta, that's your own choice. Beryl yapping all about fate, and I'll get the curse to turn into Matilda. Because she's also a fate yapper. I guess you would be surrounded by fate yappers in a potential family if you were to marry Beryl, for instance. I could see that. I mean, that doesn't mean you would be cursed, come on. You might just become a fate yapper yourself. Recoleta is alive in my heart. She is alive. For me, Recoleta is kind of like the characters from Emphorius, right? In a way, the book is a simulation, kind of the simulation of Emphorius. So she is real and also kind of different from reality. Recoleta is a book character that lives. Is she truly alive is anybody's guess. That took life, yeah. Yeah. Hence why I made the comparison with HSR, because in HSR basically we have a whole planet with a whole lot of characters in there who are basically, it's basically The Sims. Like, they are part of a simulation, but it's a lifelike simulation. And like, at what point does your video game character becomes alive, you know? Same question with Recoleta. At what point does your book character become truly alive? So it's kind of I choose to consider them to be alive, both Recoleta and the characters from Emporius. For me, when you're complex enough and sentient, I'm like, sure, you're alive, you're a person just like anyone else, you know? And it is definitely the case for Recoleta and the Emporius characters. Prodegan's human, alive and dead. I suppose. I mean, I wouldn't call her dead, but I see what you mean. Recoleta will only exist if people remember about her, but if everyone forgets about her, she disappears from reality. Think Recoleta as one of the characters from the movie Coco, if you've seen it. I have not. I have heard of it, but I have not. But it is basically the same situation with the Emporius characters, except Cyrene is the one who is holding everything together. But yeah, basically, in the HSR story, they had to try and make it so the entire universe knew about Emporius to make sure that Emporius would not disappear as well. At the end of the quest in HSR, you actually write a book. Well, technically it was already written, but anyway. There is a book that is written, and you go around on different planets to try and sell the book so that as many people can read about the book, so that and it's a book about the characters of Emporius and all of that, so that they can remain alive, or they can avoid disappearing from reality, just like Recoleta. So, I mean, at the end of the day, can I truly determine whether someone in front of me is alive or not? Because they only live in my well, they do live outside of my memories as well, I guess. Ah, this is complicated. Tipping out now for real. Bonne nuit, au revoir, and à bientôt. Bonne nuit, Chip. Good night to you. I wish you to dream of Beryl, and that she will come home to you in one single pull tomorrow. Hopefully, maybe. But bonne nuit to you. Good night. She's using herself as glue, temporary at least. If you mean Cyrene, yeah, she's basically the glue that holds all of Emporius together in order to keep them alive. And we are also, like the Trailblazer is going around trying to make the universe know about Emporius so that Emporius doesn't disappear from reality. I don't consider Emporius Eternal Page alive, more like trapped. But that means they are alive. I'm confused by the distinction you're making there, Deidara. Adele scans the room. There are the only ones there.
You'd likely have woken up behind bars for trespassing if I hadn't come to collect you. Quelle honte. This place seems more tedious than I thought. Come on, get up. We still have time to look elsewhere.
Oh, of course. I'll fetch the car. It's by the back door.
No, not the car. I'd rather not get into that death trap for a while.
Death trap because of you. You're the one who did that. You're the one who caused the crash. Felician walks straight through the corridor, pushes open the main door, and takes Adele back into the street. The night is pitch black and silent. The wide square and ever-lively riverbank are strangely deserted.
The street's totally empty. Where is everyone? Is there a curfew that I didn't know of?
What did Beryl do to poor Adele? Technically, they just need to have more memorial anchors, and as I've written as, like, currently the biggest anchor. Well, yeah, I guess that is why we spread As I've Written as a book that we sold through the IPC, right? Hey, look, Owl, another Kakanya and Isolde Yuri. What do you mean? Where? Kakanya, where? Isolde, where? Who are you talking about? Did you send me something on Discord? No. No. So who are you? Where? Where do you see Kakanya and Isolde? I wish to see them. Adele and her friend. Which friend? Are you talking about Felicienne or are you talking about Celia? Because Celia sisters owned Adele, so no Yuri there, unfortunately. But there could be Yuri between Felicienne and Adele, I suppose. Or why not? Why not? The noble lady? Oh, Felicienne then? Okay. Or yeah, but it's not the same. It's not the same as I mean, oh, you mean maybe because Isolde was also a noble lady and Felicienne seems to be a noble lady as well. Okay. It's not exactly the same, but I see it. I love how everyone ignores the fact that the whole universe is a cycle. Even outside of Emporius. What? What? Side eyes Nanook. Wait, what are we talking about now? Toxic relationship like Isolde and Kakanya? How dare you? I wouldn't call it a toxic relationship between Isolde and Kakanya. It was a bad relationship, to be fair. It wasn't a relationship built on solid grounds, but I wouldn't call it toxic per se. Because they never really did things to harm each other, gaslight each other, or stuff like that. But they definitely lied to each other. Well, mostly Isolde. But to be fair, again, Isolde has a lot of psychological issues. Isolde attacked Kakanya, what do you mean? Wait, when did she attack her? Wait, when did she attack her? When was the boss fight? Oh, do you mean the Isolde boss fight? But were we actually... Was she actually attacking Kakanya, or was she attacking Marcus and the rest of the people? And Kakanya needed to calm her down, so she hypnotized her. Everyone. Ah, okay, so it is... okay, so it is different, Kakanya included. Okay, but for me this is different in the sense that, like, attacking... It's not the same thing attacking one specific person and just attacking everyone because you basically lost your mind. You know what I mean? Like, she was attacking indiscriminately. She wasn't specifically attacking Kakanya because of their relationship or because of something happening between the two of them. She basically lost her shit and attacked everyone and anyone.
The street lamps are off. Huh. I don't even see lights on in any windows.
What is wrong with you? Heaven's sake, it's a good thing I didn't let you behind the wheel. Look, is that not a light right over there?
Yeah, I can see the light right there. I don't know why she... anyway. A bright cafe glows amid the empty darkness. Clusters of flowers hang around its name, so thick they almost swallow the sign.
Is that Café de Flore? Do they really stay open so late? I suppose I've never checked.
I'm starving. Go see if they have any food. I'll wait outside.
So am I. I'm actually getting hungry. Was she also the one that killed Hoffman? Do you mean Isolde? No. The one who killed Hoffman was Heinrich. Heinrich poisoned Hoffman, and she slowly died because of the poison because she was a half arcanist. She was holding the pistol? And shot her? Wait, did Isolde shoot Hoffman? Because I do remember Isolde shooting Heinrich at the end. Isolde shot Heinrich. Greta tried to protect Heinrich, but failed, so they both died from the gunshot wound. Okay, but so that was, she was aiming at one person, but someone else, what do you call that, jumped in the way. I don't know if it was Hoffman or Heinrich. Well, according to Armane, Hoffman or Greta tried to protect her, so she jumped in front of the on the trajectory of the bullet. But that's not exactly something that Isolde could have predicted. So, while you could say yes that Isolde shot Hoffman, I have a hard time seeing it as Isolde killing Hoffman, especially because Hoffman was going to die regardless because of Heinrich's poison, wouldn't she? Ah, yes, exactly, like Emmy said, Hoffman was going to die of the poison anyway. And honestly, so the gunshot does not really matter. If I'm not mistaken, Kakanya tried to treat Isolde until she gives Marcus the storm immunity ritual, but they didn't really attack each other. The boss fight feels very symbolic, reflecting on Isolde. Could be... maybe that boss fight wasn't actually a fight that happened in reality, but in Isolde's psyche? That could be a thing as well. That I have to admit I don't know. That I read. Yes, it was Greta trying to catch Heinrich alive so the Foundation could question him. Okay. But did Marcus know of the poison? Yes, I do believe she knew. Because it was... yeah, because I think she was with Hoffman, with Greta, when Heinrich babbled like a typical villain. He exposed all of his plans, saying, "Ah ha ha ha, I have poisoned you and now you will die," or something like that. So I do believe that Marcus knew about the poison as well. When Marcus read after the gunshot, said that the poison was still the biggest threat to Greta's life. Ah, so yeah, okay, so she definitely knew indeed. There we go. So yeah, I still feel like because all of this discussion came from the idea that Kakanya and Isolde had a toxic relationship. I don't know if I would call it toxic by today's standard, but I will definitely say that it was a it was not a healthy relationship, that's for sure. Number one, having a relationship with a patient, like that's always been my biggest gripe with Kakanya. And I mean, I suppose she didn't really know better because psychology was not that developed back then. But I've had ethical classes, well, technically speaking, it was just clinical psychology classes, but we had specific days or a few classes here and there during our clinical psychology classes where we talked about ethics and treating a friend, a very close friend, if not your wife, not a good idea. Definitely not a good idea. So the very fact that she accepted to treat Isolde, or, well, I guess technically they kind of built their relationship and the treatment at the same time. But yeah, there should have been a complete distinction between the two, and technically they shouldn't have been in any kind of relationship outside of psychologist-patient relationship. Well, Isolde didn't say it as patient and doctor type relationship. Yeah, that is the real problem in my opinion. Well, they had the relationship before beginning the treatment. Okay, but in that case, she should not have treated her. She should have referred her to a colleague or something. I mean, I guess that's the problem, that the fact that Kakanya was not an accepted psychologist or psychiatrist, and the methods back then were different, and yeah, she might not have had anyone she could refer Isolde to, but she shouldn't have mixed things up between friendship and psychological treatment, because as a friend, it is not your job to treat your friends psychologically. You can definitely support them, be there for them, listen to them, and all of that. But psychological treatments, therapy is... I mean, there is a reason there are studies for it, you know? Electrocuting Isolde did not help for her treatment. That is fair. I mean, that was not Kekania's choice. Actually, on the contrary, I do believe that Kekania stopped that, right? At the start of the... at the start of the first chapter, when we first meet Isolde and Kekania. That's when the electrocution treatment happens, and if I recall correctly, she stops it because she thinks it's wrong. And it is! And it is wrong. Is there Yuri canon? It is extremely heavily implied. We've never seen an actual kiss or an I love you or something like that. But after everything you see in the game, it is extremely difficult to think of them as just friend, basically. It is very hard to believe that they're just friend. So it's kind of like a hard thing to say whether or not it is canon. Because, you know, in gacha games, they don't really like to develop romances too much, or there is a certain point where they stop. But in their case, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of other examples of ships that people enjoy but don't actually make sense. Or not that they don't make sense, but they are different, like they are a very specific interpretation of the story. In their case, and same with Winsong and Vila, yeah, I would say that indeed it is like extremely heavily implied that they like each other in more than just friends. And as for Valentina and Semmelweis, I don't know enough because I've only done one one ending of a series of Dusk, and I don't even remember everything from there. Because Reverse is famous for the Yuri. Yeah, it is indeed really famous for the Yuri, because they do have quite a lot. But also famous for the Yuri drama, since the lead writer hates Yuris. Yeah, but that's because they changed the lead writer, right? That's kind of the problem. And they changed it, and that's the thing I don't really understand as a company. When you have a whole story with a lot of Yuri, why would you hire someone who openly hates Yuri, or basically someone who openly hates lesbians, basically? Why would you do that? You know what I mean? Like, to me, it doesn't really make sense. I've never done all 4 endings. Nope. Nope, I've never done all 4 endings. A series of Dusk took too long, and I gave up on it. I just did it once for, I think, an anniversary stream or something like that, where I read the entirety of it. It took us 7 hours, I think. And, yeah, I'm not doing that 3 more times. Depends on what you mean by canon. The only explicit canon is Vernider? But the game imply a relationship unless you really are hostile to the idea and want to stick with a just friend. What is Vernider? Are you talking about Vertin and Schneider? Is that actually explicitly canon? Are you referring to the potential kiss under the umbrella that we didn't see? Why not? I guess it's... I'm kind of biased because I don't like Schneider. I'm kind of biased because I don't like Schneider, so I will refrain from talking too much about it. Is more implied than Finon x Mighty, I mean. Yes, definitely. For me, Finon and Mighty are... They can be just good, like, brothers. brothers in arms, if you will. Honestly, it could go either way. You could see it as a romance, but it is kind of stretching it, or you could see it as just really good friends. For me, it could go either way. On the other hand, for Kakanya and Isolda, it's really hard for me to see the just friends way. Like, for me, calling Isolda and Kakanya just friends is just trying to deny the relationship itself. The fourth ending was actually pretty cool, since Valentina and Semmelweis were on the same couch and went to drink together. Ah, I was going to ask, what were they doing on the same couch? The last ending is more of a joke ending. The other three have 2 outcomes for Lorelei and one that is hard to describe. Okay. I don't know what that is then. Anjanala being 3rd and even 4th wheel because of Sonetto 2. Nala? Really? Sonetto? For me, Sonetto is kind of like a one-sided love. Kind of like Matilda with Sonetto. Like, basically, Sonetto likes Vertin, but Matilda likes Sonetto. Or something like that. That and Schneider is explicitly flirting with Vertin the whole time. That is true. That is part of what I didn't exactly like about Schneider, but that's a whole other mess. But that is true that Schneider definitely was flirting with Vertin, but was it a two-way street? Maybe I'm just misremembering it because of my bias against Schneider. My main problem with Schneider is just that she looks too much like a kid for the way she behaves. She behaves extremely flirty, and that is true, and she has a very revealing outfit, but her face and head looks like that of a child, and that kind of rubs me the wrong way. I don't really like it. But I know that plenty of people like Vertin x Schneider. I mean, I suppose at the end of the day, Vertin is also a kid. She's 15, 16, right? So why not? But yeah, like I said, was it actually a two-way street? Vertin got a mental breakdown from losing Schneider. Okay. Okay, why not? I mean, the question I have in mind is whether the mental breakdown was because she lost someone she loved, Vertin, I mean. She lost Schneider and she loved Schneider, or just because she felt like it was her responsibility, Schneider's death was her responsibility in some way, shape or form, which would be kind of different. Because for the thing with Vertin for me, and it's not specifically about Schneider here or anything, it's just I find it kind of hard to ship Vertin with anyone just because of how emotionally detached she seems to be about most things. Most. I'm not saying that it is the case with everything. She does show emotion from time to time, but she does feel very emotionally detached from a lot of things. Most likely because of all the trauma in her past. Not even as a man, I see the yaoi tension in Friday. I can see it. Like I said, for Friday, I can see it go both ways. Either the yaoi or just brothers. On the other hand, I will say a yaoi that for me is my headcanon is Dr. Ratio and Aventurine. Doctor, you're huge. It says it all. It says it all. Andrew really loved Vertin. Really? To that degree, huh?
Oh, Doctor,
okay.
You're
why not?
Huge.
I'm trying to remember exactly to put me to put myself back into that story, you know, with Andronala. Or why not? I am somewhat convinced. Not entirely, but I am somewhat convinced. Vertin got a level 3 trauma from losing Schneider. Schneider is 18. Is she? She does not look like she's 18. For me, Schneider looks like she's 10 years old at most. in the way she looks, well, I exaggerate here, but for me she looks extremely young. Like, she looks even younger than Marcus, even though Marcus already looks young, even though she's actually 17. But for me, Schneider looked like a child, really. She was not dressed like a child, but she looked like a child. Like, in terms of the way her face was drawn, for me, her face was drawn like that of a child. As far as I know, Schneider is 17. Shouldn't you, by the way, shouldn't you guys say was 17? Or was 18? Sorry. You guys can't say it's too soon for me to make jokes like that. Considering that Vertin ended Andronala's cycle of being passed around between masters, Andronala is infinitely loyal to Vertin now. Okay, but loyalty does not mean love. I can definitely see the loyalty, why not? But I wouldn't equate. I mean, I suppose, yeah, why not? Still unconvinced. Convinced that there is a strong bond between them, sure. Is it truly love? A romantic love? I don't know. Schneider is malnourished. Fair enough. That's a good point I didn't take into consideration. She is indeed malnourished. But that just explains why she looks like a child. I still don't like it. Whether there is an explanation or not, it's better to have an explanation, I suppose, but it doesn't change the fact that I do not like the idea that she looks like a child. Also, Schneider was 18. Wait, some of you say 18, some of you say 17? No, I think maybe. Where did I read? Emmy says 17. Commander says 18. Amane says 18. Well, Emmy, you lose. 2-1. But, I mean, I suppose around 17, 18 years old, I suppose. It doesn't really change much. Wiki says she's 18. Okay. And, okay, both of you refer to the wiki. Very well. Well, we have learned something new, I suppose. As much as I ship Vertin and Schneider, I still feel like, based on story, Vertin must have really felt like she could have saved Schneider, especially with everything that happened. Yeah, that's my point. That's why, like, yes, Schneider was very flirty with Vertin, and Vertin had a mental breakdown after losing her. But that's why I asked the question, like, did she feel responsible or did she feel guilty for losing Schneider? And it wasn't so much that she loved Schneider. She probably had some kind of connection, bond with her. But was it maybe just because she felt guilty about it, you know? It could be one or the other, or both. Technically, it could be all three possibilities. Or one of the three possibilities. Either it was just guilt, either it was love, or it could be love and guilt. Isolde x Kekania is more implied than Zila and Bronya in Honkai Impact 3rd. Depends if you take into account the manga, because I do remember that there is a manga scene in Honkai Impact 3rd where Zila and Bronya actually kiss. We've never actually seen a kiss between Kekania and Isolde. To be fair, we've never seen a kiss between any characters at all in Reverse 1999. And that reminds me that someone at some point mentioned a Chinese company. The fact that that Bluepoch... yes, Amane mentioned that, but I kind of just did not read that message. Or I've partially read it. To be fair, Bluepoch is Chinese. They can't really just outright say these girls are lesbians and love each other. That is a good point. That is a good point. Although, I will say that Hoyoverse actually managed to do it through a manga, where they actually showed Zila and Bronya kiss. And Hoyoverse is also a Chinese company. Although, technically speaking, their global publisher is based in Singapore, if I recall correctly, and that would be Cognosphere. That's how they publish the game Genshin and all of the other games on the global market. It's through their parent company Cognosphere that they created, its seat is in Singapore. So I don't know exactly how any of that works, I'm not gonna lie. But there is a good point about Chinese companies and being censored by their government's policies. She nudges Adele forward. The glass door swings open and bright light spills out into the street. Even this late, the cafe is near to bursting with life. If I may say, I have been to plenty of cafes in Paris, and I've never seen a woman with an axe on her head, a mummy, or people without heads, or people, I guess, having a mandrake root in their hands inside the cafe. This is really not the Paris I know, just saying. Adele walks toward the counter, wondering who these patrons might be. Some left bank art group or theater folk fresh from rehearsal. Al, you should drink your get unreal pills. Ah, well, where do I find those? That's the question.
As I was saying, Georges Bataille is looking for executioners for his secret society.
George? The Qingming bird?
Executioners, that's right. Every one of the members would rather be sacrificed in the rituals than be the one to swing the axe.
Who would have thought? The norm breakers can't even bring themselves to commit violence. Is it a mercy or just selfish martyrdom?
The fuck did Beryl do to what do you call that, to Adele, man? Idealist, Aleph, is that you? Are you talking about the guy behind me, like the mummy guy? I thought about the same thing, Dan. I thought about Aleph as well. Could be. Who knows? Where is Aleph at the end of the story? Of his story, I mean. What happens to him exactly? Because I don't quite remember. Yeah. Yes, but the manga Kiss got erased. And I'm guessing it was erased for political reasons, right? Which is kind of sad, but it is what it is, I suppose.
Did you see the last performance at the Théâtre de Ganguinal? Jacques Chauvin has been the worst director I've ever seen. He ruined all the gory scenes with his so-called theatrics. But he's self-absorbed man. It's hardly a theater anymore, more like a circus.
I wanted to gasp at the sight of shattered bones and slit throats, not from sheer disappointment. Honestly, I miss the Apollo Maxa. Every death she brought to the stage was impeccable.
I don't like this place, whatever this place may be. Canonically, Aleph should still be in Latin America. Wait, I feel like I've already asked this question before, so I'm sorry if it is a repeat question. But, wasn't it said that the characters that we pull for are characters that join Vertin's suitcase? So shouldn't Aleph be with the suitcase or something like that? Wait, Commander says Aleph got taken to the Foundation when they come to pick him and save the prisoners. I have two different accounts there. They danced together and got wild. We can't consider Acheron assaulting Black Swan in bed after that. Yeah, but there was some heavy implications with the dance and the level of sensuality of that dance. It's not a dance that I would perform with friends, I will say. Personally. Is this what Parisians look like? Well, I mean, take a look at me. I am a Parisian. Take a look at me and then take a look at them. Do I look like them? If you say yes, I will ban you. I'm just kidding. And Acheron remember Black Swan as a pleasant experience. Well, it might have been pleasant for Acheron, it wasn't so much for Black Swan. But you are not pure-blooded French. I am pure-blooded not French. That's, if you're talking about my genetics, then sure. My genes are from Sri Lanka. That I have no choice there. Café de Flore. Yeah, I can tell you, I have seen the cafe from the outside. It does not look like that. Good point. I completely forgot about Vertin calling for backup before heading to Antarctica. And yeah, most of the asylum dwellers probably died in the fire. Yeah. But we don't talk about that. We don't talk about all the people we left to die. That means those are pure-blooded French fries. Uh-huh. I have seen pure-blooded French fries, as you put it. I've even dated some. And let me tell you, my exes did not look like that. None of my exes had an axe to their head. None of my French friends were mummified or something. Yeah. Yeah, nah. Black Swan is a masochist, I believe. I don't know if she liked it, because she seemed extremely scared after that dance with Acheron. She seems positively scared of Acheron afterwards.
Mademoiselle, I must confess I'm confused. You're saying that something will just pop into existence if everyone believes it exists?
Oh no. Oh no. Le fiche au chocolat is here. Look, it's a fish. And it's dressed with a brown suit that could be chocolate. Amane, was it a prediction of yours that we would actually see Le fiche au chocolat here? Or no? And I do believe this is Celia, right? What is she doing here?
In a manner of speaking, yes. According to the studies we've been conducting, the answer may be hidden in our collective imagination.
Celia!
The name cuts through the air like a blade, slicing the animated canvas. Slicing the animated canvas around them apart. Every sound in the hall vanishes, leaving only the scrape of her heels retreating against the floor. All the customers turn toward her in unison. That's scary. Motionless, eyes locked onto the intruder. Yeah, nah. The Parisians don't look like that. I will say that much. Look, that Irish person? Wait, where did you see an Irish person? And now they all look kind of weirder than before. Did you mention Short Stack? Where? Short Stack? Who is Short Stack? Are you talking about Celia? They got bad from hearing Englishmen. Or they got mad because yes, the British are our enemies after all. Looks like the sprouts I brought recently. Which do you mean? The fish? Or the other people? Frenchies don't like British. British? I'm guessing you were supposed to write British, right?
Adele, what a surprise! I thought you had no interest in my studies.
Why do you sound normal now? Because everything, even before, you didn't sound normal, you sounded like the other customers. A friend slinks over to her. Adele holds a dumbfounded stare, completely unsure of what she's seeing. She fixes on the darkness writhing behind Celia's back. The outlines of the customers melt away, replaced by fangs and fur. Wait, is there fur on the fish? I've never seen fish with fur. That makes no sense. But at the same time, it's a fish au chocolat, so it doesn't make sense either.
You look pale. Come, sit with us and have a bite to eat. It won't take long.
But kids, this is why we don't do drugs. Adele grabs her friend's wrist, yanking her close as they sprint for the glass door behind them.
We need to go. Celia.
You're hurting me. What's going on? Adele!
She glances back. Their faces are no longer recognizable. Mounds of dark flesh melt into a filthy, oozing slurry that drips into the surrounding dark. What's left of their human parts peels away and a ghostly fire drifts upward around them. By the way, did we forget about Felicienne? Because, Adele grabbed Celia and ran, but what about Felicienne? Felicienne was also there at the cafe with her. She's the one who brought her to the cafe. Where is Felicienne? Oh god, poor Felicienne, we forgot about her. Kids, this is why we don't go in France for vacation. Come on, no! But France is nice, except when you take too much drugs. And thank you for the hydrate, Harmony. I shall do just that.
Where should I flutter?
Just another shift.
De papillons, des rideaux dans la
It's out with you.
Oh. They're not going to survive long, are they?
Reveal.
I mean, they managed to survive a second round, I suppose. Oh, I suppose... I mean, it's kind of useless, but oh well.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
A simple arcane trick. Oh, don't stare at it for too long.
Voilà donc ce que c'est. Atteindre la fin. Non la prophétie, mais par mes propres mains.
I wonder, is there a way to ramp up Beryl's damage faster? I don't know if there is a way. I mean, to be fair, I don't yet fully understand how she works. Yes? Ah. How does one do that? Adele hides her, because both girlfriends seeing each other is gonna be too dangerous. Good point. Good point. And I feel like Celia might not say anything, but Felicienne would definitely absolutely lose it if she knew that Adele had a second girlfriend. Get more stacks of that thing on their right. I mean, yeah, but how? I'm talking about like one-turning enemies, right? Because, like, you know, when you farm for stuff, usually you try to minimize the amount of turns it takes you to do that. But it seems to me like Beryl's damage needs a bit of ramp up because you need to get those stacks, right? But, like, is there a way to get the stacks faster? You can't one-turn it. Ah, okay. So you can't do that. Ah, well, it is what it is, I suppose. Very well. So I guess she's mostly made for... She's not really made for farming. She's mostly made for, like, some in-game content, like long fights, I would assume, right?
Merde. The car. It's still in the alley. Celia, stay close.
What about Felicienne?
Felicienne! Run!
Ah, Felicienne is still there. When she bursts through the door, the streets are empty. Adele finds herself actually hoping that Felicienne stuck to her stubborn ways and she's already long gone. Oh, that's the beast of Gévaudan. Ah. Ah well. In terms of evolution or something, what is the point of having legs that hold your head when you already have a thick neck? Remember, like, she is like Corvus, but she takes 8 turns to charge for damage. I don't know how to play Corvus. I don't have her, unfortunately. No, Beryl is for longer fights. Okay, yeah, so Beryl is indeed not for farming. She's for longer fights like Main's Bulletin or things like that, I would assume. The beast kind of reminds me of the big Anemo Hilichurls. Oh, you're right! I mean, they have a similar color palette, I would say. Yeah, but you're right. You're right about that. I mean, maybe it's just the legs, but they remind me of chicken. Yes, it failed science back in school. That's why it fucked up evolution. Yeah. Yeah, it's time to send him back, or send it back to classes.
Go on ahead, Celia.
She tries to turn, intending to buy Celia a few more seconds to escape, but the roar of an engine drowns out even the beast's howl.
Get in!
Wait, isn't that?
Wait, shouldn't you be in the hospital?
Yeah, okay, it's the same guy.
You can explain later. Celia, get in the car.
Get in the chopper. She yanks the car door open, shoves the dazed Celia inside, then jumps into the back seat.
Go, hit the gas.
It's kind of weird seeing the car empty. À suivre, of course. KFC the beast. I'm sure its breast is juicy. God damn it. How typically American of you, Swevy. First thought is to monetize that shit. Make it KFC. God damn it, Swevy. Honestly, Al, after doing the entire event, I ended up more confused than understanding what I saw. So far, I am very confused as well. Nah, not monetize, but deep fry. Well, yeah, but then you sell it, don't you? Or, oh, did you just mean deep fry? That's why you mentioned KFC, because they deep fry their chicken. I thought you wanted to sell the beast to KFC. No, I devour it. Okay, okay. Very well. Well, bon appetit to you then. And hello, Charo Master. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And thank you very much for the 5th month of resubscription, I suppose. If that's a word, I guess, I think. But yes, thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate it. And I don't know what you wrote. You wrote IWO. Yeah. And then an arrow pointing to the left. IWO? Yeah, I don't know what that means, but thank you. IWO, yeah. Yeah, but what does that mean? I don't know what that means. But yeah, hello to you, and like I said, thank you very much. Maybe is Uwu, that's me. Read it in reverse. Ah, hey, ow, oh god, that's why the arrow. Right, I will swiftly move on. And I suppose it's not an I, it's an L. And that's why I got confused. Nah, L. I will read whatever this is and drown my sorrows in coffee, I suppose. Witness report. An unremarkable witness report. All rumors, whispers, and tales, every passerby keeps a few in their pockets. Inquire. Midnight whimper. A hotel security guard says he often hears a woman's sorrowful voice during his nightly rounds. But whenever he investigates, he finds no trace of anyone hiding in the hallways or rooms. Well, that was short. Well, it is reversed day after. Yeah, I got that part afterwards. I still remember when you were teaching us French and you translated swine dogs into being pronounced porc chien in French. Yeah, porc chien would be the way to say it. Yeah, I do remember somewhat that conversation. I do remember the porc chien indeed. Owl slurring Porsche user. Well, I mean, can you blame me? The only Porsche owner I know of is Fenrico, the guy from Wuthering Waves, because his Porsche is coming or something. I don't remember what the song is supposed to be like, but yeah. he wasn't... I mean, he wasn't a bad guy. He got corrupted by the Thronodian, so nah, not his fault entirely. Was that during chapter 11 with the dieting discussion? Do you mean the porchien? I guess? Probably? Because I think, yeah, because it came from something said in German at first, I believe. So it had to be the story with Sentinel and Karen, right? Because we had both French and German in that story. So I do believe it would have been that specific chapter. Inner pig dog, yes. Inner pig dog. I still found it a very funny word. A long way home when you were doing part 1. Was it at the very start? Really? That was a strong start. Sweet dreams. Yes, it's your turn now. My turn to what? Now I'm scared.
Are you alright?
Her friend nods, catching her breath, but Adele cannot help but notice how pale she is. Far too pale. Beneath the yellowy glow of the street lamps.
Good. I knew you were tougher than that.
Adele exhales, leaning toward the window to see the shadows fade behind them into the night.
Even with twice the legs, they still couldn't outrun us. Monsieur Vincent, yes? We bumped into each other yesterday, remember? I appreciate the help. You came just in time. But... shouldn't you still be in a hospital bed?
Impossible n'est pas français. I was back on my feet in no time.
Impossible n'est pas français. Yeah, I have heard that sentence before. Okay. I didn't expect it to appear here, but I suppose. The driver lets out 2 short, rough laughs and slams on the accelerator again.
Bravo, monsieur. Glad to see you're doing well.
Adele!
Her friend pats Adele's shoulder, but she doesn't notice.
Did you notice anyone waiting outside the cafe earlier, Vincent?
No.
Adele, please. Something feels wrong.
Adele squeezes her hand, leaning forward closer to the driver's seat.
Those lipstick marks on your passenger window. Rude, wouldn't you say?
Lipstick marks? Shouldn't that be... Adele's car? Or is it something else?
People really need to learn where to put their lipstick these days, huh? Funny that you got the same message, in the same spot, with the same smudges.
Or you could say that this is your car.
But I wiped it off yesterday. And how did it get here? Where did you get this car? Or is this even real? Am I in a dream?
You're speaking nonsense, Adele. How could this not be real? Have you been sleeping all right?
Enough, Sissy. You're just a part of this nightmare like everything else.
Calm down, lady. We don't know what's going on, but I shall grab a screenshot nonetheless. A slur to start the stream, you know? Well, I mean, there are worse ways to start, is there? Are there worse ways to start streams? German slurs translated into French. Adele, I cast nuke to end the dream. Is it going to work, though? Celia's eyes go wide. She's looking weaker by the moment, like a candle burning out the last of its wick. Ah. The car isn't moving forward or backward now. It seems it simply hangs suspended in darkness. Her dragon climbs up the seat back and leaps onto Adele's shoulder.
Le feu est purifié.
Par le feu est purifié indeed. Under the flame's glare, the beast's fang ripped through the man's human shell. Ah, Vincent is a chicken. Very well. Do we fight the chicken? Yes, we do fight the chicken. What is the chicken? Same chicken. And mad driver. Okay. We should be good.
Oh, I got it now.
Well, your lad's neurons activating when you start playing WUWA or HSR. It's not specifically just about WUWA or HSR. We also have Varka in Genshin. Don't forget about him. Oh, wait, should I try these for once? Sure, let's try these just for once.
Just another shift.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Laundry time.
A ripple stirred.
Ah, driver's gone. Very well. Aha! Grants 5 stacks of vision. Ah, how many stacks do we have? Vision, 3 stacks. Aha. I feel like I didn't choose the right thing.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
What I'm good. Just another shift.
Oh, please. I know how to use it.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at work.
The overflow of the Sephiroth.
That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
Blue is follow-up, purple is burn, and green rank up. Ah. So I guess with Isolde should since I play Beryl with but the thing is that Isolde now is also doing lingering glow shit, right? She's not just doing burn, if I'm not mistaken. I will disappear soon. Commander really loves reverse. He does seem indeed. I followed 5 accounts, oh god. It's still burn, okay. So should I go purple or should I go blue if I play with Isolde? I mean, I suppose we could try one of each just because why the heck not, but at the same time it's probably not recommended. You should have 3. What do you mean you should have 3? I should have 3? And Daedra, I invite you to plug your cell phone in so that you can remain among us and not disappear without... wait. Like an illusion of the past, or something like Zila says. Vincent still got that preemptive hit in. I shudder at the idea of bosses with round 0 attacks. True. Yeah, that... I am kind of afraid. I don't know exactly, what do you call that? What will happen there? I mean... I suppose, well, if they do that at some point, then we will suffer. You should have 3 crystals to choose at the beginning. Is she inside 3? She is. I believe someone said that you only get to choose 3 crystals when she's P2. At P0, you can only select 2 crystals out of the 6 existing ones, or the 3 pairs, if you want to call that that. Because at least up until now, I've only selected 2 crystals. And yeah, I have maxed her out yesterday, after I got her. Portraits, yes. I guess the survey are all P2. Yes, all survey characters are P2. Hence why I don't like the survey, because it doesn't give you an accurate reflection of what the character is supposed to be like. Because most people are not going to pull P2. It doesn't matter whether it is Beryl, whether it is Liangwei, or a non-limited character or whatnot. They should give us surveys with P0 characters to actually, you know, so that it makes sense. Because most people just pull for P0 and not more. But it is what it is. The beast that once was Vincent, or Vincent, leaps out of the window, his twisted form swallowed up by the abyssal night. Adele's stomach twists. In the dark, she imagines fur, fangs, something larger, hungrier. draining blood from a fallen body. It had waited, starving, until now.
Adele? 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 You...
Before she can react, her dragon's tail coils around Celia's arm. The flame flares for a heartbeat no longer.
You really?
Celia seizes her hand.
Listen to me, Adele. I remember now. I know the truth about the Beast of Gévaudan. Manus Vindicti cracked open the archive of imagery. That's what's been causing all the disappearances and madness.
See?
They're trying to destroy Paris.
See, I told you, we can always blame the Manus. I mean, to be fair, that's not really that much of a surprise. My P3 Argus. I mean, yeah, I mean, you've seen my account. I also have P3, P5 Kikanya, P5 Ezio, P5 Cassandra, P5 Isolde now. There are some people, some of us do pull for several copies of characters, but I don't think we represent the majority of people, right?
Don't trust Roiseau and don't come looking for me. Take this.
What do you mean, don't come looking for me? Is she breaking up with us? Something cold drops into Adele's palm. She looks down, instantly recognizing the diamond now hanging from the necklace. A brilliance like that could never be matched. It was a legend, one that should be far beyond her reach.
What? Is this the French blue? But surely this isn't the real thing.
Yet everything she knows about her ancestral traits screams at her. It's inarguable. This jewel is authentic. But it's too sudden. Who would ever believe a treasure like that could just fall into their hands? Well, I mean, if you want to know if it's real or not, just ask Greg to puke fire on it, and we will know. It's your cursed gem.
Just take it. There's so much more I want to say, but just remember this. The archive of imagery must stay closed.
Okay. Celia forces Adele's palm closed around it.
Destroy the stone.
Why are you giving it to her and not destroying it yourself?
Des ténèbres, la lumière.
The heavy darkness in her mind lifts. Adele looks around, her temples throbbing.
Where am I?
So I guess it was all a vision, maybe a vision of the future that Beryl decided to show her?
Take a deep breath.
You should have given her a warning or something, you know. Soft couch, bright crystal lamp, gentle scent of incense, a diamond in her hand. Everything exactly as it was before the cleansing ritual. Even Beryl, sitting opposite, looks down at her from the very same pose she had been in before Adele closed her eyes.
Was I dreaming?
Well, more like nightmaring, but I suppose it is somewhat accurate. Beryl, wakey, sleepy princess. Yeah. It's, I mean, I would not mind being woken up by Beryl Bouanich, but at the same time, I wish not to have these kinds of nightmares.
Not quite. You plunged into the depths of your mind and uncovered the shadow lurking within.
I saw them. The beasts of Gévaudan. At the Café du Flore. So, did we cast the beasts out of my mind then?
She freezes. The diamond in her hand, it had been a smoky quartz, but now...
Zut! This isn't the crystal I chose. This is the one Celia gave me. In the dream. The French blue. But how is this possible? Am I still asleep? Is this part of the dream too?
She hears her own voice trembling. Instinctively, she looks toward Beryl, the only one left who might be able to help her. But a glimmer of genuine confusion passes over Beryl's face.
You must be confused. There was no other crystal.
Is she gaslighting us?
That gem was already in your hand when you came in.
No. Maybe? No. She's gaslighting us. Hey! I thought I would like Beryl, but I don't like gaslighting people. Hmm. I don't trust Beryl anymore. He's like, well... Or is it our mind playing tricks? Because, I mean, I guess, technically speaking, we are following the story through Adele's eyes. So if she is an unreliable narrator or unreliable perspective, maybe Beryl is not gaslighting us. What is this? Intel folder. It may be a rare kind of awakened. Mass screening of objects is not recommended unless it makes a sound it shouldn't right in front of you. The fuck is this? And wait, why is there the name of the game? Reverse 1999. Story getting juicy. Is Brume an unreliable narrator like Argus? A good question, yeah. A good question indeed. Because if that is the case, then we don't know what to believe or not. Which means I don't know if Beryl is gaslighting me or not. Which I don't like. So I don't know if I should like Beryl or not. I need answers. He said the thing, yes. Well, the game said the thing, right? The game said the thing. And wait. There is also Reverse 1999 up top there, behind the arrow as well. Oh. Voices in debate. You are just about to enjoy your Mont Blanc and a rich cup of coffee when the argument at the next table gets louder. They are bothering you. Sure, but one person's view doesn't strike you as the most reasonable one. There is no evil, only good that society has yet to recognize. Oh god, no, I don't agree with that. Those who withdraw from society are running from their responsibilities. I somewhat disagree with that. I strongly disagree. One must realize they were whole from the very beginning. I don't know what that means. A lover is the part of yourself that got lost among humankind. Oh, sure, you know what, it sounds romantic. I suppose I do understand this one, why not? Because sometimes people look for something as if something was missing from them, but they have to realize that they were whole from the beginning. But I do like the lover is a part of yourself that got lost among humankind. It kind of makes me think of soulmates and stuff like that. It's romantic. Paris is known as the city of romance, so let's go with that one. Ah, the romantic flair. There you go. I noticed that they randomize the order of answers. Personally, I choose one must realize. Yeah, I was debating between the two of them, and I decided to go the French way, the Parisian way, the romantic way. But that other one does make sense as well. The other two, on the other hand, the other two are really bad. There is no evil, only good that society has yet to recognize. Like, of course, immediately the first thing I thought of was Mustache Man. Like, how is killing millions of people an evil yet to be recognized? A good yet to be recognized? Like, seriously. Like, Mustache Man disproves this thing, and he's not the only one, to be fair. But he is the most famous one, I suppose. But there are plenty of other examples. I'm just like, yeah, no. And those who withdraw from society are running from their responsibilities. I feel like people who withdraw from society, they don't do it to run away from responsibilities. They have other reasons usually. It's not about running away from your responsibilities, it's more about being overwhelmed, I would say. So I still disagree with this one. But yeah, the first one is like, what the fuck, man? There is no such thing as evil. Well, I highly, strongly disagree with that statement. There is evil in the world. Brought by human beings, but still evil nonetheless. Witness report. An unremarkable witness report. All rumors whisper... Oh, haven't I read that already? Oh no, I guess it's different. Exotic mask. Is it a Manus Vindicte mask? A homeless man claims he saw someone in a blind alley wearing crab mask. Okay, never mind. Well, I mean, you could see the hands as kind of crabs. Never mind. The person appeared well dressed, not like someone living on the streets. The animated expression on the mask could change as though the shell itself were the person's real face. Sounds weird. Sounds like drugs. Thank you for the money. I need it. New information about this person can still be gathered. Someone who hides their tracks will not make themselves stand out unless what they wear on their face is the more essential part of them. I have no idea what this thing is about. I'm very confused about this thing specifically. I know. I'm almost there. I need it. I'm almost there. Oh, wait, by the way. Oh no, the war room has not updated shit. Because I'm still missing the, this thing, right? The, what'd you call that? The, Isolde's new, Psi Cube. What do I need to do? Oh, I have to go up to 11? Maybe we can do this today, I'm not sure. I think we should be able to get to 11 at the very least. 17 I highly doubt. Spend Shards of Prophecy. Yeah, I would like to spend 10,000, but I'm barely at 5 and I need 8. Oh, this is for Beryl story, stage 4. Main's Bulletin? Have I not already completed it? Oh yeah, okay, but it's the next ones, I suppose.
Mind the divination sprites.
Which reminds me, where is Main's Bulletin?
Divination sprites.
Yeah.
They have a habit.
What was my score in Main's Bulletin? Because I don't remember. I reached 5 million apparently. Is there a way to check? No, I can't check which team I used or not, but I do believe I used Lucy and company, as I've said earlier. So I'm gonna try your, what you mentioned, Commander, which, if I recall correctly, was... I don't remember. I remember Nala was in there, Kiperina was in there, and I think maybe Karen was in there? Not entirely sure. But I will try to find your message again, and I'll probably switch that team to try and reach the 10 million. Or maybe I can just cheat and use my P5 Ezio. So far he's been really good at getting me high scores. The French Blue. Some say history turns in an endless loop. I know.
What did you know about Manus Vindicte at that time?
A stack of photos slides across the table toward Adele.
Only that it was some kind of secret society that believed arcanists are superior to ordinary humans.
That's just the surface. They're responsible for so much more. Fueling conflicts, inciting wars, manipulating minds. If there's an opportunity to bring chaos, they take it. Their power extends to all corners of the world in almost every time period, including yours. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Asifal, and what remains of the Rosenkreuzer. Even Carl Jung and Sigmund Freud were associated with them. Whether knowingly or not.
Were they supplying Freud with cocaine? Is that how he got his cocaine? I have to admit, the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, I feel like I've heard that before, maybe. Asifal, I don't think I have, neither have I heard of Rosenkreuzer? Yeah. I don't think I have heard of that.
And it looks like you got caught up with them too. You must have encountered them in Paris.
A black mirror is set down on the desk, its foggy surface reflecting her face in a blur.
Miss Tavernier, what you say next is critical. From this moment on, everything you say will be monitored by a lie detector.
Is that mirror related to Kakanya in any way? Because you know of how her powers work with mirrors and all of that? I mean, technically speaking, she doesn't work for the Vigils Bureau. But... Nah, I kind of doubt it is related to her, but still. I will choose to say that it is related to her.
Do you consent?
I do.
She studies the image of herself while absent-mindedly touching the back of her hand.
You seem confident I've encountered them, but I really have no clue how I would have any connection with them.
Then you've got nothing to worry about. This is your drawing of the diamond necklace you saw in your dream, correct?
The photos vanish, replaced by a rough pencil sketch.
Yes.
It's a very pretty drawing, I'll say that much. The fingertip points to the diamond pendant drawn on the paper.
You identified it as the French blue, correct?
I did.
Adele answers without hesitation.
The French blue, said to be the most beautiful blue diamond ever. It seems whoever it ends up with meets a horrific end.
It seems that Manus is the only villain of Reverse. Yeah. So far, yeah. I will... it's a tiny bit more complicated. I would say that Manus is the evilest evil that ever eviled. But we also have the Foundation, aka the place that Vertin, our protagonist, works at. Because, in my opinion, the Foundation is not exactly the good guys. They are morally grey. Especially Constantine, sorry. Constantine, yeah, that's her name, right? In my opinion, they are morally grey. So technically speaking, Vertin, our protagonist, is working for a morally grey organization. She's trying to do good, I suppose, but she's also kept in the dark about a lot of things. Manus, on the other hand, is pure chaos. They are chaotic evil, whereas the Foundation itself, it's more like a hidden kind of evilness, I guess, or something like that. But Manus is the main antagonist, still.
First, Louis XIV suffered defeats in his final years. His son was taken by smallpox and France fell into financial ruin. Then Madame de Montespan, Nicolas Foucault, Catherine the Great, George IV of England, and Thomas Hope. I'm sure you're familiar, Miss Tavernier.
If I may, this is said Nicolas Fouquet. Would be Fouquet. Just saying. Madame de Montespan, Nicolas Fouquet, Catherine the Great. I don't remember what her actual... because you wouldn't translate that directly in French. But yeah, Nicolas Fouquet, it kind of hurt my ears. Lawful neutral for the Foundation? Yeah. I was debating over it because sometimes because to me, what, for instance, what Constantine did with the kids, you know, teaching Vertin a lesson by allowing children to run to their assumed death, because we still don't know what the what do you call that, the storm actually does to people, but we assume they die, right? To me, that is not neutral. That is more like evil, but at the same time, they do some good things sometimes. So I guess if you balance things out, maybe they could be called neutral. They are definitely very lawful in the sense they have a lot of red tape and they have a lot of regulations. And they do seem to abide by some laws, right? So yeah, it's more about the neutral / evil / good part that I'm like, they're kind of everywhere, I would say. In terms of evilness, Manus is full-on last boss main antagonist we fight. The Foundation is a morally grey area focusing their own best interest. But in terms of who are the people we fight, they are more villain. There are villains other than Manus. Wait, who else is there? Who else is there aside the Manus? I mean, and I'm talking about like a recurring villain that comes back again and again. And unrelated, well, somewhat related, but I also thought of Zeno. I would say that Zeno is also morally grey because, well, because Lilia. Because they used children as soldiers. And even Igor, who was part of Zeno, now he has separated himself from the club. But even Igor, he, what do you call that? He adopts children to turn them into soldiers, kind of like Arlecchino, right? It is not exactly great. So, recurring, I'm not sure, but we've had villains that aren't with the Manus. I'm genuinely thinking about it because, like, off the top of my head, I can't think of who would that be. I mean, non-recurring ones. Because to me, it feels like the Manus has been in every single story so far. Chapter 9. What was chapter 9? Oh, was it the chapter with Zeno? Or rather with Igor? Or was that chapter 8? Ah, shit, I'm starting to confuse. No, it can't be chapter 8. It has to be chapter 9, I think. Cosmic Overture. Chapter 9 is with Aleph. Who was the villain in there? Because I have to say, I did not understand much in the Kamala prison the story. To this day, I still don't fully understand what's going on. I did understand, like, the idea that Recoleta was a book character at the end and all of that, and that the prison burned down, but honestly, most of what was happening in that chapter went completely over my head, unfortunately. I only got small knowledge on D&D alignments. One thing I learned is that lawful is more about moral codes than actual laws. As long as a character abides by a personal code, they are lawful. Okay. I mean, I suppose then, yeah, the lawful part for the Foundation makes sense because they do have their own code, they do have their own regulation that they do abide by, so it does make sense. It's like I said, it was more for the neutral, good, neutral, evil part where I was kind of, I don't really know where to place them there, but I guess neutral would be the best middle ground to place them in.
After all, if it weren't for your ancestors, the diamond would never have come to France in the first place.
That's true. I grew up hearing all those stories.
Then you must also know that it's impossible for you to be in its possession.
Why?
Of course, monsieur. The French blue was recut more than 100 years ago. The biggest piece became the Hope Diamond. I doubt it retains even half its former glamour. But believe me, at that moment, it was the only conclusion I could reach.
I mean, unless you got it from some different time, maybe, something. In 1987 Cosmic Overture, we fight the literal concept of time itself, with a banger-ass OST. In Chapter 9, we fought Aleph. Okay, yeah. I don't know who or what in Chapter 9 would be classified as our villain. Maybe the prison itself? Or why not? Like I said, I can't really say much about Kamala prison because honestly I did not understand much. I did not understand much of what was going on in there. As for Cosmic Overture, that was the what do you call that? The Kiperina patch, right? I think. Yeah, Kiperina and Hisabeth. Okay, yeah. So I did recall that correctly. Yeah, I mean, Cosmic Overture was kind of a weird ending there. in the sense that, yeah, when Kiperina went into space, everything became really weird, is all I'll say. But I suppose the Manus was not involved in that chapter either. So you do have a point in the sense that there are chapters or stories in general where the Manus is not present. She faces the questioner from her side of the table. Wow. The mirror image holds still, untouched by any lie.
That diamond in my hand could only be the French blue.
The ticking of the clock rises up over the silence of the room. And now we're back here. Technically, you could classify Kamala Prison as the main obstacle during Vertin's search for Dr. Dores, aka Erd. Manus Vindictae supplied Aleph in the past, but not during the chapter. Right, and that's why things started falling apart, right? I think? Maybe? As far as I understood it, at the very least.
You have spent 3 hours studying that diamond, Adele.
3 hours? And what were you doing, Beryl? Were you just standing there, menacingly? I don't know why she would be menacing. The jewel expert still feels frozen in place, her head tilted, the diamond in her hand lying forlorn. She is more statue than woman.
It's real.
Whatever do you mean?
No sign of forgery. Weighs around 60... 70... let's say 67 carats. And it matches the picture in my family's archives. But how? Is the Hope Diamond a fake? Has the true French blue always been in the hands of the Taverniers?
Have you tried burning it with your dragon to see if it's true or not?
C'est impossible. None of it makes any sense. None at all.
She firmly sets it down, her composure breaking as she questioned the diviner.
Madame Bouanich, what is the meaning of this? Are you playing tricks on me? Am I seeing illusions because of that cleansing ritual? If you insist I arrived with it, then I'm taking it back home.
Adele, I run a crystal parlor. I neither sell nor possess any such diamonds. I am just as certain as you that I am not its owner.
This diamond? This French blue? It doesn't exist. It cannot exist.
And yet here it is before you. It has passed every test.
The discussion circles back to where it began. Faced with the proof before her, the jewel expert is left speechless.
I don't understand. Celia gave this to me in my dream. How could it be here, in reality? How does something from a dream become real?
Dreams often reveal truths greater than our senses allow us to see.
Beryl remains like an island in a storm, still and unmoving as if the matter were self-evident.
The material world is a result of contraction, shattering, and reconfiguration of Pneuma on its descent through 4 primary spiritual worlds. Everything we see is a mere manifestation of its true form. If destroyed in this world, it will yet persist in the spiritual world. So long as the idea of it remains, it may return to the world of matter through an emanation of Pneuma.
Okay. I think I understand. Maybe.
Perhaps this diamond in your hand is the idea of it, manifested for a second time.
The diviner's reasoning is flawless, but her words only leave Adele more lost.
But how? All I did was see it in a dream.
She clenches her fist, feeling the pricking of her nails, wondering if this too could be another dream. But all she feels is needless pain.
So if this dream made the diamond real, Why only it? Why not my friend Celia? She was there too. Damn it all! It's like I'm trapped in a dream where you just know something awful is about to happen.
She groans and taps her forehead, angling herself in the logic. In the end, a more tangible worry wins out.
Oh, this is giving me a terrible feeling. I need to find Celia. The things she said in that dream. I have to speak to her before I do anything else.
She presses down on her dragon's head before it can lunge at the diamond, a momentary respite from her growing concern.
Would she be at the campus now? Or still in the field? Maybe I should wait for her at her place.
She lets her eyes wander as she thinks, coming to a sudden realization that there is an answer hanging right in front of her.
Madame Bouanich, you couldn't do a divination to tell me where Celia is now, could you? This diamond came from her, so you can trace it back to her, right?
Yeah, but wouldn't it trace it back to her in the dream? I guess, maybe? 60 what? No, Amane, no, you're not allowed to say that. Brume, what did you say? No, oh, Dan, no, how could you do this? Is that, wait. Where is it? Aha, I can remove. Ha. I have removed your message. It took me a while to get there, but we have removed the message there. I apologize, but some rules need to be established, and that, I don't know if I'm supposed to call it a joke, a meme, or whatnot, but it needs to stop. It needs to end. Vertin's bizarre adventure. Memes are unbreakable. I mean, right now it's more like Adele's bizarre adventure, I would say, because we haven't seen Vertin. We haven't even seen, what's her name? Regulus, right? Because as far as I know, Regulus is supposed to show up, maybe, because she was like, you know, I mean, at the very least on the live stream, it was said that she was on vacation in Paris and that she met Beryl, at the very least. But is she actually going to show up in this story? I don't really know. Gonna rest because my headache is killing me. If I can't sleep, however, I may learn. Bye, chat. Good night to you, Amane. Good luck with the headache. I hope it goes away. And more importantly, I hope that you do manage to fall asleep. Happy lurking if you do end up lurking, but I do hope that you find rest. But thank you for being here today. Ah, yes. I was in the wrong window.
I am afraid not. Though it may be a fine material for divination, it will not provide the vision you seek. If we are to find your friend, we require an item she has often used, or something dear to her.
Did she give us anything or give Adele anything? I don't think so.
No problem. I just need to pick something up from my place. Please, madame, would you wait here for me? I'll be back in 30 minutes at most.
She bolts up from her seat and makes for the door. The diviner smooths her skirt and rises to follow.
I am sorry, Adele, but I must close the parlor now.
Her urgency scatters into the air, leaving her with an open mouth searching for the words to fill it.
But I am willing to take a little detour on my way home. If I can be of help.
Oh ho ho! We have Adele and Beryl going on an adventure together. It takes Adele a moment to process, then she beams, springing to her feet to hold the door open for the diviner. An even better plan, she reasons.
Thank you. I mean, sorry for taking up your evening. Yes, how much do I owe you for the divination?
Think nothing of it. As I said, the door was opened just for you. Fate will see to the payment when the time is right.
What does that mean?
Wait, so Fate is the one paying you? Not the client? So what, you work for Fate?
My guess is what she means is that by helping others, eventually something good happens to her as well, and that is fate's way of repaying her, maybe?
I work for fate?
The driver is startled to see her offhand remark actually made Beryl pause to think.
I have never heard anyone put it quite like that.
She offers a polite smile as she locks the parlor entrance behind her.
Allons-y. Let us see what your friend and my employer has in store for us.
I can sense an à suivre. Yes, okay. This got really confusing, not gonna lie. Everything here got really confusing. Oh, wait, what the... yeah, there you go. I just saw the thing. Alarms ringing. A city of leisure. The only people that ever seem to be busy are the operators and the police. Play the call. Oh. I will drink first. And hello, Rainy, I suppose. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Brume's character definitely overshadows Beryl in the main story, but Beryl's character story made me like her a lot more. She's a lot like 37. Does that mean she hates beans? Actually, all the Fate stuff reminded me a lot of Perron, but without the math. Yeah, you replace the math with crystals, I suppose, or something like that, maybe? Okay. Well, I mean, I do look forward to Beryl's quest. But yeah, this looks more like an adventure for Adele, specifically, or Brume, rather than one for Beryl. She's kind of just accompanying Adele on her adventure. She's kind of a sidekick, I should say. A missing persons report. Hello. Yes, I need to report a missing person. My Aunt Mary. She's the youngest among the elders in our family. She's a quiet person. She's always reading poetry we don't really get. She doesn't drink and she bakes the best cakes for the kids. But now she's disappeared. We can't find her anywhere. All her belongings are gone too. Her clothes, her books, her baking supplies. Who would take all of that with them? What does she look like? Oh, sure. She's small and thin, with neat short brown hair. Ah, and she has a birthmark on her right arm. No, we don't have a photo of her. Yes, we checked every album. I think it's strange too, but there isn't a single picture of her anywhere. She's part of our family, so I don't know why she's not in any of our group photos. Wait, what do you mean you can't help? Too many missing people with no proof they exist? What does that even mean? This is just making things even more where am I going? This is just making things even more confusing now. Adele's apartment. Stage 9, the seer. Didn't you hear the rule? No more talk of fate. Oh, I just broke it, didn't I? What does that mean? I wonder if this is going to turn out like the Kamala prison story, where I don't understand anything.
It's Adele. Are you home? I thought not.
Adele turns to the next door, pulling a key from her pocket.
I live right across the hall. There must be something of hers in there.
Oh, so they're neighbors. Her little apartment is festooned with almost as many ornaments as the parlor of crystals, just with less glitter. uncut stones, exhibition pamphlets, city maps, sewer maps, an assortment of repair tools.
Come on, Sissy, you must have left something here.
Among the stacks upon stacks of odds and ends, Beryl's eyes land on a framed photograph.
Ah, this is her, is it not? The two of you seem very close.
In the black and white photo, the figures feel alive. One little girl gleeful, the other so nervous she's nearly out of the frame.
Almost like sisters, actually. My parents were always traveling, so her family often took care of me, making dinners, that sort of thing.
No, the sister zone again. Oh. Adele answers Beryl's questions as she pulls open drawer after drawer.
Looks like the quiet type, doesn't she? But she's hugely ambitious underneath it all. She's certainly set her sights higher than I ever have. Ah, come on now. When I don't need them, they're all over the place. But now... Aha! Will this do?
From the bottom drawer, she lifts out a stack of letters. The stamps are from all over the world, though the envelopes themselves look the same, each bearing a single neat missive. To our daughter, Adele Tavernier. Beryl picks one up for a closer look. The stamp's edges curl slightly, yellowed, mismatched against the fresh white envelope.
Madame Bouanich?
Adele looks to her with urgency but finds a worrisome response on Beryl's face, a knowing look, as if she can see right through her.
Letters. Yes. They would do nicely.
Beryl glances at the empty drawer by Adele's feet, the least conspicuous spot on a well-used desk. Why is Adele giving her parents letters written for her in order to find Celia?
It is little wonder Celia came to be like family to you, with your own so often away.
I mean, I guess Celia really likes the adventures that Adele's parents wrote about in the letters, maybe?
Right. Not that I mind, really. They've hardly been around since I was little.
I see. Shall we begin? Let us find this chosen family of yours.
She begins leafing through the letters, reading it as part of some quiet routine. Her eyes lose focus, but her hands keep moving, tracing every letter, searching for the invisible gleam between the lines. Finally, the light returns to her gaze.
I see her. Swallowed by the city. Sinking beneath the ground.
That doesn't exactly sound like good news.
In a relic of the Great Plague. In the world below. Dancing with the dead.
That sounds like even worse news.
Swallowed? Beneath the ground?
Oh ho ho ho, could she be in the catacombs? She frowns, first with concern and then curiosity, until she suddenly brightens.
Could it be the catacombs?
Ha ha!
Oh, of course! The Danse Macabre she talked about. It's there!
Oh, I forgot
She
about
must
that.
have gone to see the mural. Ah, Celia, you never pick the easy places, do you? You had me worried, madame. The way you said it. It sounded almost like she'd passed on to the other side.
Yeah, Beryl needs to work on her phrasing. Now certain of her goal, she jolts up and heads to the apartment door, but Beryl raises her hand.
I see you there too, Adele.
What does that mean?
And the shadow of death follows close behind.
The words don't feel like a warning. They are a statement. The diviner looks on past... The diviner looks on past the confines of her room, as if seeing something far in the distance. Yet Adele cannot help but laugh.
Ha! It's hardly the first time I've been warned about the shadow of death, is it? There's no way I'm leaving Celia there by herself after what you've said. Your vision may be right, but still, I'll make my own decision.
Beryl watches her from behind her calm, translucent eyes. Her eyes that never fix on the moment, always beyond. Always. Moments pass, and then she speaks.
I expected no less.
The two of them return to the street below, but as she walks, Adele slows her steps towards the car, as if moving slower would stretch time itself. Though she may have some idea where her friend is, she's only grown more confused. And so have I. I read some absolutely wild stories about the catacombs, illegal shelters, cafes, cinemas, but as soon as the police arrives, it's all gone. Really? Not gonna lie, I've never heard that. I've never been to the catacombs before, but to be fair, they are a very extensive underground network. I don't even know if it is fully mapped out nowadays, maybe? But it is very easy to get lost in there, so usually it is recommended to go with a guide in there. I mean, there are tour guides that will take you into the catacombs, but yeah, you can very easily get lost and never find your way out or your way back. So I genuinely have never heard about illegal shelters, cafes, and cinemas, especially not cinemas, but I wouldn't be surprised to hear that some people may want to do some things in there just because of the fact that it would probably be quite difficult for others to find you or something like that, unless they know exactly where you've gone.
Madame Bouanich, if you'll pardon my asking, can dreams be controlled?
Think first of matter as the lower form of spirit, and spirit as the refined form of matter. When we dream, we tread in the spiritual world above, and thus we may shape it, just as we do our material world.
Then, is it possible for a diviner such as yourself to decide what I dream?
A question aimed at the heart of it. Beryl tilts her head. The words aren't sharp enough to pierce her.
I did not interfere with your dream, Adele. But if your concerns are too great, you do not need to accept my readings.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Should we trust Beryl? Forza Horizon 5 or Minecraft? No idea, mate. I've never played Forza, any of the Forza game, so all I know they are basically car racing games, right? But I've never actually played them. I have played Minecraft, on the other hand, a long time ago, and quite a lot of it, to be fair. Minecraft is kind of... it does have some kind of infinite replayability in a way, I suppose. So I can't exactly give you a point of comparison between the two, since I haven't played one of the games that you're mentioning. Depends on what mood are you in. Exploration, farming, and building, or, well, racing cars. It's up to you.
I'm still trying to make sense of all this. A dream turned into reality? And I've met 2 diviners in the past couple of days, and one of them is dead. I felt I had to ask.
Let's hope that the second one doesn't end up dead as well.
I understand. I would feel much the same were I in your position.
Thank you. I should take you home, madame. I know a shortcut.
You know a shortcut to her home? How do you know a shortcut to her home? Okay. Kind of curious, but okay. I mean, how do you know where she lives exactly? Because you do know the parlor. Or maybe she lives at the I'm confused now. I think I'm just gonna play Minecraft then. I mean, it does seem like there are more possibilities in Minecraft. I mean, technically speaking, can't you race with a minecart or something like that? Maybe that does exist. Does she live in the Crystal Parlor? Yeah, that was my question too, but like, because you know earlier she said I'd be okay with taking a detour on my way home because she said she needed to close the Crystal Parlor. And so I thought that she lived elsewhere, you know. But maybe she actually does live in or near the Crystal Parlor and just offered her help regardless. But yeah, at first I didn't think she lived there, so yeah, I'm kind of confused. She opens the passenger door, a professional habit, only to realize the seat is occupied. What is it that she is wearing right now? Isn't that supposed to be the French blue? French blue? Like, that looks exactly like what she had in her hands.
Felicien? You're just getting better and better, aren't you? Leaving me waiting once again. What's your excuse this time,
Despite it all, Adele feels genuine relief to see her once missing employer.
Where have you been? There are strikes going on all over the place, Felicien. You've got to stop sneaking off and roaming around by yourself. Oh, hold on. Where did you get that necklace?
Okay, so I was right about the necklace.
Pardonnez-moi. Who are you to lecture me? You're the one who left me alone in this car.
The refined woman picks up a macaron with gingerly grace, but she doesn't take a bite, her lips preoccupied instead with launching her signature razor-sharp critique.
That necklace? Celia gave it to me. How did you get it?
Adele reaches into her pocket, but it's empty. Felicien puts down the sweet and lifts the necklace at her chest.
Celia gave it to you, did she? Are you mad? This is a priceless national treasure, ma chère. Not a friendship bracelet. I say this to you for the last time, and I shall not repeat it again.
I will grab a screenshot of it. It is quite pretty, but I have no idea what's going on now.
This is mine, and always has been mine. The finest of all treasures I collected on my many adventures. It's a relic of a more beautiful era. Shattered and distorted, along with the vision of the Baron family. My family. This jewel is mine. Do you hear? Mine, mine, mine.
She reminded me of the seagulls in Finding Nemo. Well. She clenches the diamond in her fist, staring daggers at Adele, though the look in her eyes doesn't feel like rage. She finds a pocket between disdain and malice, like finding a rat mid-feast in her pantry.
What are you talking about?
Is something wrong, Adele?
So, nothing sounds or looks strange to Beryl either. Huh. Beryl steadies the staggering driver from behind.
You are still worrying about Felicien. Is that so?
Well, not anymore. It turns out she's been waiting for me in the car. And, Felicien, what do you mean it's yours? Felicien?
Beryl follows Adele's pointing finger towards the passenger seat, and there is going to be no one, isn't there? I'm guessing. Aha! And the bot finally did its job, yay! It only gets weirder from here. The story really lost me after the catacombs part when I played through the first time. Yeah, it is starting to lose me as well. Not in the sense that I dislike it, but just in the sense that I have no idea what's going on. So my guess is that we are indeed witnessing the story through Adele's perspective, and she is an unreliable narrator or an unreliable perspective, which means that I don't know where to stand in terms of like what should I believe is the truth or not. what actually happened in reality, what is dream, and what is something else, the spirits or whatnot. A voice catches.
But, my dear, there is no one in your car. You have been arguing with an empty seat since you opened the door.
Could that mean that, I don't know, maybe Adele is suffering from some kind of mental breakdown? Or did she actually take drugs? Those are the only two explanations. Or maybe she's under some kind of spell. Or maybe she still hasn't woken up from the dream of the cleansing ritual that she started with Beryl. Adele blanks, mind and tongue stammering at the colliding dissonance of what was and is.
How?
How indeed. Huh. Maybe I need to take some drugs. Seems appropriate if they explain collective unconscious. I was thinking about that too. That maybe someone is manipulating the collective unconscious, yet somehow maybe Adele is able to see what was before the collective unconscious changes the reality. Or something along those lines. But it's kind of vague and it's kind of hard to... Well, so far I would say we don't have enough information to be able to say one way or another. But it is a possibility at the very least. What is this? From a friend. A kind friend sends you a fortune-telling postcard, saying the pattern on the back reveals your fate for the week. You flip it over and see sharp angular lines, soft winding curves, a square missing one corner, a full circle. Well, Should I choose Mother? Should I choose Arcana? The most complete, most flawless pattern. Yes, Arcana is life.
And there she was, glowering at the empty passenger seat, yelling as if quite alarmed by someone inside. I believe she called her... Félicie? No, Felicienne. Yes, that was her name. Indeed, I once knew a Felicienne as well.
Do you believe it's the same person?
Well, it is far from a common name. That much is certain. But then such a coincidence would border on theatrical, no? I should like to think that fate has more elegant ways of crossing my path with Brume's. Though, of course, it is possible that fate favors the comedy of the absurd.
She also says Brume, like a broom. It's Brume with an U. U sound. Oh man, poor Brume.
That said, the Felicienne I knew would not take well to being mistaken for just any Felicienne.
I mean, to be fair, the Felicienne we know would probably not take too well to being mistaken for just any Felicienne either.
Before the Second Industrial Revolution, the blood in her veins was more prized than liquid gold.
She's a powerful arcanist? She's of noble birth, isn't she?
Indeed. Her family was once renowned for their command over thunder and lightning.
That's not what I chose.
Though their influence faded when humans learned to harness electricity for themselves. Even so, the fortune her ancestors gathered would keep the family running for another 2 centuries. More than enough for our Felicienne to live a truly opulent lifestyle.
So she comes from a time before the storm.
Precisely. When she was born, this storm had not yet begun. Not that it matters much, you see. In times like these, those born before the storm often still cross paths with those of another era. Just like you and your friends. And myself and Brume.
She's been reversed.
Yes. The Felicienne I knew disappeared long ago. Absent a miracle, I doubt anyone will ever see her again.
This gets more confusing by the minute. Paris in hysteria. No remedy exists to cure this mania. Not even the warmth of a dreamy summer afternoon. And finally, I can farm. But more importantly, we have a somewhat of a boss fight, maybe? Maybe we'll encounter the, what do you call that? La bête du Gévaudan again? The chicken, the KFC for Swevy. Adele forces a broken smile to her face.
Madame Bouanich, as much as I appreciate your humor, now really isn't the time for it. Where did she go?
She couldn't have gone anywhere in the time you turned to Beryl to talk to her, so...
I'm quite used to her attitude, but stealing that necklace crosses a line.
Adele.
The distance in her voice and manners disappears. The diviner becomes mortal, her voice laced with genuine concern.
Felicienne was never here. Perhaps it fell out of your pocket. Allow me to aid you in its return. I believe it is best you not act alone in your current state.
Ah, I've got it now. She didn't come to your parlor today, so she must have gone somewhere else. And she's been waiting in the car ever since. No wonder she got angry and stormed off.
I guess she's refusing to believe what she has to say. See you next time. Au revoir and bonne chance. Thank you very much. See you next time indeed. I wish you a great rest of your, well, evening, I suppose, given the time. But yes, I hope you have a wonderful evening and thank you for being here, Dan. Angie Adele? Yes, I suppose she is Angie indeed, but, like... To be fair, if I were in her shoes, I wouldn't know what to trust anymore. Because I don't feel like Beryl is trying to... point her at the in the wrong direction, or lie to her, or gaslight her, or anything. But at the same time, you know, she saw what she saw, and yet it might not be real, so it's kind of, it's kind of a problem. Oh, but wait, maybe Dan was onto something when he talked about the collective unconscious before, because we know that Celia was dealing, or was conducting a research about it, and that the research and the experiments could cause some very severe symptoms into people, especially Vincent. Vincent, the guy she ran into, or rather she had a car accident with. The fact is that Vincent thought that he was waiting for Napoleon and stuff like that. So maybe she is starting to suffer from the same problem, I guess, or something like that, maybe. Not entirely sure. But I could understand why she would be angry. And by the way, welcome back, Deidara. Although, as I can see, some ads are going to run on Twitch. And it's been 5 hours since I started the stream, and I need to go to the restroom. So, while this is a bit of a suspenseful moment to take a break, I shall nonetheless take a break to just go to the restroom. I shall be back in a couple of minutes. Be right back.
最近天气不定阴晴，不确定这关系会不会过期。看路灯倒影，好像我自己。无眠的夜里，不停练习，哼着那首过气罢了情歌，就能会辗转反侧。该如何挣脱投影？这夜里我的讯息被隔离，越长越夜幕下雨，无人接听。房间里冷空气，不断凝结的血管离题，飘下记忆，不断累积，成一字一句，该鼓起落下僵硬的勇气，翻越孤寂的堡垒，去发现遥不可及的生命，玻璃窗水蒸气，让愿望像彩虹般美丽。雨过天气渐渐清晰，冰雪融化的痕迹。随风告别枯黄的夜，这情节又重演心中的季节，在脑海穿越时空的极限，沉默的荒原开始崩裂，怎么总是忘不了也不舍得，就能会辗转
And I am back.
该如何
Well, this transition is going to be a bit abrupt. I apologize in advance. Transition. There we go. Yeah, the transition with the music is kind of abrupt, but we are back, and we are scared. Are we scared? Are we? We don't know what to think mostly, and we do have Angie Adele indeed. Well, only time will tell us what exactly will be happening, I suppose, but it is kind of, She fidgets with her sleeve button, desperate to escape this farce.
Aïe aïe aïe, c'est trop! What a day! I think it's better we speak again another time, Madame Bouanich. Would tomorrow work? I
think she's in denial.
When did you first meet this Felicienne?
Oh my goodness!
Beryl moves faster, forcing the car door closed.
Honestly, what on earth is happening today? You want proof? I'll give you proof. Madness! Never thought I'd have to actually convince someone that I work for that terrible woman.
Didn't have to say it like that, but yeah. She rummages impatiently through her pockets until she finds her wallet.
It was raining. She started complaining about the mud on her shoes the moment she stepped into the car, then insisted we head straight to the Champs-Élysées. You know, wealthy young ladies like her are always generous with payment. I often have to take time out of my evenings just to count all her tips. That very first day, she even gave me some gold francs as keepsakes. I've got them in here.
Her face twists in disbelief as she flips it open and closes it again. Not a single coin or bill.
Oh. I must have put them somewhere else. Give me a moment to check the car. I've got other proof too. The macaron boxes. There's a full one somewhere. And her hair, little bits and pieces she left in the car.
There's bits and pieces of her hair? I can understand some hair falling, but bits and pieces is kind of weird. People are going missing, mythical beasts are running around, people think Napoleon is back. We're having a good time, yes. I can assure you that France is not really like that. At least not the Paris I know. We don't have beasts running around. I'm guessing we probably do have missing people from time to time, I'm assuming, I don't know. But yeah, although now that I think about it, it reminds me, you know, of the thing we read earlier where there was a missing persons report and the person had no proof that the person was missing. Aunt Mary was missing, right? And whoever was looking for Aunt Mary was like, yeah, we don't have a single photo of them or whatnot. So my question is, especially because you mentioned also, you know, Napoleon being back. Technically speaking, Napoleon did exist in the past, but he no longer exists. Bro is dead. So are these other people like Felicienne or Aunt Mary, were they ever real? Did they actually disappear without leaving a trace? Or were they never real to begin with? And for some reason people think of them. I mean, I suppose it does go back to the collective unconscious thing. But it still doesn't answer the question of whether they were real or not in the first place. And it certainly doesn't answer the question of what the heck is happening to our poor Adele. For a brief moment, she accepts the absurd conclusion. Felicienne never well. I guess the game decided to answer me after all. And tell me no, they weren't real at all.
I remember that day.
Her every recollection of Felicienne takes on a strange blur, as if she were viewing them from behind a fogged up windshield.
I must be tired. It's been a long day. It'll come to me soon.
Beryl strokes the back of her hand, gently urging her to let go of the empty wallet.
But there is nothing to remember.
But then, is Beryl real as either, like, what is real or not? I mean, Beryl has to be real, right? She is Matilda's mother. What is going on? And hello, Fate 376-U1D. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. All 3D gacha are dead, I guess. I haven't seen a single good gacha other than Honkai Impact. I mean, that's opinion based, so I guess it depends on what you're looking for exactly. Because for me, it's kind of the other way around. I wouldn't say that Honkai Impact 3 is bad, but I did burn myself out of the game, so I stopped playing it. And I still do play, what do you call that? Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, Wuthering Waves, for instance. If those are not to your liking, then maybe Arknight's Enfield. It is a 3D gacha, so maybe you could try that one. Maybe that one would hold your interest. I haven't tried it myself personally, so I have no idea. I don't have an opinion on the game itself because, like I said, I haven't tried it. But there are plenty of games. 3D gacha specifically, I can't think of others unless we're counting upcoming games. But yeah, for me at the very least, they are far from dead. Maybe it's not that they were never real, but that the collective unconscious archive of imagery, if they are the same thing, is being changed somehow so that they are being erased. Ah, that reminds me of the Irminsul tree in Genshin, where... Yeah, it is somewhat different, but basically, if you haven't played the Genshin, then there is a character that uses... Basically, there is a tree that records all memories of the world, and a character manipulates that tree to erase himself from existence, but he still keeps existing. The only thing that is different is that no one remembers him anymore, except for the main character who is not connected to the tree. Yes, I have... Okay, so I'm talking about Scaramouche, you know? and what he did in Sumeru. So I guess it could be something like that. You do have a point. That being said, I will say that at the very least, Irminsul in Genshin was more had a better capacity for adaptation than the archive of imagery or the collective unconscious in Genshin, in Reverse, in the sense that, you know, when Scaramouche erased himself from the tree, the memories of other people's memories of him vanished, but they also were, I believe, replaced by something else that still made sense, so that the world still made sense, and they didn't just end up with missing memories, right? Whereas here, apparently changing... I mean, I don't know if the tree did it itself. Yeah, no, I guess the tree did it itself. So I don't know, maybe the archives, if they are just archives, then maybe they only record what is going on, so if someone removes an archive or a file, then it's just empty, it doesn't get replaced by something else. It could be a thing. But yeah, you do have a good idea here.
Something's wrong with me. Prophecies, dreams, the necklace. It's all playing havoc with my mind. I need to clear my head. Just bear with me. Those coins have to be in here somewhere.
Do not worry, Adele. It is not only you who is confused in this era. Look at the people around you.
People?
Sound crashes back in. She rubs her temples, fighting the dizziness.
No more atrocities! No more oppression!
Liberté! Égalité!
Stand with Paris! Stand with the people! Dans la commune! For France!
Excuse me, monsieur.
Beryl calls out to the nearest worker, a man waving a bright red Phrygian cap.
Where are you going?
Are they leading the revolution all over again? The first one, I mean?
We are following the Garde Nationale to fight the royalists!
Yes! And then I'm going straight to the pawnbroker to get my mattress back.
Okay.
You do that, sister. Brighter days lie just ahead if we fight as one for our city!
It is no easy feat, but your voices today may echo further than you know. You will triumph in time.
Merci, madame. Pour la Commune de Paris!
The man turns and disappears into the crowd.
Well, everyone's fighting to survive these days. Looks like another protest.
Yeah, but it looks like a weird one.
Did he just say Commune de Paris?
He did. In their minds, this is the burning summer of 1871.
Ah, another revolution then. Very well. Not the one I thought of. Those almost transparent eyes again. People's thoughts pass through her like light through crystal. Beryl reads them but never bends to them.
Unconscious thoughts, countless in number, are converging upon this city. This is a volatile time indeed.
I mean, it kind of reminds me as well of... what do you call that? Just the storm syndrome, like what happens right before a storm.
Some worry for their missing family and friends. Some are terrified by ghosts and spirits. Some obsess over a long-dead emperor. And others are shaken by the phantom attacks of a beast of legend. The edifice of reality is shaking. Chaos has been invited into its foundation. Whispered fears, murmured madnesses. A sickness is sweeping the city, and the beasts of Gévaudan have multiplied.
She watches the flow of the moving crowd.
Those who invited this chaos did not comprehend that the flaws of reality are not the fault of a single person, nor group of people. This is not the way to mend, Harry. Everyone, everything has an identity, whether it be individual or collective. To attempt to unify them all so recklessly would not create order, but chaos. Chaos is what turned those people into beasts.
You mean the sightings of the beasts of Gévaudan were all people? That the citizens of Paris have been turning into monsters? Then are they the ones who killed Madame Raymond? Who cursed me, took Celia, and trapped all these protesters in this delusion? And Félicien too?
The things she describes are fairy tales, myths, and urban legends meant to scare children. They aren't real. They aren't meant to be believed. She grit her teeth, unable to reconcile her doubts with her experiences.
Truthfully, madame, I'm having a hard time believing you, or even my own eyes. Everything turned completely mad the moment I entered your parlor. The beasts of Gévaudan were nothing more than a rumor before I met you. But in your parlor, in that dream, there they were, attacking me. And now you claim that Félicien isn't real, that I just made her up. What are you trying to do here?
I play no part in your fate, Adele. It is what brought you here. I am only a witness.
But what is it? It is what brought you here. What is it? Oh, are you talking about her fate? But what does that mean?
Only a witness. You've got a clever answer for everything, don't you? Then tell me where the necklace is. You must have seen Félicien take it, right? So, did you witness that, madame?
You received that necklace in a dream. It is only natural that it would vanish into another.
Her reasoning is as solid as it is absurd.
That necklace proves the truth of my words. The spirit world is as real to us as the physical world. I will happily read Félicien's fate. That is, if you still believe she is real.
I don't need you to read anything. I need space to get away from all this madness and think for myself.
Beryl steps back from the car door, unconsciously giving way, allowing Adele to lunge forward and seize the handle.
Adele.
The ringing in her ears returns, and the street noise rushes in all at once. But she's made up her mind. If she can just get in, start the engine.
Adele, behind you.
What?
A damp metallic breath brushes her neck. Ah, the chicken is back. Man, it's making me hungry. I mean, I wouldn't eat that particular chicken, but still.
Let us have a fair fight.
Well, I don't think it's going to be a fair fight, my dear Kekania, but we shall try our best. Okay, let's try one of each, just because why not? That way we would have tried everything, I suppose. You know what? What if I do... Wait, what if I do... this? Just to see what it happens. Ah, well.
A ripple stirred. The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Well, this guy is dead, yep.
Dérive dans le comme la soleil dérive dans le flot. What I'm good at.
Prey caught in the woven net.
Yeah.
Voilà donc ce que c'est. Attendre pour la fin. Non la prophétie.
I'm not exactly convinced. I think I'll go back to Two Blues later down the line, maybe. Adele reacts instantly, pulling back with Beryl's tug, raising her arm. So wait, does that not mean that Beryl also saw the beast of Gévaudan? Hey, so that... A burst of flame shoots from her fingertips. A little dragon beats its wings, setting the beast ablaze before it can fade away.
Your hand. Did it get you? Bon sang. This is no dream. How did they get here?
Shouts rise from the nearby crowd. Adele gasps, scanning the street. Seeing no second monster, she finally exhales.
Is that what you meant earlier?
The diviner nods faintly, blood running down her now paler skin. If they had been a moment slower, Beryl's arm wouldn't be the only one bleeding. Adele doesn't believe she's worth that kind of sacrifice.
Maybe you do have a point. At least about the beast of Gévaudan.
She opens the car door, searching inside with purpose, before handing Beryl a handkerchief.
Here, take this. It should help with the bleeding. I can't just leave you like this. You'll have to come with me, madame, but I'm afraid I can't take you home. I must find my friends before anything happens to them. I can't just leave them wandering the city while these monsters prowl the streets.
Is that so?
She looks surprised but accepts the gesture.
I foresaw death in the catacombs, and yet still you aim to go there.
Of course. I've made up my mind. I need to find Celia. I don't care what it costs.
I mean, the fact is that because of the interview scenes, you know, the interrogation scenes with the Vigil's officer, we kind of already know that Adele is going to survive, so if there is a death, the only one that it could be, well, I suppose it could be Beryl as well, but I highly doubt it. So I'm guessing that something bad is going to happen to Celia indeed. Adele pauses, her vision locked on Beryl's bleeding arm.
I'm still not sure if I can trust you. But for now, at least, I don't believe you want to do me any harm. But I need to know. Why are you helping me? You didn't even ask for payment. What do you want from me?
Beryl's translucent eyes barely restrain a visible roar. It's affectionate, almost motherly. Her question is harmless, if utterly naive.
So this is what you choose to ask.
Why wouldn't it be?
Of all there is to question, your future, this chaos, you choose to ask about me.
And you seem to choose not to respond.
What's so strange about that?
Her flawless, gentle smile returns, from matron back to diviner.
Nothing. Your curiosity is only natural.
That is still not an answer.
I have never once lied to you, Adele. You are cursed, haunted by a shadow of fate. I only wish to see what will become of you.
Okay, so what, she's entertaining to you?
But don't you already know? I'll die in the catacombs. What else is there to see?
Well, she didn't say that you would die. She said that she saw death in the catacombs if you go.
You know this yourself. Yet, here we are. We have a common interest in that fate, you and I. Let us leave it at that.
No, let us not leave it at that. Give me answers, woman.
Go to the catacombs, Adele. With me by your side. You will need my help once you enter.
It's a long-delayed request to travel together. Adele can't read much from Beryl's expression, but there is no time left. After a brief thought, she opens the car door again.
Please, get in. Careful. Let me open the door.
Merci beaucoup.
The Peugeot 201 slips through the crowd, turning down a quiet street toward its destined end. And à suivre, indeed. Yeah, like I said before, with each passing stage, I'm just getting more and more confused. Voices of anger. Chants from marches and protests echo through the streets. You begin thinking about the roots of this era's unrest. The surges of fear, anxiety, and anger. Perhaps they come from the collapse of morals and the decay of human heart. A world out of order and a universe out of balance. A crisis of civilization and primal aggression. breakdown of connection and distance between people. Why isn't there an all of the above answer? Let's go with the breakdown of connection and distance between people. No one truly understands anyone else. I mean, lack of empathy is a problem, I suppose. Who's there? Thievery is a craft that demands both courage and skill, but above all, luck. Approach. Stay away. Are we seriously waiting all night? I'm not sure this is worth it. Trust me, Paul. This is our big chance. I saw him go in right here. The catacombs? It's just a pile of bones. Everyone in Paris knows that. He had suitcases. Heavy ones. I bet he's hiding something big. It's all ours when he leaves. Did you hear that? Shush, he's coming out. Wait, was the guy you saw this massive? No way. Look at his head. No, wait. What's wrong with his hands? He's coming this way. Did he see us? He saw us. Run, Paul. Come on. Go, go, go. Ah. No idea what this is all about. I need more drugs. I need more drugs to understand this. Confluence. From the silent kingdom of the dead, a sliver of light escapes. God, sorry. Bricks and soil several stories high shut out the sunlight above, footsteps making dull echoes through the underground passage.
This should be about where the restricted area begins, though I doubt the police have the luxury of worrying about our trespassing.
The carvings inside the lampshade emit a steady, faint light, bathing the tunnel in a soft glow. Dust long settled on the rough stone floor rises into the air, as if the space were rushing up to meet its rare visitors.
I've always wanted to explore the catacombs. It's almost eerie to think they've been lying beneath our feet for centuries, and it only got spookier once they started stuffing the dead away down here. A vast labyrinth lined with skeletons. But despite the spookiness, I still feel it has a special charm. Secret passages used by revolutionaries and soldiers, surviving in their own way against the march of progress.
The catacombs have a rich history, indeed. Yet only a small portion of it remains open to the public. It is a place dear to the spirit of the city, yet one that is hidden away.
A companion finishes the sentence Adele hadn't.
Oh, pardon. I'm treating you like one of my clients. I'm sure you don't need a guide to tell you these things. En plus, we aren't here for sightseeing. I need to find Celia and get her to safety as soon as possible.
They come to a confluence of paths. Adele's heart tugs as her purpose meets yet another frustration.
But these tunnels stretch out almost 300 kilometers in all directions. We can't go looking for a needle in a haystack. Madame, your divination revealed Celia's whereabouts before. Could you perhaps try it again?
The fates of many commingle here. To trace her would be to catch a single stream from a flowing river, but it seems her stream is deeply entangled with your own. Perhaps by observing yours, I may discern her presence. Your stream is quite unique. The familial curse you bear. It may be a gift in some strange way, setting you on a path unlike any other.
I've certainly never thought of it that way.
Though in saying that, she finds herself back in the parlor of crystals, weighing her attitude toward fate, a dismissal of it. She shakes her head and sighs.
But you're saying you can track her, n'est-ce pas?
It will not show me where she is, but I will gain some sense of where she has been.
Génial. Better than searching blindly.
I suppose it is a start. Beryl nods, her crystal pendulum emitting a dim light.
To the left.
D'accord. Then we go left.
Fork in the road. They turn another corner, and the next corridor ahead looks much the same as the last.
Wait. I should leave some sort of mark.
That is a good idea. Adele picks up a stone and scratches yet another arrow into the wall.
We've been walking for a while now, but we still haven't found anything. Forgive me, madame, but are you sure your divination?
Shh. Look. The fruits of your search.
Following Beryl's gaze, she catches a silhouette flicker at the far end. She crouches, raising her hand slightly, ready to strike with her flames if needed. Adele watches guardedly as the figure steps into the light.
Who's there? Oh, a fellow explorer. What luck. You see, my headlamp's gone out and I've been separated from my students.
Why are you here? How is studying the collective unconscious lead you to the catacombs? And I do remember that in the dream that Adele saw, Celia said not to trust Roseau.
I wonder if you might help me get to the surf... Wait, you? Are you not that same young lady from yesterday? And you, Madame Beryl Bouanich, what on earth are you two doing here?
You know each other?
Adele looks back at Beryl, but her suspicion washes up against her calm composure. And hello, Decaf, welcome in. Were you not here before? I think you were, but hello, hello to you, and welcome in, raiders. That's the word. But welcome. How are you guys doing? We are Decaf, but bringing the hype by raiding you, you wonderful person, you. Thank you very much. But hello to all of you. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Ah, wait. I always forget about doing this. At Decaf. There we go. Sometimes I think about it, sometimes I forget. But I hope you had a wonderful stream on Reverse, it seems. Did you... were you playing the main story, or are you already done with it? Because I know I'm very slow with these kinds of things. But hello to Decaf, hello Yappers Peppers, and by the way, thank you for the follow. Hello Sediason. How do you pronounce your name? Dyson? Sedias. Can you give me pointers as to how to pronounce your name, please? Pretty please. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. And thank you. I am much earlier in the story. I just started today. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, wait. Spoiler warning. We are currently at stage 11. We are at stage 11, right? Yes, we are at stage 11. So, yeah. Just in case, spoiler warning for anyone joining in here. We are at stage 11, and, well, I have no idea what's going to happen, but depending on where you guys are on the story, you might want to duck out, lurk, or something. So yeah, just a big spoiler warning here. We are roughly at the middle of the point of the story, I would say, because from my understanding, there are 20 stages in total. But yeah. Where was I at? Sidiason. Okay. will try to remember it and say it properly. Sidiason. Okay. You could have chosen a username that was easier to... No, I'm just kidding. But Sidiason. Okay. Thank you for informing me. And welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I'm literally 2 chapters behind you. And you just started today, huh? I started yesterday. And I had like a 5-hour stream yesterday, 6-hour stream, I don't remember. But yeah. Although to be fair, we had 1 hour of just yapping at the start. And then we spent like, well no, we had an hour and a half of just yapping. And then we had long polling sessions and stuff like that. To be fair to myself. I'm trying. But yeah, I am slow. Well, I don't care about spoilers. I am sick, so I will raid and run to rest and regenerate. Okay, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me. And more importantly, I wish you to rest well and to get you better quickly. I hope that you will have a rapid recovery. There you go. I finally found the words. I was trying to find the words, but I couldn't. But yes, I do wish you a rapid recovery. I hope you will feel well sooner rather than later. Lurk, going back to lurking and resting. Very well. Thank you very much for the lurk. Thank you for the raid and rapid recovery to you. Yeah, it doesn't really work that well in English, does it? And are you still confused? Are you still as confused as everyone else? Do you mean about the story? I mean, since Decaf is around like they are 2 stages behind me, I would assume they are getting what would you call that? They are getting confused as well, probably, because I mean, for me, the story is becoming more and more confusing. And I can tell you at least that it's not going to get any less confusing in the next 2 stages that you have to get to catch up to me. I will say that. Just say Gesundheit like the Germans. Sure, but doesn't Gesundheit mean bless you, and it's something that you're supposed to say when when someone sneezes, I think? Maybe? I'm getting hit by the dream logic. Yeah, I mean, I think I somewhat understand it. I don't want to say too much. I mean, you did say that you didn't care about the spoilers, but I don't know about other people. But yeah, there is some dream logic. There is some collective unconscious logic. There is the what was it called? Archive of imagery. Like it's and we don't know if we can trust what Adele is seeing or not. It's getting weird, is how I'll phrase it. And wait, earlier, before the raid, I missed a message from Rainy. I think Celia also said don't go looking for her, but here we are. You do have a point, yes. She did say that in the dream. Don't go looking for her and do not trust Professor Roseau. And yet, here we are. I mean, to be fair, we should have known that things would turn out this way because Adele is quite strong-headed, right? She is strong-headed and she tends to want to go... Like, you know, the way she described it when she was talking to Beryl, well, she was saying something along the lines of, if I know that one path is my fate, then I want to go through all the other paths first, and then I guess I'll go to the path that fate dictates. Well, I guess in this... I mean, technically speaking, it is still her fate. According to Beryl, it is her fate to go here, look for Celia and, well, face some kind of danger. This is getting really complicated, man. Really complicated. Adele looks back at Beryl, but her suspicion washes up against her calm composure.
I have attended a number of Professor Roseau's lectures. His ideas are most intriguing.
Beryl's introduction is cut notably short, but it hints all the more at how wide her influence reaches. But this man himself does not earn any trust from being an acquaintance. An acquaintance's acquaintance.
Was Celia with you, Professor? I've been looking for her. It's serious. I tried calling the campus, but no one answered.
Celia? She was supposed to join us today, yes. But I'm afraid I haven't seen her. Most unlike her to do such a thing, but perhaps she had a change of plans.
Adele studies the man's bewildered face. A thought crosses her mind. Vincent?
Forgive me.
Why is she thinking of Vincent all of a sudden? Oh god, is she going to burn him? Purfur lunges for the professor's wrist, sending fire crawling up his fingers. To check if he's a monster or not, the flames flicker, fading quickly, leaving only a trace of warmth. The fire accepts him. Okay.
Mademoiselle Tavernier, what are you doing?
You know, just checking. Just checking. We have to to make sure you're not a chicken monster that we might want to deep fry and eat. Owl, nice thumbnail, didn't notice? Do you mean the thumbnail I used today? Well, technically it's just the thumbnail of the very first scene of this chapter. It was a pretty thumbnail. Technically speaking, it has nothing to do with treasure hunting, but I felt like it fit the scene quite well. The title, I suppose. But yeah, I will be honest, and I've said this before, but it is kind of hard to make thumbnails for YouTube when I have no idea what I'm going to do during the stream, because I have no idea, you know, what is going to happen in the story. But I love the owl and the flag. Ah, oh, you're talking about the owl. Yeah, it is it was an emote. It is no longer usable on Twitch because unfortunately I capped out because I only have a certain number of slots for emotes on Twitch, and because I made new ones, I had to swap them in order for the new ones to be used. You can still use it on the Discord server. You can still use that. It is Happy French, I think, or Happy France. I don't remember what I called it in the Discord server, but it is an emote that you can use on Discord. I do believe I have replaced it in Twitch, so maybe I should have brought it back just for this Reverse 1999 stream after all. But yeah, it is an owl holding a baguette with a beret in front of the French flag. I had fun drawing that one, I suppose. I mean, the French flag was relatively easy, it's just 3 rectangles, I suppose, but yeah, the baguette and all of that was kind of a funny thing. And I mean, it fits this because this is the whole French, what do you call that, storyline in reverse. I mean, hopefully we will come back to France later down the line, but I suppose there are many other countries to explore as well.
No need to be alarmed.
Oh.
It's just my arcane skill. It's a relief to know you're as real as you appear. But you have heard about the reappearance of the beast of Gévaudan, no? To say nothing of the critters that surely nest down here. Monsters wearing human skin could be lurking nearby. We can't be too cautious.
I appreciate the warning.
He brushes away imaginary ashes from his sleeves and resumes the prior conversation.
Knowing Celia, it may very well be that she lost track of time organizing her research materials. Are you quite certain she's not at home?
Well, yeah, we were there.
That does sound like her. But I went to her place. No one was there.
In all likelihood, she's in some cafe with her nose buried in a book. But mademoiselle, why is it that you are so concerned with finding her? It's as if you're certain she's in some kind of danger.
She cannot help but notice he's moved one hand behind his back, a guarded stance.
She may well be. Madame Bouanich has had a premonition.
They go over a brief account of the prophecy, the nightmare, and the necklace that serves as proof. When she finishes, the professor exhales softly, before bursting into laughter. It's not nice to mock people who are genuinely confused about things.
Madame Bouanich, forgive my bluntness, but you've been indulging this mademoiselle far too much. Scurrying about down here? What this young lady needs is a good rest.
It is her will that brought us here.
He turns to Adele, pity mingling with paternalism in a single toxic facade, as if she had only been some babbling child pointing at a monster beneath her bed.
Mademoiselle, I know you're a dear friend of Celia's and worried about her safety, but you mustn't let yourself become paranoid, especially with all of this hysteria spreading through the city as of late.
Are you saying I'm making things up? That this is just some kind of mania? It isn't! Absolutely not! How else could you explain the necklace?
There may be many explanations. Many, indeed. Though I fear, in the worst case, that you've been under the spell of this mania for much longer than you realize.
I mean, I guess he could not be wrong. He could be right, I suppose. He could be right, but... But at this point in time, given the knowledge and information we have, anything and everything can be indeed an explanation.
Think, mademoiselle. This necklace you were given in this dream of yours. Where did it go? Where is it now?
It was Felicienne. She...
Adele hesitates mid-step. Bringing up her vanishing employer would only make the situation worse.
I remember. I saw it.
She wrings her memory like a dry sponge. At the end of the tomb's darkness, she spies the same fur that had haunted her dream.
Watch out!
Ah, the chicken is back. The furry shadow screams and darts away, its cry louder than her gasp. Okay, so we're back with the chicken. Okay. I am so confused.
Let us have a fair fight.
We're going back to blue. We're going back to doing things the old way. Wait, maybe if I do it... Yes. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to... Oh, you know what, yes. Attack you. What am I supposed to do? Oh, right, this. This. This? I think, yes.
It's out with you!
The tremors of fate.
Ouch!
I'm still, yeah, it's kind of hard for me. You know, usually I yap a lot during story stuff and such. But I have to admit, it is hard for me to yap about anything when I don't really understand what's going on. Like, I genuinely don't know what is happening here.
I know how to...
Just another shift.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. Oh, don't stare at it
So
for too
many
long.
complicated thoughts here. Ah, oh, that was easy.
Come back! I need your feedback on our session.
Ah, this specific skin does not have specific voice lines. It defaults to the old voice lines she had on her original skin. I see.
Please, mademoiselle, those were simply ordinary critters, not mythological beasts. I'm afraid my verdict stands. What you need is rest, my dear.
I mean, he's not wrong. At the very least, what I saw during the fight were ordinary critters that I had seen before. And not the so-called chicken. Or the bête de Gévaudan. The man shakes his head in regret, casting an apologetic glance towards Beryl.
As much respect as I may hold for the art of divination, In fact, my own field of study overlaps with it quite a bit. Ultimately, divination is but a tool, and an auxiliary one at that. In this era, everyone is clamoring to find the true paths out of their predicaments. But I have yet to hear of anyone who has found an ultimate answer. I believe that it is only when all of society is united that we will have any chance of success. Indeed, that is my team's and Celia's shared goal. There are, of course, those who claim to have found the secret to creating such a society. But they are nothing but imposters. Little do they know that the lies they spout are destined to backfire, causing suffering and disaster as they too are devoured into the collective unconscious.
Is he talking about the Manus Vindictae?
We must make our own decisions. Wouldn't you agree, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
There is something with the way he speaks. I don't trust this guy. And it's not about like what Celia said in the dream. He just rubs me the wrong way.
I suppose you have a point.
His words seem to be, against all her desires to the contrary, painfully earnest, and the anger rising in her chest fades. But the calm itself is revealing. She has never been this quick to anger before.
But I'm certain something is wrong. And that's exactly why I'm here.
Adele glances back to the narrow tomb passage, where she spots the shifting darkness once more. It draws closer, sharper, until it solidifies into a familiar figure.
Celia?
That's a weird-looking Celia, and I saw her that. Well, I guess she reappears there. Was your friend attempting to be a ghost from a horror story or a horror movie?
Don't go!
Adele?
The shadow flickers and vanishes. Without even relighting her lamp, Adele runs after it.
Attendez, mademoiselle! Please, don't venture off alone!
The light behind her fades, and with it, the shouting of the professor. I feel like this was a terrible idea. À suivre, of course. Okay, very well. Very well, game. Be the way you are. Witness report. An unremarkable witness report. All rumors, whispers, and tales. Every passerby keeps a few in their pockets. Riverbank lights. A boatman on the Seine says he saw unusual blue flames near the riverbank one night. They disappeared when he got closer. He insists he's never seen a will-o'-the-wisps in all his 20 years on the river. Are we just all going crazy in France or in Paris, I guess? Am I going to go crazy as well? Or something? I'm afraid. I still don't have enough. Oh, damn it. 3? 487. What? I'm not sure why you wrote those numbers, Rainy. 3. Why did I say 3? 487. I'm very confused by those numbers. 487. No, I still don't know. Yeah, do it for immersion? What do you mean do it for immersion? Becoming crazy? It's not something you can do on command. And if I can at all avoid it, I would rather avoid it, you know? Losing my mind, doesn't feel like it's the most pleasant thing in the world. I'm sorry, I meant to delete. My cat jumped on my keyboard. Ah, okay. Well, hello to your cat. And you can tell it I do not have an answer to what they wrote. I have no idea what they meant, but I wish them well. Evil French based in Owl Statement. We do not protest. Oh wait, do you want me to protest? But I mean, I can't exactly go on a strike on my own. And what exactly am I supposed to protest against, is the question. I protest against the craziness that is this story. A ladder to heaven. Restricted area. Authorized access only. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the thing is, right now she's alone, right? I think.
Why are you running from me?
Why are you running? Why are you running? Chasing the blur, Adele turns another corner and stops, startled.
A dead end.
Her relit lamp reveals nothing ahead of her but tightly packed bricks. Screenshot time.
Where did she go?
Oh no, oh god.
Adele, why are you with them?
Why would you... Okay, if it is indeed Celia, why on earth would you grab your friend by the head from behind? Two hands grab Adele's shoulders and wrench around her, face to face with her lost and very anxious friend. Wait, no, the subtitles say she was grabbed by the shoulders. I clearly saw her grabbing her face and head.
Celia? How did you... I just saw you over there. Never mind. Are you alright? What happened to you? I've been worried sick.
And apparently the dude, Professor Roseau, he said that you weren't here. And we left him with Beryl, so... Oh god. I hope Beryl will be okay. The grip tightens, concern turning into panic mid-sentence.
Answer me. Why are you with them?
With whom?
Them? Who do you mean?
Manus Vindictae.
What? What makes you think that? A name heard only in dreams bursts out through clenched teeth.
The professor deceived us all. He's been a member of Manus Vindictae this entire time. He never wanted to help anyone.
Okay, that makes sense. Finally we have something that makes sense.
We can't let him open the gate. We can't let him unleash the Imagirial Paris.
Wait.
Now?
Hold on a minute, Celia. Manus Vindictae. In imaginary Paris. Please, I don't understand.
Adele grasps her friend's trembling hands, holding tight until the shaking subsides.
Do you remember Vincent?
Yes.
The madman that rammed into my car?
Yes, he's still looking for Napoleon as we speak.
He turned into a beast of Gévaudan in my dream. You were in it too, Celia.
She looks to her friend, expecting yet more doubt.
No, Adele. It wasn't a dream.
What? Unless she says it's not a dream because she herself is actually part of the dream.
Yesterday morning, I went to the hospital to check in on him.
That would be around the time I visited Madame Bouanich's parlor.
Celia nods. She puts on a calm face, but the slightest quiver in her lips shows through.
But when I arrived, I was told that he'd been taken to his hometown by his family. I truly didn't think much of it at the time, although I was remiss to have lost my chance to say goodbye. But on my way back, I saw him again. He was getting into a car, one that I recognized right away, Professor Roseau's.
Okay. She takes a deep breath, her breath holding back both shock and fury.
It was altogether too strange. I couldn't just let it go. So, I hailed a car and tailed them. They parked in a hidden spot and entered the catacombs together. They kept going deeper, and I followed. I don't know how long we walked, but it felt like we were descending into hell itself. Then, I saw the room.
The room? What room? Anya, some ads are popping up on Twitch, but like... I'm still trying to piece things together. If the Celia in front of us is actually truly real, which is a big if, and she says that what we saw was not a dream, and when I say we, I'm talking about Adele, because we are seeing things from her perspective. So if she says that what we saw wasn't actually a dream, does that mean that instead Adele somehow experienced something that was happening in a different place, but at the same time? I don't know why she would, but maybe that would explain it. Yeah, but it still doesn't explain Felicienne. Or wait, because Celia talked about the imaginary Paris, right? I don't remember how she phrased it exactly. Where was it? No. Yes, imaginarial Paris. I don't really know what that means, but let's say that the imaginarial Paris is a separate reality, maybe a spiritual reality of what Paris is supposed to be. Maybe for a quick sec. Yeah, but no, Celia was. Maybe both realities are intersecting, and in one reality, you know, Felicienne existed, and in the other reality, she didn't. And we are just seeing both. Maybe. I'm trying to understand what is happening. Yes, I am trying to understand what is happening. I am also trying to yap my way out of the ads on Twitch so that people don't miss out on things. Because I feel like whatever room Celia is going to show us is going to be something important. So I don't want people who may have ads on Twitch to mess that one out. But yeah. And perfect timing. I managed to yap my way out of the ads, which is good. Just keep going, it gets weirder from here. Oh god, that's not reassuring. They haven't finished dropping lore about Felicienne yet. Okay. Be careful, your brain might burn. Hopefully not. But I have to admit, I am getting tired and I can sense that my brain is no longer braining as it should. Okay then, let us see what this room is all about. This is not a room.
You should feel honored, Vincent. Few have ever had the privilege to stand in this place.
Oh, okay, so it is showing us a flashback of what Celia witnessed, maybe, somehow? He throws a dismissive glance over his shoulder, striding deeper toward the room at the corridor's end, a dazed young man trailing behind. Moments later, the hidden young woman peeks around the corner.
Where are we?
The strange light spilling from the entrance stings her eyes, unnervingly bright. She steadies herself and edges closer to where the two figures vanished. Oh. The center of the room is dominated by a strange circular pit, its interior wall fitted with a ladder of unknown make.
A ladder? I thought we were already in the deepest part of the catacombs. Never mind my mumbling, Your Majesty. Only,
Your Majesty?
Did I ask, where does this ladder lead?
Oh wait, did Professor Roseau manipulate Vincent's collective unconscious something to make Vincent think that Professor Roseau is actually Napoleon and thus Vincent is following Roseau?
As above, so below. Don't let appearances fool you.
Huh? You mean...
Yes, this is its entrance. The archive of imagery. The anima mundi. The shared dream. The sea of collective unconscious. It goes by many names. But I prefer to call it the depths of myth.
Well, that wasn't really helpful, but okay.
And it exists in a more tangible form than you may think, my dear boy. In fact, it is right in front of you.
My god! This is beyond my wildest imagination.
For now, it is but a small crack in the veil. nowhere near enough. We must open the gateway. If we wish to restore the glory that once shone on this land, we need a far more radiant light. Like the brilliance of the sun of Austerlitz.
He stares downward, his eyes reflecting the brilliant flickering light below.
As I told you, there is risk here. The maelstrom of imagery will devour any who dive into it, reshaping their body and soul into something else entirely.
Is that how people become chicken?
But I have faith in you, my boy. You remember what I taught you, don't you?
Of course! I'm ready! It would be my greatest honor!
Ah, poor man. He's about to become a chicken. The young man doesn't hesitate for even a moment. He descends the ladder, his movements deft and sure, as he vanishes into the deep.
You must find the key. The French blue, a pivotal discovery by one of our most venerable pioneers. Sadly, her existence dissolved into the depths of myth just as she had nearly claimed it. Still, her discovery has paved the way for our victory today.
Maybe you should tell the guy before he heads in, instead of while he's climbing down the ladder.
Together we will build a bridge between the material and spiritual realms, one that will guide us toward a more perfect world. Have you found it, Vincent?
I mean, I'm only guessing here, but I have a feeling that, you know, there is a reason why the two realms are distinct, the spiritual and material realms. So maybe we should let them be. Just saying. I know, he's already become chicken. The young man reappears, but where his hands should be, he instead grips the side with a pair of massive lupine talons. Well, I guess fine, he's not a chicken, he's a wolf chicken. A twisted head follows, draws, glinting with vivid blue ichor dripping from its fangs. An inhumane, monstrous face.
C'est magnifique! That's it! Bring it to me! Bring it!
But in the next instant, the blue scatters into drifting light and fades away. The rapture on the man's face freezes only to melt away
What
to
a
nothing.
shame, dear boy. It seems you weren't worthy after all.
The beast lets out a mournful cry, but the professor ignores it as he turns toward the entrance.
Perhaps, then, the final experiment must fall to you, Celia. My brightest student.
Ah, so he knew she was there. Doo doo doo. Oh, is this when we fight the chicken? Yes, we do fight the chicken. Okay, very well. I can do that. Fighting I know how to do. Understanding maybe not so much, but fighting I do. Professor Roseau, what have you done? I had wanted this to be a surprise, Celia. Our research has entered a new phase. A new phase? All I saw was Vincent turning into a monster. Hush, no need to get so worked up. All he has done is assume the form his subconscious most desired. Isn't that right, Vincent? Rawr! This is madness. Please, Celia, let us resolve this misunderstanding civilly. Blue! Ah, Blue! Uh-huh. So according to him, Vincent wanted to become a wolf with chicken legs holding his head. Uh-huh. Yes. The dream of every little boy, becoming a wolf with chicken legs holding your head.
Just another shift.
What do I want to do? Debuff and buff.
It's out with you.
The tremors of fate.
Oh, don't you see? Vincent gained a body far superior to the one he had before. And let's be honest, he wasn't my most exceptional student. But you have the potential to be so much better. Through the depths of myth, you can be freed from this flawed mortal shell. Come, Celia, it's time you took the step that will change the world. Stay away from me, you lunatic! Yes, stay away from the little girl. Now please, die. Wait.
A simple arcane trick.
Please kindly pass away.
Oh please, I know a simple arcane trick.
What I'm good at it like that.
Oh, don't stare
He's
at
not
it for too
Dottore.
long.
He's trying to be. He's very much trying to be. But look at him now. Look at him. What a pity, Celia. You had such promise. You truly are my finest pupil. Must I treat you as I did Vincent to make you see? This will be a tragic loss for my academic legacy.
Voilà donc ce que c'est.
Dun,
Attends pour la
dun,
fin.
dun.
Non,
He
la
lacks the
prophétie,
handsomeness,
mais
if
par
that's
mes
the correct
propres
word.
mains.
I don't know if handsomeness exists, but I understand what you mean. He's not as handsome as Il Dottore. He's just... Well, he's just your regular guy. He looks like a normal dude, right? But yeah, but he has the same evil plans. Which is to change the
Laurent
world.
Rousseau is a madman.
Laurent Rousseau. Ah, so his name is Laurent. I see. Rage and sorrow twist her friend's once studious, gentle face.
I thought he genuinely wanted to make the world better through parapsychology. He'd gone much further than anyone else. But I was perhaps too foolish, too naive to realize that all his novel theories, all the inspiring dreams he shared with us, were lies, meant to ensnare us, to use us.
I will say, I called it. When she started talking to us about parapsychology, one of the things that I mentioned yesterday was that, yes, it is a nice idea, but it depends on who uses it and for what purpose. And I did say, I believe, that she was naive if she thought that someone wouldn't misappropriate this research or do evil things with this kind of research. So, yeah, I don't want to say I told you so, Celia, but I kind of did. I kind of did. And, I mean, unfortunately, she could not hear me. Kind of funny. The word exists. Oh, really? It does. Handsomeness. I guess, yeah. I would have just said beauty, I guess, but I suppose handsomeness... I mean, there are so many words. But I did understand what you meant. Bro just looks like your regular old professor, right? He doesn't look like the madman that was Il Dottore. And I will say, unfortunately, we never got to see the actual face of Il Dottore.
All those rumors of monsters in the city, the madness in the streets, the disappearances, they were his handiwork. He and Manus Vindicte.
Professor Rousseau? The depths of myth? Manus Vindicte?
I saw him. Vincent. He became a beast of Gévaudan. I saw it with my own eyes. Then he turned to me and...
Her voice breaks with emotion. Countless questions crowd forward. But in the end, they all yield to one.
But you're safe now, Sissy. That's all that matters.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I do believe she lost a friend in Vincent, I suppose. I think. I'm guessing she was at least somewhat in friendly terms with him.
We'll figure things out later. For now, we need to get out of this accursed place.
Adele holds Celia's hand so tight her knuckles blanch? Become white, I guess, probably. Whatever else, she's certain of one thing. She won't lose sight of her friend ever again. So she steps forward, yet no footsteps follow.
Sissy? What's wrong? Allons-y, come on. We have to go.
Her friend doesn't move with her. She stands motionless, expressionless, until her mask is broken by the hint of trailing light and faint concern written on her face.
I'm so very glad, Adele.
She didn't win the fight, did she? Because I won the fight because I was fighting with the newest DPS in town and 2 P5 characters plus the most overworked child in all of Reverse 1999. So I won the fight, but she didn't, did she? She no longer exists, does she? Yeah. Fuck.
I still truly see myself through your eyes, n'est-ce pas?
Sisi? What do you mean? What else would you look like?
She's become a chicken as well. For an instant, she sees it through the veil of the shadow. It is no illusion.
They captured me, Adele, and threw me down the ladder.
Ah, well, I mean, it is what I had guessed, but...
So many voices flooded my head. An endless number. Until I couldn't feel my own body anymore. They told me things. Whispered about this Manus Vindictae. Everything struck me so quickly. So chaotically. Yet it felt so long. Like an endless moment. But I found something in the current. A diamond. The key to all this.
So we do have, what do you call that? We do have doomed Yuri, except it's not Yuri, it's sister's owned Yuri, but still. We do have the Doom part. We might not have the Yuri part, but we do have the Doom. Doom friendship, Doom sisterhood, I guess, maybe? But it is still doomed. So I suppose that means that no matter what type of relationship Reverse 1999 writes, it will always be doomed. Well, perhaps not always. We did have a few examples of okay relationships, I suppose. But still, a lot of them are doomed. All I can say is that he's hot. Do you mean Il Dottore? Yeah, but I do wonder what he looks like without his mask, because we've never seen without the mask.
If that diamond falls into their hands, they'll use it to unleash the depths of myth. And when that happens, all of Paris will be drowned in the maelstrom of imagery. And I'm afraid everyone will suffer just as Vincent and I have.
Yeah, but apparently, according to Laurent Roseau, Vincent and everyone else want to become wolf with chicken legs holding their heads, somehow. Strangely enough, he himself did not go into the pit. Strangely enough, he sent others, and not, didn't go himself. Well, it's magic of the artist. True, I mean, technically speaking, there is a part of me who wanted to see Il Dottore's actual face, but at the same time, it is, what do you call that? It is better to keep the mystery. But you remember there was a segment with eyes? I don't remember. Unless you're talking about the one from the manga who does look quite different from the Dottore that we know from the game. So the archive of imagery is kind of holding the water from the storm/flood when it's not being used to make a storm/flood or being used by Manus. It's storm water in its natural state. Is that so? Oh, I didn't make the connection. I will happily admit that my brain did not make the connection. That's my guess. Okay, I mean, it could make sense. It could make sense because at the end of the day, like, when rain appears or when there is a flood or something, all of that water has to come from somewhere, of course, right? It doesn't just appear out of thin air. I mean, I suppose maybe it does, but it could make sense that whatever this spiritual place is, this archive of imagery is, it holds this primordial water that... what do you call that? that completely messes with people. And this is actually kind of why I mentioned that, Roseau mentioned, like, yeah, we should unite the material world and the spiritual world to make it one better. But this is why I mentioned that maybe it's not a good idea to mix the two because they were not meant to be mixed, you know? But it would explain a lot because, earlier I mentioned like the symptoms that everyone was suffering from, like thinking they were in a revolution, thinking they were waiting for Napoleon, thinking that many other things that I can't think of the top of my head, but they do appear like they do seem to be like pre-storm symptoms, like the storm syndrome, right? Something that happens right before. And right now we're not in the storm, but maybe this water is too close to our reality at this time, and because of it, it is slightly corrupting some people in the sense that they are behaving irrationally again. I could be wrong, but this is my second watch through. I mean, you could be wrong for sure, unless there is more information in the future, but I do feel like it is a credible theory, a credible hypothesis. It is worth keeping in mind. And sent in Genshin, let me see. Wait, when was that? Where was that? How was that? Why was that? No, like, more seriously, like, did this happen in game? Because I genuinely do not remember seeing that face. Huh.
I had to get the diamond away from them. I had to make sure they couldn't use it. But I remembered what you told me, Adele. That the real French blue was recut long ago. Then, the diamond must be an imitation. Something fabricated by Manus Vindictae, no?
Or, like Beryl mentioned, it is the equivalent of the French blue, but in the spiritual world. And for some reason, in the material world, the French blue was recut, but in the spiritual world, it was not.
So a thought struck me. If it's only a forgery, then your arcane skill can destroy it.
Well, I have bad news. We tried. It did not work. Oh, it's a fan art. Okay, of course they took the eyes of his old segment and added sexy eyes and boom. Oh, but it is a fan art. It is not an actual, like, official in-game artwork or anything like that. Okay. I mean, he does look good, don't get me wrong, but, I want Hoyoverse's take on it because, it's their game at the end of the day.
I kept thinking about that, over and over, and told myself I had to reach you.
So you reached her through the dream that she was having because of the cleansing ritual with Beryl?
Then,
yes.
Just like that, a car door appeared in front of me. One I truly could not forget. It was your passenger door.
She releases this long-held truth like a taut rubber band, immediately snapping the moments together.
Maybe the depths of myth really does connect our dreams, blurring the line between what's real and what's imagined. At the very least, it led me to you.
So then, in that bizarre dream, it really was you?
I guess maybe Adele has not realized it yet, maybe it didn't strike her mind yet, but if I understand this correctly, Celia is basically dead. At least she's dead to the material world.
Yes, it was. The depths of myth, how it connects us, truly is amazing. But I'm afraid I can't go any further. Too much has changed. I've changed. They won't stop chasing their key. Roseau will do whatever it takes to retrieve it and inflict the suffering on all of Paris. Please, Adele, tell me you destroyed the diamond as I asked. You did, didn't you?
Well, she tried and then she lost it. She clutches at her, desperate for an answer. But Adele is at a loss for words, unable to summon up an explanation without stammering.
was all so strange and confusing. I was worried about you. And I thought the diamond might be the only clue as to where you were. So I didn't destroy it. It should be with Felicienne now.
Felicienne. Quelle horreur. You can't mean that Felicienne.
Well, unless you know another one. And just like Beryl said, it's not a common name. And I will agree with that. I have never met a Felicienne in my life in France. I'm sure somewhere out there must be one. But it is not a common name. At least not anymore.
I told you about her over dinner.
No, this is terrible. I see now. They're all... Listen to me, Adele. Felicienne is an enemy. She's with Manus Vindicte.
Ah. Yeah, but she's hot. Ah, fuck. Why does every woman from Manus Vindicte... why are they all hot? Arcana is hot, Felicienne is hot. What was her name? The Moth. Ah, I forgot her actual name. You know, the double agent that was working for the Foundation as well. And her code name was the Moth, if I recall correctly. Miss Grace. There we go. Miss Grace. Miss Grace was hot, like... Manus Vindicte knows how to recruit good people. Well, good people. Not good people, but hot people, I suppose.
You mustn't trust her. She's more dangerous than she...
Miss Grace... Oh.
How rude. You really ought to reflect on your choice of friends, ma chérie. I have no patience for personal slander.
I said your heart. Please do not put your hand through my heart. À suivre. Of course. À suivre. Of course it would be. But yes, Rainy, I was reading your message about Miss Grace. And I was like, yes, Miss Grace. I was thinking of her. She's hot too. They're all hot. Of course, the hottest one would be Arcana. Makes sense. Who died? Did you not see what just happened, Deidara? Celia. Basically, Celia was saying that... what do you call that? That Felicienne was bad. And just as she was saying that, Felicienne just plunged her hand through her heart and through her chest. And you could see the hand coming out of the chest over there and like completely destroying her body. And having blood all over her hand, and yep, Celia. Now, I mean, I was thinking that Celia was probably dead, and you know, now now she definitely is, I think, because they want you to be down bad for their villains too. True. The day Arcana becomes playable, if she ever does become playable, all hell will break loose. Oh man. Harsh critique. A few words of advice from for arcanists who've run out of options. Read the records. Oh boy. The Sun King's favorite. During Louis XIV's reign, I'm so used to reading this as Louis XIV because of history classes in the past. Anyway, during Louis XIV's reign, life for most nobles of the sword was tough. They had to live at Versailles and follow elaborate etiquette to show their loyalty to the king. Earning even a small amount of royal favor meant extra rewards and yearly salaries, which helped them manage their debts. However, some families refused to exchange their swords for robes. Old aristocratic families with arcane bloodlines continued to flaunt their unique arcane skills. The Baron family was one of them. Once commanders of thunder and lightning on the battlefield, the Baron now performed parlor tricks at banquets to gain social status. As time passed, their wealth dwindled. After the Napoleonic era, these noble families found themselves deeply in debt, often selling off their possessions to survive. Investigating in business became more common and was no longer seen as disgraceful. Fortunately, the rise of aluminium gave Monsieur Baron the chance to apply his arcane skills to this new industry, bringing his family a steady income. But their success did not last. As new weapons and a new social order emerged, human technological progress made low-output arcane skill obsolete once more. Electric lights and wiring became commonplace, and the all-eru process made aluminum cheap. Oh, I guess, okay, it's the name of a process I didn't know. Wiping out the Baron family's last viable business. What a pathetic glory of the past. What pitiful noble souls. These nobles desperately needed an opportunity. Some support, a chance to change times and restore the arcanist's prestige. Well, I know! Soulmates! Soulmates! No! Soulmates indeed. But we lost the soulmate. I mean, I suppose she's a sister. Sparta in shambles. True. He did say that he called dibs on Celia. Well, there is no more Celia to call dibs on. Sad news indeed. Soulmate. Bloodstains never wash off. But it is sad. I have to admit, I was not particularly attached to Celia. But her death was shocking. Because I already thought she was dead, and now she's even deader than dead.
No! Celia!
She falls to her knees beside her friend's body, the blood pooling around her, as a whisper slithers into her mind, growing louder and louder. Ah, nice.
My head hurts.
Blood, a limp hand, the gem's brilliant glow, a familiar voice, the cold sneers. Everything spirals into chaos. I mean, after everything she just witnessed, like a hand popping out of her friend's chest, you know, can understand being in shock a bit. The world spins and darkness swallows everything.
Take a deep breath, Adele.
Beryl? Hey.
Come. Take my hand.
Mama Duck for the rescue? Soft, muffled voices seep into her ears.
Time to wake up, dear.
Ah. Hey, Maman Duck is here. When did the lights come on? After several slow blinks, she begins to make sense of the faces staring down at her.
Madame Bouanich?
Feeling better? Take a breath. Rest a moment. We are here with you now.
We?
Oh, Roseau is here. Seeing another figure besides them, Adele instinctively leaps up to put Beryl behind her. Oh, that's cute.
Stay away from him, Madame Bouanich. He's the one behind all this.
What?
Celia told me everything. She saw you turn Vincent into a monster.
Oh, my dear girl. When we get you back to the surface, we must get you some immediate mental care. You've been pacing around in circles, talking to yourself, laughing and crying for who knows what reason. And now, just as I thought Madame Bouanich had managed to calm you down, you start spouting this nonsense.
Enough with your lies. You can't fool me. If you know what's good for you, you'd confess all your evil plots and come with me to the police.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna do that. I mean, I suppose some villains do that, but usually it's when they're about to kill you and then you don't die and then you win anyway.
Wait, isn't that...
She's ready to strike, but something in her periphery catches her eye. A small arrow mark carved into the stone beside her.
That mark? It's the one I made earlier. It's exactly how I made it. But I followed Celia. We went so far. How could I be back where I started?
Because you never left in the first place?
Aren't you listening? All you've done is pace in circles and mutter to yourself. And now this rubbish about Celia. For pity's sake, girl, look around. She's not here. Ask Madame Bouanich if you must.
I mean, I don't trust him. I don't... Because, you know, if we trust Celia's word, if everything we saw was actually real, then we shouldn't trust Roseau. But Beryl... I don't know. Maybe she's part of Manus Vindictae too. She's hot. And if we go by hotness, and by the fact that somehow Manus Vindictae seems to hire a lot of hot people, then maybe, you know, maybe she's part of them too. Oh, and that reminds me about Forget-Me-Not, because I had forgotten about Forget-Me-Not. Where is Forget-Me-Not? We haven't seen him in a long-ass time. We barely saw him a tiny bit during the 2.x era. But as far as I can tell, he's not dead or anything, but he's hot too.
But I saw her with my own eyes. Felicien stabbed her. It was real. It was true. She was dying in my arms. Her blood was on my face, my hands.
She holds out her hands, the very ones she used to lift the bloodied body of her dearest friend. But there is nothing there. The stains of red, nothing but old calluses.
How could this be? This must be another one of his deceptions. You have to believe me.
She grabs Madame Bouanich desperately, as if she were the only thing keeping her afloat.
Can't you use your divination to see the truth? Please, Madame, you have to help Celia. She's dying somewhere.
I think you mean to say she's dead somewhere, because, like, I don't know that many people who can survive having a hand going through their chest like that. No, I don't think that's really feasible. And wait, I just noticed, why is she wearing the necklace all of a sudden? Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Her voice trails off. Adele realizes Beryl's answer isn't what she wants to hear.
It seems this curse still shadows over you. What you saw were simply illusions. Rest assured, I will do what I can to help you through this.
Beryl reaches toward her, but Adele steps back.
Illusions? So, even you think I... But there's no mistaking it. I saw Celia and Felicien and the diamond. Felicien has it. Celia told me it has to be destroyed, or else...
Or else you should look at your own neck. Because, yeah, I have bad news. The spinning returns, whispers swelling in her mind again, until she hears Beryl's puzzled tone.
The diamond? You mean the one strung around your neck?
Huh?
Following Beryl's gaze, Adele lowers her head. There, on her chest, glimmers that same brilliant blue jewel.
Impossible. Felicien took it from me, but how can it be here again? No! This is absurd!
Confusion and shock, under the weight of her fractured mind, ignite into searing rage.
Celia was right. This wicked imitation must be destroyed. It must be destroyed now! Come, Fefe!
Greg? She calls to the little dragon on her shoulder, its little flames gathering to burst into a torrent. A blaze capable of destroying that false stone.
Huh?
Where is Fefe? Because I did notice that there was nothing on her shoulder. But the fire never comes.
What's wrong, Fefe? Destroy the diamond! Fefe?
Greg! Where are you? She feels the lack of weight before she sees it. A beloved little companion has become the latest to disappear. No.
What's going on?
Not Greg. But Fefe is more than just a pet. It shares her mind and soul. It could never vanish like Celia did. Her mind goes blank again. dizziness swelling in waves.
This is all too strange. What was I doing again?
Her head pounds. All sound vanishes except her own panicked breathing.
Right. The diamond that Celia gave to me. What she said was real. I have to destroy it.
Resolve flickers to the surface, only to be dragged down by the tide of hesitation.
But this isn't any ordinary diamond. It's the miraculous French blue. Do I really have the right to destroy a national treasure?
I mean, if it's about to bring about the destruction of Paris, yeah, you probably should. If it's truly the case. Inhale, exhale. Even that simple act stretches her mental state.
Who was it who asked me to destroy it anyway? Oh, it must have been Celia.
Not gonna lie, I do feel
Celia,
bad.
She gave the diamond to me.
It's mine!
Wait, why is she turning into Gollum? Is she going to say, "My precious"? At last, a sharp voice cuts through the noise clouding her head. Her breathing steadies, the stabbing pain recedes. She stops, a drowsy calm spreads through her. Every worry, every doubt slips away into a warm abyss.
Please, mademoiselle, you seem to have been through a lot. You need some rest. Perhaps some fresh air might ease your symptoms. Come, I'll lead the way back to the surface. My colleagues and I have a reservation at a restaurant nearby. Please, join us for dinner.
I don't think she should go eat at a restaurant for dinner. I think she should head home and get some rest. And hopefully not be left alone. Her firm hands fall on her shoulder. And at last, she finds herself unable to resist it.
I think you're right, Professor. I need some fresh air.
Adele hears herself agreeing softly, meekly. The necklace, heavy with its vivid blue diamond, hangs against her skin, tangible, real, as if it had always been there. But what about Feu? What about Greg? No! What about Greg? We lost Greg too. Oh man. What I was going to say is that I do feel bad for Adele. I feel like it must be really something extraordinary, but in the bad sense of the word, like something horrifying to feel your own mind slipping away and not knowing what is true and what is illusion, and not being able to trust what you even see or hear or touch. It must be a horrifying experience. Witness report. Unremarkable witness report. Elephant in the dream. Many mothers report that their children, scared and screaming, run back to them when playing in the park, only to have severe nightmares afterward. Each dream begins the same way, with a blurry image of a toy elephant. Yum yum yum. How many goose... Oh wow, I do have plenty of those. Yes. I think I accidentally overfarmed this gooseneck thing. Hence why I have so many. Oh... You know what? I think I'll read this thing once we all have all the pieces, because so far it makes no sense, I think. No, maybe it will give us some information to help us understand what's going on with the story. I think I didn't read number 3 and 4, right? Yeah, okay. 3. After a vote by the Foundation's Paris field team, most members concluded that this phenomenon holds no investigative value. Only a historian remarked that when ancient Romans mentioned the Styx, they often associated it with fire. we consider the connection too far-fetched. More concrete eyewitness evidence is required. Dream accounts will not be accepted, though if people dream of the same thing, they may well have seen the same thing. Okay, I may or may not be getting tired. I think we might do one more stage here. That would leave us, yeah, because we are at 14, so that would leave us 15, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, yeah. So it would leave us 6. Can I count? No, I can't count. It would be 5, right? Wait, no. Yeah, no, it would be 6. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. My brain is truly shutting down slowly here today. If I can't even do basic math, yeah. Yeah, 6, it would leave us 6 stages. Well, it would wait next week. It would wait for next Wednesday. But that way we can have a 3 stream for the story, and that way next Wednesday I can wear my red shirt, and that way for the entirety of the streams for this story patch, I will have worn the French flag. Maybe we can actually do that indeed. Okay, why not? But I am considering, usually I don't do story quests, like character story quest, unvoiced story quest on stream, because my voice can't handle that much. But we might do it exceptionally here for Beryl, and I think later down the line when Brume story quest drops, I will probably try and do it as well. It will all depend on how tired my vocal cords will be on that week, but we can try and do all of them. Not in one go, of course, but we can. Well, we can't do them in one go because when Brume's story quest drops, Beryl's will disappear forever. Not. Yeah, forever, kind of. Anyway, not the point. But yeah, so next week we'll have more Reverse 1999 for sure. At least for one stream more to finish the main storyline, and afterwards I think, yeah, we'll probably try to do Beryl's story, because I do want to learn more about Beryl, and I don't remember who mentioned that. Was it Rainy or was it someone else? I think maybe it was Rainy, but the fact that Beryl is kind of overshadowed by Brume in this story, which is not a bad thing, it's okay. But it's just that I do wish to learn more about Beryl, and this main story so far is not giving us much. Grand Guignol. Grand Guignol, which means... Well, grand means big, I guess. Guignol, how do you translate that? Clown, I guess? Grand Guignol would be... Clown, I guess? Yeah, maybe. Let me see what Google Translate has. Guignol. Puppet? Puppet! Puppet! Oh yeah, Guignols. Well, fuck me, I'm learning French now. Guignol are puppets. Huh. Because I've always heard the word guignol as an insult, basically. Usually when you say that someone is a guignol, you're basically saying that they are an idiot of some kind. I didn't know it came from an actual word that meant puppet. I mean, I suppose many insults come from different meaning at first. To be fair to myself, they were apparently guignols were puppets that were created in Lyon in 1808. I was not alive back then. My thinking is that they are probably no longer really that popular nowadays. Probably. And then we had the les guignols de l'info. Basically, oh, but I guess it makes sense, les guignols de l'info. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. When I was a kid, there was a a TV show. It wasn't exactly a show. It was a comedy skit type deal, which was called Les Guignols de l'Info, which means, well, I guess it means the puppets of news, news broadcast. And basically it was exactly that. It was puppets presenting news broadcast, but it was all nonsense. It was all funny stuff. And I always thought of it as like, when they said Les Guignols de l'Info, I thought like it was the idiots of news broadcasting or something like that. But no, it was actual puppets. And it makes sense now. Well, I suppose I am surprised now. Ah, shoot. Yay, I hope you do play her quest. It's good and has more info about the flood. Oh, interesting. Plus, Matilda is in it, and that's always a win. Yes, Matilda is always a win. Although, which the one thing that is kind of sad is that I don't think I will do justice to Matilda. Because, you know, she won't be voiced in the quest. And, I mean, I can try to imitate her French accent when she's speaking French. You know what? I shall try to voice act my best. Well, I mean, I can't imitate her actual voice. I don't have the same voice. I mean, I'm kind of a dude with a lower, deeper voice than she has, you know? But yeah, you gotta get your voice into those higher... I can't. If I try to do that, I will murder my vocal cords. I unfortunately have very fragile vocal cords. So, yeah, if I try to do that, it will spell the end for me. But I will try my best to do it. And that reminds me, there is also an anecdote for Matilda as well, right? Oh man, that might be a bit too much of reading, honestly. Because between all the yapping that I do, I mean, you've been here between yesterday and today, Rainy, and I think you've heard the amount of yapping that I do. And I do yap a lot. So when I have to yap for myself and yap for the characters on top of that, knowing that I also yap for you guys because I always, you know, read out loud all the messages, it's a lot. And my vocal cords, unfortunately, have a hard time following my my desires. But we'll try. We'll at least do Beryl, I think. Matilda, we might try to do, but maybe the week after. Wait, it depends. How long is Matilda's anecdote here for? Is it out already? 9 days? Oh shit, no, so I have to do it next week. I mean, wait, 9 days, 11 hours. What is 9 days? Let me check calendar. 7... yeah, no, it would expire on... Tuesday the 3rd, I guess, or maybe, yeah, somewhere along those lines. So yeah, I have to do that as well. If I want to do it on stream, I mean. Between the two, I would pick Beryl's. Okay, yeah, I think I will probably do Beryl's as a priority. But honestly, if I could do Matilda as well, I will try. We'll see next week how I feel after doing Beryl's quest to see exactly how my vocal cords are feeling. And if we can do Matilda's quest, then we'll do it as well. Now, I understand it would be a lot of talking. I haven't done Matilda's anecdote yet, but I do think Beryl's is worth it. Okay, yeah, no, I feel like it is more important. But yeah, usually I don't do unvoiced quests like that on my own, like this, on stream. I usually do them on my own time, because that way I don't have to read. I mean, I have to read, but I don't have to read out loud, is what I meant. Oh, wait, tactical hologram. Do I get... No! No! I'm inching my way closer to Isolde's, what do you call that? Isolde's, what's the word for it? Psyche. Slowly but surely, I will get this Psyche. Okay, let us do one more stage today. And then we hope that things will go slightly better, because so far things have not been too good. Grand Guignol. Horror, gore, a play where both the actors and the audience pass out by the end. That's what makes a truly great performance. Usually when I go to the cinema or when I go to a play, I haven't been to watch a play in a long time, but I don't particularly want to pass out. Just saying. I don't particularly want to pass out, generally speaking. I think I've only passed out once in my life, and it wasn't a pleasant experience. Especially because the next day my face hurt, because my face hit the pavement. Anyway. A fine restaurant that requires reservations may not be an ideal spot for dinner after an adventure. Well, especially when the person thinks that she's losing her mind. You know, you probably want to take her to a mental health hospital to get her some help. No? But, well. The atmosphere brooks no laughter, no clinking glasses, just conversation restrained under the weight of etiquette. The room hums with quiet small talk, pierced by the faint scraping of silver over porcelain.
You cannot cut steak with a necklace in your hand, Adele. Why not put it down? Just for a while.
No. Thank you, madame, but I can't afford to lose it again.
I love the way she said no. It was very much like a kid who refuses to give up her toy. Those are some weird-ass paintings to have on walls of a restaurant, I will say that much. I don't know where they went, but I wouldn't go there to eat. She saws through her steak mechanically, arithmetically, lost in undercooked thought. The sewing becomes like a chore. She pushes through muscle and sinew until she's all but sewing the plate in half.
This is practically a tire, not a steak.
Okay.
Allow me.
No, thank you.
The way she sounds is adorable. It really sounds like a kid that is too proud and wants to do things themselves. During idle conversation, a diner from the next table steps forward.
Oh, Madame Bouanich. It's been a long time. I'm glad to see that you're still in Paris.
Who the fuck are you?
And you? Still in search of your lost fate?
I'm not sure anymore. What you said may have been right. Fate is a kind of erratic stream. To search for meaning in it or impose meaning upon it is pointless. Even so, some part of me still longs to try. Perhaps it will one day be in reach.
Well, good luck to you, mate. Wait a second. What do I see with my little eye? What do I spy with my little eye? Is this man wearing a mask that kind of looks like hands on his face? Could this man be part of Manus Vindictae? I see you over there.
But I wouldn't want us to dwell on my insignificant problems. I understand that Professor Rousseau has made some interesting breakthroughs in the resurrection of the dead.
What? What? I thought Professor Rousseau was studying collective unconscious, not resurrecting the dead. What the hell is going on? And by the way, this guy reminds me of August, just because he's holding a flower just like August, you know?
But first, perhaps you'd introduce the Senora here?
She is the one I spoke of before. The girl who stands at the confluence of streams.
When did you have time to talk about her? You... What? Because from my understanding of the events, or rather from the perspective of Adele, we saw Adele saw Beryl one day, on day one, when the Madame Raymond died. The next day, we went to see Beryl and everything else happened there. So the only time Beryl could have talked about Adele to this young man would have been between yesterday and today. I think.
Adele, this is a regular of mine. We call him Hummingbird.
A pleasure, I'm sure.
Ah, yes. I see what she means.
Something's wrong with Adele.
You look a little pensive, Senora. I wonder, have you found yourself seeing otherworldly figures and hearing elusive voices? Are you still yourself?
No, she's not.
What are you talking about?
The young man notices Adele's behavior. A moment later, he returns with new dishes, a bowl of mashed potatoes and a plate of macarons. Aha! Potatoes and macarons. Because she ate potatoes with Celia. I mean, it was a gratin dauphinois, so it's not the same thing as mashed potatoes, but it is potatoes nonetheless. And then the macarons for Felicienne. Huh.
I'd say you'd prefer these over steak.
The pensive young man sounds like if Kazuha had laryngitis. That's a good description. That's a very, very specific description, but that is actually quite accurate. I do like his voice, I will say that much. But that is a very apt description. Although I kind of... Oh, never mind. Because I was... well, I only have one example. But, like, I was going to say, generally speaking, I don't think there are voice actors crossover between Reverse 1999 and Hoyo games or even Kuro games. But, technically speaking, Aiden Dawn, the voice actress for Kakanya, is also the voice actress for Cyrene in HSR, Honkai Star Rail. And I think she voices another character somewhere else. I mean, she voices a lot of shit, to be fair. But where was she else? She must have been somewhere else, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, so at least that proved that there can be overlap. At least that one example of overlap. So I don't know. I don't know who the voice actor for Kazuha is, though. She sets down her knife, wavering between the two plates before finally taking the macaron. Man, this talk of macaron makes me want to eat some, but they're expensive. And they're annoying to make.
Though nowhere near as good as La Durée, I must say.
Well, duh, they are kind of specialized in that. And I remember I once bought macaron from La Durée, and back then, it was like 15 years ago. No, it was even more. Somewhere along those lines. I don't remember exactly when it was, but it was a while back. And I think the box of like 15 or 20 macarons, maybe less, cost me like 25 euros, which is more than €1 per macaron, which is hella expensive. Well, yeah, it is hella expensive. €1 for something that is basically the size of a coin. Well, it's not the size of a coin, it is bigger than that, but still. Yeah, it is quite expensive, I would say. But it is tasty. It is very tasty. My mother used to like making them herself. Their shape was not exactly as round as the ones from La Durée, but they were tasty as well. But yeah, La Durée, it's nice, but you have to be willing to spend some money. To be fair, I was offering them. They were a gift. But I never bought some for myself after that. Her words weren't meant as praise, yet she can't help but return to the plate for another.
The professor is about to give his speech. If you don't mind, Madame Bouanich, might we continue our chat later?
It is kind of weird for them to introduce this new character at stage 14. He returns to his table, guests around him greet him cordially, giving the whole event a sense of ritual familiarity.
What on earth is Rosa up to?
He has an announcement to make, one that defines his life's work. Ah, it seems he's made himself presentable for the occasion.
Yeah, I see the hands. I see the hands. You cannot mistake those hands.
Greetings,
well.
dear brethren. We gather here today to celebrate a momentous discovery.
So he is indeed part of the menace. Which makes me think that there was some truth to what Adele saw with Celia.
One that belongs to arcanists alone.
Ah, yes,
The breakthrough
the racism.
that lies far beyond the reach of human comprehension.
Enough with the self-aggrandizing. Get to the point.
Oh, the old hag is still here. Hey! I remember her. She was the one who was scolding Miss Grace in whatever chapter was Nautica's chapter. But yes, I do remember that she was scolding yeah, she was scolding Miss Grace because Miss Grace was kind of, well, she was a double agent after all, but this woman was way too devout.
I didn't come all this way to watch you pump yourself full of hot air.
There's no need to rush, is there, Animus? We have all the time we need.
I did not remember her name was Animus. I will be honest with that.
Since the year 1999, our search for the Promised Land has never ceased. Following the will of the Guiding One, we have unraveled countless mysteries of this storm. For this great cause, many of our noble comrades paid the greatest sacrifice. Their souls sowing the seeds of our coming harvest.
Oh wait, if I'm not mistaken, this happens before Arcana dies and gets revived, right? This happens before chapter 7, I think. Oh god, sorry, I bumped into my mic.
Our endeavor was never expected to be easy. But tell me, has it ever crossed your minds whether this storm is the sole path to the Promised Land we have collectively sought to bring about? Further still, do all of us here, myself included, share in the same vision of that world? We are nothing like the Foundation's numb, obedient lapdogs, incapable of independent thought. Wouldn't you agree?
I would say fuck you to that. How dare you describe our dear daughter Vertin like that? She is definitely... Well, she is kind of numb in the sense that she is emotionally detached, so... He does have a point. She's not exactly an obedient lapdog, but she does do whatever the Foundation tells her to do. But she is definitely capable of independent thought. That she has. I wouldn't call her an obedient lapdog, but yeah, she does have to follow the rules after all.
This storm promises only a change to our imperfect, superficial world. Yet I believe a transcendent world may be drawn up from the depths of myth. A world where each and every dream becomes reality. Tell me, which would you prefer?
But wait, if each and every dream becomes reality, how does that work? No, like, let's try to take him seriously, because, you know, I know he's just evil and, you know, blah blah blah. But, like, let's try to see it from his perspective. But, like, if all the dreams are coming true, let's say, okay, a stupid example, but it is an example nonetheless. If Matilda dreams of being in a relationship with Sonetto, but Sonetto dreams of being in a relationship with Vertin, and Vertin dreams of being in a relationship with Schneider, because you guys mentioned Schneider earlier on stream. Whose dream takes over? Like, whose dream actually happens or not? Or, like, is everyone living in their own dream? And thus, their dream is their reality, maybe, or something like that. Because that's the only way it would make sense. Otherwise, like, you would have a Vertin for Schneider, a Vertin for Senato, a Senato for Vertin, a Senato for Matilda, etc. So it wouldn't really make sense.
Same old song and dance. Perhaps you care to show something new and actually feasible for once. Otherwise, you'll get naught from me.
My dear Animus, worry not, for I have come well prepared to open your eyes.
As the guy who has his eyes closed by hands.
I have discovered a means to access the depths of myth, and through it achieved a miracle. The miracle of resurrection. Allow me to demonstrate.
Could this have happened after Arcana's death? And maybe this is explaining how they got to their ritual to resurrect her. The professor walks towards a corner of the banquet hall, holding rapt attention from the gathered diners. Her right hand, presently reaching for another macaron, stops mid-motion, deftly, automatically switching to pick up a napkin instead.
When one's flesh and spirit are fully immersed in the depths of myth, their body frays and sinks until, eventually, it disintegrates. Yet the spirit remains intact. For in that realm, the spirit is itself the most authentic and pristine substance. Reality as we know it is nothing more than a crude layer of degraded substance laid over the depths of myth. And so long as one's consciousness remains within its maelstrom, that person may be raised from it again. Our Felicienne here is the very proof that the mind alone may be brought back to physical reality. Though she perished, she now sits before us once more.
What?
So, one and all, let us raise a toast to her revival.
Roseau, what in heaven's name are you trying to say?
Wait, is this actually Felicienne? Because for a second there, I thought that Adele was actually acting a bit like Felicienne, but I was like, maybe she just completely broke down, but no. Maybe the way he brought her back was to give Felicienne Adele's body or something like that. She sets down her napkin and rises from her seat. Who are all these people?
Ah, Felicienne. You fully rejoined us now, haven't you? Won't you please introduce yourself?
Okay, I do remember reading about the guy with the crab mask. I remember we read about the elephant toy thing. We have Animus, we have Professor Roseau, we have Beryl. Who is the child? And who is the blonde-ish looking person there? And we have the pensive dude. I will grab a screenshot, but...
What do you expect me to say? You know very well who I am.
The diviner's eyes follow her, though the focus of her vision lies far beyond this hall.
How are you feeling?
I would feel a great deal better without your patronizing tone, madame. I have neither need nor want of your sympathy. Ahem.
Ahem. She lifts a glass of red wine to her chest.
Voici là. Before you now is Felicienne, priestess of lightning, advisor to the Sun King, vassal of the Guiding One. Attend to my words. I have conquered fate and overcome death itself to stand here. I arose from the depths of myth by my own power, unlike the poor, unworthy fools Roseau sent in. Yet he dares to claim this miraculous deed for his own. Quelle honte, monsieur! Have you no shame? But of course you don't. All of you non-entities lack in both gratitude and shame, basking in the grace of the Guiding One and myself without even realizing it. Did you think you had even scratched the surface of the power that dwells here? Roseau, you utter fool. This affront of yours ought to cost you your life. Yet, I am not so base as to destroy what may still have use. So, just this once, I will forgive you. As for the rest of you, my forgiveness likewise extends to the rudeness you all showed in stuffing your faces before toasting to my health. Et maintenant, à ma santé.
Votre santé, indeed.
This is a miracle.
I mean, I suppose, yeah, it kind of is, but also it's not a great one.
Bringing the dead back to life. It isn't really possible.
But this is not bringing the dead back to life. This is bringing the dead to possess the living.
He came back to life? So it can't die anymore like what the guardian once said?
The toy elephant speaks? That was certainly unexpected.
What a farce. All you've done is manipulated some girl into believing she's Felicienne, and yet you dare to call it a miraculous resurrection.
Oh, okay, so that's very different.
What utter blasphemy. An offense to the word miracle and to the guiding one herself.
I heard another voice in Felicienne. One that belongs to someone else. Could that mean...
Who is this petite girl?
Why do we speak as if she is not present? Let us bring our concerns to her.
I don't know who this pretty lady is, but she also has a very pretty voice.
There are things only the true Felicienne would know.
Mind of her own, returning to reality? But has Felicienne lost her arcane skills in the process? If so, then this revival is meaningless.
Whatever the case may be, if this is a true venue of life eternal, should we not seize it? At least until we find an alchemist capable of concocting the Fountain of Youth.
But this all also means that Beryl is with the Manus? What is she doing here?
I believe I see one drawback already. Only one who dies in the depths of myth may be returned from it. To die elsewhere would be to lose the original image of one's being. I imagine this is our shared goal then. To unleash the depths of myth upon the material world, so that we might render a collective image of all who dwell in this era to be raised anew.
A demure and polite voice in the corner interrupts their debate.
But ought we not to first celebrate Felicienne's return? Though I must say it is a strange sort of return. How different she looks, n'est-ce pas?
True. This dowdy girl is a poor vessel for one so noble.
Mind your tongues. You're speaking of my new body here. For all her faults, I would not call the girl dowdy. She simply chose to turn a blind eye to beauty. I've always felt she picked the wrong career. I admit, it did her some good. She learned to read people and how to put them at ease. But it pulled her further from her true heritage and from the refined taste expected of a jewel hunter.
Alors, Felicienne, your right hand, is it all right?
What do you mean?
Do you not feel it trembling? Oh, zut! Is something wrong?
Her right hand moves on its own, splashing the wine across her face before she can stop it. Oh, wait, maybe Adele is getting her body back or something? And by the way, I do want to commend the portrait lady. Her French sounds more French than everyone else. She sounds really good in French.
Oh, Adele, you insolent!
Ah, so Adele is indeed still here. Okay, good. We haven't lost her completely, at least. Ah, you're gonna pull an à suivre. Oh no, we fight. Oh, okay. What do we fight? Felicienne, okay, and some goons. Swing javelin etiquette. Condolencing concierge. What? Don't know what these things are, but to hell with them.
Oh, I got it now.
Must you crash the party in such a barbaric fashion, Adele? What happened to my body? What did you do to me? Enough questions. This body is mine now. It comes with some amusingly useless arcane skills, but I suppose I could do worse. From this day forward, this body will serve only my noble soul. You ought to feel honored. Get out of my body. Blue! Well, let's try and save Adele, right?
Just another shift.
And, Buff.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
These sheets are my wings! That was quite rude, no?
That was quite rude.
Do you mean it?
A secret revealed.
Ouchie. Oh! Quick thing, I did notice that she used the, what do you call that? She used electricity, just like Felicienne would. So she does have her arcane skills then. This was a shameful display, Laurence Roseau. Wait, what do you mean Laurence? His name is supposed to be Laurent. Laurence would be the feminine feminine name for Laurent, but his name was supposed to be Laurent, not Laurence. The outcome was far from unexpected. Kyra, now lower that weapon. I am still observing this fascinating turn of events. Senor Rousseau's research wasn't all roses either. Where did Animus go? She left in a great huff. Something about blasphemy. Apparently, she had no patience left for this farce. Well, understandable, I suppose. Buff.
Oh,
Buff.
please. I know how to use it.
Versatile. More attacks, more buffs, debuff, attack.
A simple arcane trick.
And now they all
Hold
die.
on. Psychiatrist at work.
Oh! We win!
They've fallen still. Like specimens. Did I do well, sister? Mother?
Man, it really makes me sad to hear that voice line. I know we've heard it before, but just the fact that she's still seeking the approval of her sister and her mother is just so freaking sad. Well. Suppose we are not getting a happy ending for our dear Isolde. I mean, I should have known, I suppose, but still. It is what it is. Hey, they actually added the wine and the wine stain. I appreciate the detail. It's like being shocked awake by cold water. Her eyes freeze open as she scans the room. Around her sits a gawking zoo of monsters and aberrations, and she is the exhibit.
You're Manus Vindicte. Why did you bring me here? What are you doing to me?
Realization hits. Panic tightens in her chest. She clutches the diamond in her hand. Trickles of blood and wine seep through her fingers.
Arrête! I will not accept any damage to my body, Ustrina. Nor from you, Lyra.
Ustrina? Lyra? Oh, I guess maybe this is actually Felicienne talking again?
One move, and I'll burn you to a crisp, inside and out.
I think.
What happened, Felicienne? It is only us. We're still here at the banquet thrown in your honor.
Stop your prattling, you rubbish dump. Another word and I'll rip that canvas to shreds.
Yeah, okay, it is indeed Felicienne talking again. Oh, she's sad. I really genuinely do like her voice, the portrait of a woman. Her French is really good.
She's so mean she has to really be Felicienne?
Words of wisdom from a puppet of all things. Need I point out who pulls your strings? Hypothetic? You cowards! Ganging up on a poor, innocent woman! Each and every one of you is a monster! I won't play whatever game you have in store for me. Get out of my way!
Fascinating. Though Felicien's spirit has seized control of her body, the former spirit seems able to resist. If I am indeed correct, what we are seeing is their thoughts and memories beginning to blend, causing this confusion.
The professor scribbles down notes in a rapturous flurry, recording every little tick, word, and movement.
Laurent Rousseau, you've been in league with Manus Vindicte all along. You were lying to me. Everything Celia said was true.
Adele attempts to a show of defiance, but all she receives in return are curious, observant stares.
My dear, no one here has mentioned Manus Vindicte but you.
Are you kidding me? I still see the dude with the eyes. I still see the not the eyes, but the dude with the what do you call that? With the mask on his eyes. And even here, I can see some faint blue markings on these black coats, and we know what black and blue means.
Yet you seem to know a great deal about those present already. Far too much to be a mere guess. You have met these people before.
I don't know what game Beryl is playing at.
I won't let you play with my mind again, Beryl. Celia told me all about these thugs. She told me everything.
Then it dawns on her, a flaw in her own reasoning.
Maybe not exactly everything, but she did tell me that it was Manus Vindicte that killed her. Rousseau, Felicienne, you killed her. You murderous Manus scum.
I believe it is time you faced the truth.
That she killed her herself, because Felicienne had already taken over her body? Is that what it... Oh, please tell me I'm wrong.
The truth? What is it this time? You think I don't see through you?
Please tell me I'm wrong.
You killed Celia.
Fuck!
In that place where the archive of imagery overlapped with reality. You killed her by your own hand.
I guess. Well, I guess they really wanted to emphasize the Doom aspect of the doomed relationship, whatever it may be, whether it is Yuri, whether it is sisterhood, whatever it may be. They really wanted to drive the point home. Oh, man. No. Sad Celia noises.
What?
You remember it, do you not? You allowed it to happen.
What is Beryl playing at here, man?
This is... no.
Oh, she searches for any sort of proof she might have to match her claims. She should never have listened to these lunatics. Maybe she should have just torn them apart with her bare hands. Start with that woman. Tear open a path. Get back to the car, drive off, and then... Did she lose consciousness? I think she did. The banquet ends in chaos, though the guests hardly seem to take notice or seem to even care. A small band of waiters arrives in to begin clearing the scene. The professor steps over the shards of glass and porcelain to where Beryl sits.
Felicienne has quite the flair for the dramatics, doesn't she? And as always, our audience simply sat back, their eyes glued and mouths agape.
He does have a point.
We are indeed fortunate for your skill in divination.
So she is working for Manus, maybe. Although now that I see his portrait down here on the bottom left, he's not wearing the eye mask again.
We will have to wait for Felicienne to return to her senses. But thereafter we follow the plan as discussed.
Although, well, he's talking about Felicien's returning and stuff, so yeah, never mind, he is Manus.
Using the French blue as our focal point, we will draw up the true, perfect Paris from the depths of myth. Democratic, independent, chosen by her people and shaped by the dreams of every one of her citizens.
I have seen many versions of Paris, from flames to paradise. Nothing is beyond possibility.
Beryl offers a vague, distant reply. She looks out toward the open doors, but says nothing more. The professor holds his stare on the pendulum in Beryl's hand, guessing she's once again trapped in a trance, and leaves her be. Prophecy is something to be revered and feared.
Alors, tomorrow at dawn, we will perform the final ritual atop the Eiffel Tower.
À suivre, of course. For Adele and Balloon Party? Wait, why are you talking about Balloon Party? Balloon Party is an actual character in this game. Depths of Myth. A round of applause for the latest research breakthrough. Don't forget to raise a toast. Read the paper. Okay. A record. Everything is unfolding right now. No form of divination, prophecy, thought, or those feelings of déjà vu and dreams is just a coincidence. Imagine a vault that exists beyond both time and space. Inside it lies everything. Inside it lies everything. Love and hatred, good luck and bad luck. The oldest archetypes and legends. Under normal circumstances, we could never reach it. But the Guiding One and the Storm have made this miracle possible. Now the archive of imagery, known as the Depth of Myth, has become visible to us. We owe a great deal to the pioneer who researched and encouraged made this possible. Her dedication and sacrifice deserve our deepest respect. We would all be wise to follow her example. Oh, sorry, I got confused. Confused by what? The whole story is quite confusing, but it is starting to make some sense, I will say. It is certainly a very interesting story. A sad one, as always with the reverse, but an interesting story nonetheless. But it shall be it for today, because my brain is dying. Oh wow, I have been streaming for 7.5 hours. Okay. My brain is indeed slowly dying. Oh, I thought they were the same. No, actually they're not. I can show you Balloon Party. She should be here. There you go. This is Balloon Party.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
She is kind of a crazy person, but she's lovely. She was one of the first healers I used to use back in the day. Hence why she's somewhat built. I used to use her quite a lot. But yeah, Balloon Party is a different character. And I don't think we've ever seen Balloon Party in main story or event story related stuff up until now, as far as I know. I don't believe that's the case at the very least. But yeah, this is I will say this is a very confusing story so far. I know we haven't finished yet, but so far it is very confusing. And what I was afraid of at some point was that it would end up kind of being like the Kamala prison story arc, because it was extremely confusing for me, and eventually I was really detached from everything that was going on. Like, I felt like the story seemed interesting, but since I didn't really understand what was going on, I was just like, oh, okay, I will follow along, whatever happens. In this case, while the story is confusing, at the very least, I feel like I managed to get myself attached to the story because of some kind of emotional connection to Adele and what she's going through, and you know, the relationship and all of that. Like it feels more tangible for some reason. Oh wait, well, look at that. Okay, so this time around Bart has not actually managed to catch the bot, I guess. Oh well. It's starting to make sense. Yes, at the very least, that's the thing. With this story, some things, like, I feel like things are getting pieced together slowly, somewhat. I don't know if we'll get all the answers, but we're definitely getting some answers at the very least. Which is good, because for Kamala Prison, I felt like I had no answers by the end. I was just, like, really confused about everything from start to finish, and I do remember somewhat the story, but I have mostly forgotten it because I couldn't piece the things together. Maybe it's just because I lacked some knowledge or something. But yeah, at the end of the day, I could not piece things together, so the story did not impact me the way this one is currently. From 3.8 Star Rail and 6.3 Genshin, I learned not to judge a quest before the ending. True, that is a good point. I just wanted to share a few snippets of my opinions so far. Because, like, if I were to talk about my opinions during stages 10 or 11, stage 9 and 10, I was really confused about everything that was going on. Here I'm getting a better sense, but there are still a lot of mysteries and questions that need answers. I don't know if we'll get those answers, hopefully we will, but those answers will wait until next Wednesday, because tomorrow I shall be taking it off, and usually I'd never stream on Mondays and Tuesdays. So we will finish this story next Wednesday, and I'm guessing, given the fact that we only have like 6 stages, we should be able to finish it next Wednesday if we don't yap too much. And then on Thursday we will probably try and do Beryl's story. I don't know if I might need to do it in 2 parts, which would kind of suck, because usually, you know, there are only 8 stages in a story like that. So it would kind of suck if I had to divide it into 2 streams. But we'll see how my vocal cords will be affected by it. But I do wish to actually do it, because it does seem interesting, and I need to learn more about Beryl, because right now her role in the story makes no sense whatsoever to me. I do not understand what she's doing. I do not understand whether she's with Manus, she's only working with Manus, but in truth she knows that technically whatever fate is supposed to arrive is actually completely different, but because of the vague nature of her replies to Manus, Manus thinks that she's working with them. Honestly, any and all theories are up in the air at this point, so we'll see. But I am very curious about this woman. Anyway, guys, I thank you all for watching. I shall leave you there, because my mind is slowly breaking. My brain is not braining. I wish you all a great rest of your day, night, whatever it may be for you. I hope you had fun during this stream. I certainly did. And I wish you all, yes, a great rest of your day. And I shall see you next Wednesday. Bye-bye.